Are we doing a TikTok dance or something? Do you know, nobody's invited me to do a TikTok dance the last week.
Do you know how to do the apple dance?
No idea.
Okay.
Okay, good morning, everybody.
Hello, everyone. Good morning.
How are we all feeling?
Well, good morning to everyone in the Starbucks EMEA Support Center, and good morning to everyone watching us on the YouTube live stream. Hi, everyone.
And yes, no, we'll go there in a minute.
We'll go there.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the 2024
sorry.
finals.
No.
No.
The cheer wasn't loud enough.
Oh, okay.
Are you all excited? Okay.
That was a 3. That was a 3.
Okay. All right. Later.
Are you excited?
So
Very
day
excited.
3.
Yes.
And somebody called us the modern day Ant and Dec yesterday. So we have to always stand this way around.
Only the UK knows that reference.
Oh, okay. Sorry, everybody else. Sorry. Okay. Day 3.
Yeah.
This is where it all happens today. Final day. First time we've ever had 3 days.
Yes.
My feet are telling me that we should never do it again. What have we got in store this morning?
What do we have where?
What have we got in store this morning?
We have a lot.
Do we?
Let's introduce
Should
a
we?
friend.
Right.
Yeah, we brought someone from Greece, and we would like to introduce you to the 2023 Starbucks EMEA Barista Champion, Vaso.
Good morning, everyone.
I can't speak now, but how are you feeling?
How are you feeling?
It's nice to be back again. I miss this building.
We're not sure whose mic that is.
Okay.
Technical hitch, just bear with us.
Stop now. Stop. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Hold it.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh,
We're back.
Back! Vaso. Well,
Okay.
welcome home.
Thank you.
So you're now on live TV.
Okay.
Look at that. YouTube channel star. So we're going to hand over to you before the coffee gets cold, because that's the most important thing.
Say hi to...
Should we? Yes. Can we say hello to Dubai?
Hello, Dubai.
Hello, Dubai.
Hello,
that's
Malta.
Hello,
Good
Malta.
morning, Joshua. Look at Joshua with his t-shirt. Murad and Kavita, live from Dubai. Good morning. We hope you're ready to compete today. We miss you. All right, coffee tasting?
Yes.
Perfect. So I'm going to hold this for you, okay, Vaso?
Thank you. Hello again, good morning. I'm truly honored to be here today, kicking off this special coffee tasting with, can I say the name? Yes. With Starbucks Pike Place Special Reserve. You already introduced me. I suppose I don't know how to introduce myself again. As I stand here, I can't help but feel a wave of nostalgia. Just last year, I was in the position.
No tears yet, Vaso, please.
No, okay. I remember the excitement, the nerves, and the passion that filled the air. To all of you, you should be incredibly proud for what you have accomplished. All of you are winners. Remember that? Forgot my words.
Should we bring them to the stage?
Yeah.
Yeah?
And I'll continue. I'll continue my words
Okay.
after.
Do you want to introduce the champions? Ask them to come.
Okay.
Yeah?
Champions of 2024, come on the stage, please. Welcome. I think I know you. We can start with a coffee tasting. Don't drink yet, please. Let's start by smell the coffee in order to find the aroma. So give a moment to take a deep breath and see if you can identify the aroma of... No.
Sumatra.
Like of candied orange almonds.
Caramel.
Hints of orange and cinnamon. Okay, on the other side? Okay, I come here. Now, we are going to slurp our coffee twice. With our first slurp, we will get the first impression of this coffee, and with our second, we'll be able to identify its characteristic, like balanced medium body and medium acidity that give us unique personality. As we savor this coffee, let's appreciate the journey behind each cup. From the farmers who nurture the beans to each of you putting your heart into your craft, coffee is a beautiful connection that brings us all together. So let's raise our cups, not only to the remarkable coffee we're enjoying, but also to the incredible journey each of you is on.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers to a bright future in coffee. I'm waiting to see where your journeys will take you next. And thank you for allowing me to be part of this celebration.
Thank you, Vaso. Thank you so much. It's so good to have you back.
Thank you, Vaso. Thank you.
Okay, I am moving. Before anybody tells me I can't, I have to
We're
move.
moving?
Yeah, we're moving.
Okay.
No, you got told off yesterday, didn't you? Yeah. No, you don't move. Okay, so I know everybody's waiting for the top 10 announcement. We just got another little thing to do first. Okay, so all week we've been talking about values.
Can we read them out loud? Craft, courage, results, joy.
Can you all turn around? Look at that.
Yes!
Yeah. Huh? Okay, you can turn back now. And I think in the secret room that nobody else was allowed in about 2 minutes ago, Samaya had written a poem this week about her journey and about the experience. And so we've already had tears this morning because it was completely beautiful. And we'll talk to Samaya later whether we can share it or if it's just for champions. But I think at that moment we said everybody in the room was already a winner. It doesn't matter today whether you're in top 10 or not, because you're all national champions. And it is very much the start of your journey. So if we all look, we all see the sign that we had made, Coffee and Craft Journey. So this, as Alvaro said this morning, is the start of your journey back to market. And what you've learnt this week, what you take away with you from the experience is what is the most important thing. So we have one little other thing to do. Shall we reveal? Okay. Should we open it?
That'll be your motto. You can keep talking about that.
So we have a new pin badge that for those of you that can't see, the sign says Coffee and Craft Journey. The pin badge says Coffee and Craft Leader. So it's the start of your journey, and you go back and become a leader in your market, in your store, in your town, with your family, with your friends, talking about coffee. And I hope Costas won't mind me saying this, but I was talking to him last night, and he said that's his aspiration, to take back what he's learnt, how he's changed, and how he now sees how the values live, and taking that back to his partners, so that they become more than just words on a piece of paper. So we've job done.
This pin now gives you the authority to be a coffee leader.
And these are exclusive. Can't buy them.
Nope.
I haven't got one.
You're not a leader.
I know.
No.
Yeah. Thanks. So these were made just for you. How beautiful are they? And of course, we sent badges out to Dubai and Malta, so the guys that are remote have also got their badges.
I know. Everyone. Thank you.
Right, my leaders.
Mention is also not exchangeable.
No.
Not exchangeable.
Everyone has a pin now?
Everyone have a pin?
Yes.
Fabulous. Now we're going to do a bit of musical chairs again, and you are all going to come down here, and we're going to go back up there.
All right, who's ready for some announcements? Coming up.
Do you know what? My palms are sweaty.
You got nervous?
I never get sweaty palms.
No?
No.
It's like you're competing today, Claire.
No, that was the other day. Okay.
All right, everyone, we've got some announcements to make.
Okay. So. Now's the time for the top 10.
It's time for the top 10.
So, you got the list.
We got a list, yeah.
And Vasso, we're asking you to present these to all of our champions.
In no particular order, well, alphabetical.
Let's do alphabetical.
Alphabetical order. First name.
Okay. Ali.
Ali from Lebanon.
Claudia.
We're making a change. We're not doing it alphabetically, because then you can guess who's not in. So randomly, in no particular order, as they say on all those good game shows.
Zorit. Rags. Victoria. Veronica. Sumaya. Leonard.
You're hiding there, Raj.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna pronounce correctly this name. Patrick.
Needs a hug.
Well, I'm sorry, it's not the last one. It's not. I know it's the last award. It's not the last one, though.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So, we had a before we announced this one, we had a joint 10th. So we actually have 11 going forward. However, we only have 10 awards. Do you know, we really need to buy more next year. So one of you won't get your award today, but you're going to be part of the experience and we'll get one posted. Okay. So
D.
Okay, so you know that little plot twist I just mentioned? So the 11th partner...
Plot twist.
Sorry?
Plot twist. Plot twist, everyone.
You're much better at that dramatic than I am. Plot twist, yeah, okay. It's my favourite thing. Oh.
We need to stop saying the word plot twist. All right.
Okay, no. Can I do that at least once?
Say the center.
Plot twist. Okay. So, the plot twist is if Dee can stop crying. The plot twist is we are going live to Malta.
Joshua, can you hear us from Malta?
Joshua, can you hear us?
Joshua, you are in the top 10, competing live from Malta.
Do you think Joshua's a bit excited?
I think very emotional.
Can we hear Joshua or not?
Yes, I can hear you.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Because I was just, very happy that I was able to compete after, being not able to compete last year. And I didn't really set any expectations like what I read in Amsterdam, and it feels so amazing that the hard work that I'm doing are, I'm seeing the fruit and the labor that I did for the past year. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Joshua.
Thank you, Joshua.
Thank you. Now, we do need to announce one more thing.
I just want to acknowledge, actually, Joshua's actually been on a 2-year journey to get here, because he couldn't get here last year, and we couldn't make the live stream work this year, so we're so happy that we can get him to join us this year. So, very excited.
Very excited.
Do we have another?
Yeah, we need to ask Joshua
Do we?
a favor.
Okay.
Joshua is not able to be here in London today, so we need to ask Joshua to give us a name from the 27 champions who are not part of the top 10 today. Joshua needs to pick one champion who will be mirroring him in London. Not making latte art, he
just
will be
dropping his
competing
Plinko.
in Malta. He will be doing blind coffee tasting in Malta. But there are some games that we need to play as part of the missions that require one of you to pick up some numbers and play some games. So Joshua, whenever you're ready, if you can please tell us the name of one of your champions who will be helping you compete for the golden picture.
Alright, so I will be choosing my closest friend, champion here in Malta. I'll be Pakistan.
I didn't understand.
We didn't understand that,
Say the
Joshua.
name,
So
say the
sorry.
name, say a name.
Say the name.
I will be choosing Akon from
Akon!
Akon
Awesome.
from Kazakhstan. So Akon, you will be Joshua's hand to pick up his destiny today. Okay?
No pressure.
Yeah? All right.
Yeah, have I got to do that again?
I think so.
Okay.
Sorry, another announcement.
Plot twist.
Whoever is pushing the button, they need to be quicker. Yeah.
Okay.
One more announcement.
One more. I promise this is it. I promise. Okay. You know how all week we've been talking about mission and values? Yes, Claire, we get it. Oof. So, we've got a slight... what we've decided to do this year is award a values winner. A values winner. So, we're not going to tell you what that person's going to win. But what we are going to do is ask all of you to take some time, have a think on your own, no chatting. So I know that's very hard. Definitely no phones. I know that's even harder. But on your own, thinking about, from the 11 people that have got through, who throughout the whole week has lived and breathed the mission and values the most. If you think about what's on the back of our T-shirts and has been every day, who has demonstrated that, not just in the competition, but throughout everything they've done, interactions with support partners, with you, with others. We're going to take you away and do a secret vote. And these names will be all on a box, and you will choose one that will then wrap up and share later on. Does that make sense?
Yes. You have a huge responsibility, because for the first time ever, we will be choosing a values winner. So it's a huge, huge responsibility that you have in your hands today. to take some time to reflect, to think who from these 10+1 champion represents our 5 values and is an example of the Starbucks mission. Yeah?
So the ops team, potentially, are going to take you, thanks Antonio, I couldn't see you in the light, it's the light. Going to take you back to the champions room and give you a little moment to think, and so you're going to be doing that while we kick off the blind coffee tasting. Okay? Thank you, everybody.
And congratulations to all of you. Can we get one more applause for everyone, please?
Guys.
Revelations today were so dramatic, I'd say. A lot of plot twists. I honestly don't have the music myself, the sound for the plot twist, but what a journey. 3 days, I mean, this is the 3rd day, that topped with so many announcements that weren't really expected. Basil joining us for the coffee tasting, and as well the not 10 but 11 champions going for the title. This is really surprising, and for me as well. I mean, I knew nothing of this, so I'm as surprised as you are. But I honestly expect just to see mothers going on. And the last plot twist, the 27 champions that unfortunately didn't make it to the top 11 will have to vote. We'll have to vote for one of the 11th that will win a value award. Now, what their price is still yet to be disclosed, and we don't know that. But I am really looking forward to know what the values winner is gonna be awarded. Now, as we're getting all the station ready, as we are getting all the champions back to the room, taking some pictures for our 11 winners, I mean 10. One technically is joining us virtually from Malta. Let's, hey Kevin. Come in. No, stay here one sec. This is Kevin. What do you do for us, Kevin? I mean in Starbucks at point, and then we'll go to what we're doing for the championship.
Right, I'm an ops services manager, so I represent the Green Apron partners.
And what I think you have one of the most tough jobs during these 3 days. What have you been taking care of?
So we have been, well, it's about 8 or 9 of us together, so we have been manning the stations behind me. So we're actually setting the station ready for our champions, and I'm very pleased to say most of the top 10 are coming from the station I have hosting, so good champions. Well done.
Absolutely. Great. Thanks for your support, and I'll let you do what you're doing best, which is getting them ready for the championship.
Great, thank you. Great, good to see you.
Thanks. Bye. So let me now get fresh from the press, one of our 11, right? Patrick, come join me. Hello.
Hi.
Let us see that. What a beautiful award. What's your first feelings?
I don't know. I'm shocked first. I'm obviously very happy. I'm very excited about it. I'm very proud of everyone who got the opportunity to help me, to support me, and whoever was there for me when I needed help and was training me as well. So I think this is not just mine award, but also the people's that had the touch to kind of support me during my journey. So yeah, I'm really happy. I'm excited, and I can't wait to go through another round today.
Are there 2 at least?
Yeah, there's 2. It's going to be very exciting. I hope I'm prepared. I'm going to do my best, obviously, and then we'll see how it goes.
Thanks. Last year, you also made it to the top 10. You didn't make it to the top 10. So this is a new thing. Okay. So, actually, going back to what we discussed in these past couple of days, a lot of what happened last year, a lot of the learnings from last year kind of brought your results, right?
Yes, definitely. I mean, yeah, there's been a lot of things that we improved with my team as well. There's been a couple of things that have been not satisfied as much as I would like to be last year. So yes, definitely there have been improvements. There has been more practice, and yeah, I think it went well.
What do you think of the other plot twist, which is that this vote that's gonna give one of you 11 the value award? What do you think of that? That's really unexpected, isn't it?
It was, yes, for sure, and I love it, honestly. I mean, I think every single champion here in this room has its own... We're all unique with something different, and having the champion of values is very interesting. I think you can, whenever you go back to your market, you have like more power, I would even say, to spread the thought of the values and the mission and values. I really think it is a great idea. I think we all are doing great in following and leading the values, but at the same time, having one of us being the best is really nice. Yeah, I really like it.
Thank you, Patrick, and good luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you. See you guys.
And
good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the final day of the 2024 EMEA Barista Championship. As you've just heard, we have a plot list coming, and the first values winner will be announced today. That will be voted for by the rest of the champions who didn't make it to the top 10, or in this case, top 11. So our champions have just gone backstage into their room, and we saw that they will have to vote for one person from the top 11 who embodies the values that we have on our t-shirts in our company the most. So they'll all go one by one into a room. They can't discuss this with anyone, and they will choose a values winner. So we're going to try and get an interview for each and one of them without revealing who they voted for, because we want it to be an element of surprise. We're going to try and see why they voted for who they voted for. So shall we head backstage? I think there's a lot of commotion at the moment. We have the top 10 in the room trying to get their last minute prep for the blind coffee tasting, but hopefully we'll be able to get an interview from some of them. I see some of them running away already. Who will they be voting for? Do we think there'll be a little bit of strategy? I'm not sure, but we'll try and find out. All right, let's take a look here in the champions only room. Leonard, you made it to the top 10. How are you feeling?
Yeah, worthless. Again, I can't speak and I can't say anything. I feel overwhelmed.
Were you expecting to be in the top 11 this year?
Not really, no. Wow, that was such a surprise. I woke up this morning, I was like, whoever wins, I need to be there and support them. And now I'm supporting the other 10 people and myself also. So
also yesterday, you were the latte art round winner. Today we have a Plinko board latte art where you don't get to choose what milk or what pattern you have to do. Are you going to have a strategy for where you place the tokens, or are you just going to leave it completely up to fate?
no, the fate is going to be with me because I'm the latte art master. So milk doesn't beat me.
So you're not worried at all? You're not worried about coconut milk being thrown in there?
No. If it's extra hot like it was on the
store rush?
Yeah, I'm worried. But if it's not extra hot, I'm fine.
What would be your preference? What's your favorite milk and favorite pattern to make? Almond milk?
Yeah, almond milk for alternative, whole milk for normal milk, and pattern, I think I'm the best with the tulips. And my favorite to do is the swan, obviously.
Is that what you did yesterday? 3 swans?
Yeah, I did 2 swans and the tulip.
All right. Well, we can't wait to see. And we're going to take a closer look at what's happening in the champions ring.
Yeah.
But good luck, Leonard.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right. Let's take a look and see if we can get some other interviews from other champions in the champions only room. Again, this is an exclusive look where no one else can go, but we got a special invite to go into the champions only room. All right. All right, let's see what we have here. So there's a lot of congratulations happening already. You know, the top 10 that are in the room with us today, they're already trying to get their hugs in, but they also have to prepare for a full day of competition. All right, let's see if we can try and get some interviews from our champion. Isabel, yes. Welcome.
Welcome.
How are you doing today? So you obviously didn't make it to the top 11.
Like a pageant mom, right? I saw my friends get up on stage and I told them like, oh, I want you, you, and you on the stage. I want to rest a little bit. Yeah.
Do you almost feel relieved you make it to the top 11?
I feel so relieved. The pressure's off. My nose is clogged, so I would have had to taste the tasting like one nostril. But I still kind of felt like crying because I saw Dee get up. I saw her cry. I was like, my baby made it. My baby made it. You know, like like you were yesterday with a pageant mom. Yeah.
So if you were in the top 11 and you had to do a Plinko board latte art, you know, where you don't get to choose your own milk and you don't get to choose your pattern, what would you have some sort of strategy where you place the token? Would you know, is there a specific milk that you would be like, oh no, I don't want this?
I would hope that I would get points for crying, right? Because I'm not good at latte art, so I'm really glad that I don't have to go through that.
What would you do if you had to do swan?
I can do a swan. Maybe it's a turkey, but it's one-ish. Like it's a bird. Does that count?
I think it counts. I mean, I've never done a swan, so.
Well, I can show you how to do a turkey.
Well, maybe some latte art lesson later on. All right, so you just heard that there will be a values winner today.
I know my answer already.
You know your answer already. Okay, don't reveal.
I've known for a couple days now.
All right, don't reveal, but you know, out of the 5 values that we have, the person that you're going to vote for, which value is like the most pronounced in this person that you're going to vote for?
Belonging.
Belonging. How and why is that?
Because that person, and I'm not gonna gender, made everyone feel comfortable, included, happy, was nice to everyone.
So Isabel knows exactly who she's going to vote for.
I know.
How do you feel about the plot twist that we've been getting today?
Alvaro loves his plot twists.
Alvaro does love a plot twist.
We're gonna be off in a couple seconds, so thank you. I see the signs in the back. Oh.
Well, thank you. Yeah.
I wish you were on the stage.
Oh, thank you so much. All right, we'll be back with some more champions. But let's see if we can get a support team member on an interview.
Phil, or not Phil.
Yeah, Phil, come on in. All right, Phil. Yeah, good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Yeah.
So Phil's been in the, behind the scenes of the whole operations, the background character. Some people said you kind of resemble a Sesame Street character.
Oh, thank you very much. Which one?
I don't know which one, but they said you're just always so positive and always smiling. Nothing phases you, even the many, many stresses that we had with,
The Wizard of Waverly played.
Yeah, that too. I've got many lookalikes. Yeah.
So, Phil, did you know about the plot twist in advance?
I may have had a little bit of knowledge, but I'm good at keeping a secret. So.
All right, and then who from the top 11 do you think is gonna have the easiest time with the latte art Plinko board?
Oh, the easiest time. I think whoever's prepared well with trialing all the different milks, used to them all, I think they are going to do really well in this round.
And they also have a blind coffee tasting today. We did a blind coffee tasting in the Amsterdam roasting plant. How would you do if you were competing and you had to do blind coffee tasting? How would you find it?
It's nerve-wracking. It's very nerve-wracking. And even sometimes when you think you know it, you second-guess yourself. So it's going to be a really tough round for everybody. But I think go with your gut. So that first instinct of what you think you're smelling, what you think you're tasting, go for it.
Thank you so much. We're going to go try and find one more champion to interview. And I see Carmen. Carmen. Come in. All right, Carmen. Do you want to introduce yourself for anyone that doesn't know you on the live stream?
Introduce myself?
Yeah.
I'm Carmen from Spain. I'm so this is Spain, and I'm so happy to stay here and don't not compete today.
You're really
nervous anymore.
So you were very nervous earlier, were you? You were very nervous earlier.
Yes, always a little. No, yes.
All right. So you heard the plot twist. There's a values winner. You all have to vote for a values winner. There's 11 people to choose from. Don't tell us who you're going to vote for, but do you already know who you're going to vote for?
Yes.
You know?
Yes. For me, it's easy.
Oh, really? So out of the 5 values, they have to embody all of them. But which one out of the 5 is the one that they embody the most? Your winner. So your winner that you're going to vote for, we have 5 values. They have to embody the 5 values. But out of the 5 values, which one is the most important to this winner?
belonging and joy.
All right, well, thank you, Carmen. We'll be back with some more champions behind the scenes as they cast their votes for their values winner.
Hello. So I'm here with Sam Henderson. I'll let him introduce himself, but I've tried to catch this person for the past 3 days. Now he's here. Who you are, how long you been a partner, and what you do for us right now?
Good morning, partners. Yes, so my name's Sam Henderson. I've been a partner for 18 years. I started in store in the UK, and I've done a range of different things since then. But now I work in the EMEA R&D team. So every day, me and my team, we get to develop all of the beverages that we sell in our stores across EMEA.
Wow. So we, in the past days, we saw you judging on Station 1. And Bob, Curtis, and I have been saying the name a few times, saying he looks really serious. He knows what he's judging. Why? I mean, have you ever competed before? I mean, how can you know if they're doing it good or not?
Yeah, so obviously 18 years gives me a lot of experience, but also in 2015, I competed in the competition myself, and I was the UK Barista Champion for 2015. So, yeah, I know how they're all feeling, and I've been in those shoes, yeah.
Would you ever do it again?
Oh, would I ever do it again? I don't know. It's really difficult because there's a lot of pride when you're doing it. It makes you feel really good, but the pressure is huge, and I don't think I realised until it was all finished and over how much pressure I put under myself to really perform. So difficult to say, but I do love to compete, so you never know.
More to come in the next years. I don't know, maybe we'll see you. Have you, first, are you surprised, or anyway, are you bamboozled as I am by all this revelation, not just the 11 not being 10 anymore, but also about one of them winning a special award that yet to be disclosed what it will be, the award?
I think it's great. All the surprises as they keep coming through keeps everybody super engaged, and it means that there's lots of things for people to carry on competing for. So yeah, I'm a fan of it. I think it's added a little bit of spice. There's whenever the klaxon goes up, everybody's like, "Ooh, what's it going to be this time?" So no, I'm a fan of it. Bring on the surprises.
Did you judge one of the 11 that just made it to the top champions?
Yes, I did. There was a couple in there that I have judged throughout the competition so far.
Could you tell at that point when you judge them, like he or she, they got it, they could make it?
I think you can certainly pick up in the individual disciplines that this person has high levels of skill in this area. I think it's quite difficult to tell because people have been asking me all week, you know, have you seen any front runners, anybody that you're like tipping for the win? I think sometimes it's quite difficult to do that because you're in your own station. You don't necessarily track their journey across all the different competitions and competencies. And as always, the partners have strengths and opportunities in different areas. And you know, sometimes they can pick up lots of points in a certain area that you might not see that helps them kind of move forward.
Beautiful. One question that I have been wanted to ask you the whole time, especially after the signature beverage part of the competition. We've seen a lot, how many say a lot, like 37 of them. I would say more than half either had tropical in the name or strawberry in the drink. How come, if you try to with that stuff, why it's so popular?
Do you know what? This is a super interesting one that we've all been chatting about afterwards. It's, you know, fruit and coffee is one of the things that we always try and play with. I think they're such natural flavor combinations, but seeing it in kind of mainstream coffee shops, you don't often see it very, very much. You don't see it anywhere really, but I think it's starting to give us confidence that the partners are playing with those flavors, which tells us that actually there's probably some interest here. So it's one to look out for.
Thank you, Sam, and good luck judging the last few ones.
Thank you so much.
And back to Bob, I believe, or the stage. See you soon.
small crowd.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back.
How exciting. How exciting.
It is very exciting. And I think we need to get going now because
Yes.
they're waiting.
Yeah.
Let's get going.
All right. Let's tell them what we're going to be doing. So can we please welcome the top 10 plus 1 into the stage, please? All right.
Okay.
Vaso, can you come next to me? All right. So just as a reminder, we've got Akon from Kazakhstan representing Joshua as a mirror champion. So Akon will be helping Joshua decide his destiny on the following 2 missions. I'm going to ask Vaso to help me now. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be choosing your competition order and also your canister number on blind coffee tasting.
So
what I have.
So you know we were debating what order to go in. They've put themselves in a nice order.
That's the order.
We just start
Perfect.
at the end.
Okay.
So we start at that end at this end. That means Patrick's going to be...
What Vaso has on her hands is the original Starbucks EMEA golden pitcher. This is a pitcher that we used to write the champion's name on it every year, and the champions will then give it back at the end of the year. But since last year, we allow the champions to have their own pitcher. Inside of this pitcher, there are 11 tokens with a number. So you will pick it up, Vaso will hold it up high, you will pick a number, and that is your competition order today and your blind coffee tasting canister.
Go.
Raj?
Raj? You can't look.
No, you can't look.
Not allowed to look. Just random.
Can you show us the number, please? 10.
Ooh.
Ali? Eight.
Leonard.
Six. 6 or 9? Show me. 9.
9.
9.
Samaya.
2.
2. First up. D. 7. Veronica.
11. Veronica will be the last one.
Victoria. 4. Clodagh.
No.
3. Ooh, number 1 still waiting. Zoritza.
Which one was it? That's a
Oh,
1.
it's a 1.
1.
Oh, D.
D is competing first.
It's the European.
She saw it. She said, "No way, I'm going to compete first. I'm going to lie."
Zoritza. 5.
5.
And last, no, not last, Patrick. 6.
6, meaning that Joshua will be competing number 7. Joshua will be number 7.
Okay, so that is the number of your canister when you pick them up before you're about to start. It's your number running order for today, for this round, and for Plinko.
Remember, for blind coffee tasting, you're not really allowed to touch your canister until your competition is starting. You're not allowed to smell inside the canister. You're only allowed to start the smell once you pour water in your coffee. The canister is black. You can't see inside. It's a blind coffee tasting. Only number 1s and 2 are allowed to start preparing on their stations with their canisters.
If you'd like to head over that way.
Remember, for Plinko board, this will be your competition order. Okay? All right. And we hand over now to our hosts.
somewhere. Woohoo!
Wow. I mean, we just got the list of champions that's going to compete in just few minutes. We're having number...
Competition yet. We have our order. We have the order for both competitions today, and we have about 10 minutes before the blind coffee tasting is going to officially start. So as the first two champions are already preparing, the rest can watch, they can go to the champions room, they can think about what they're going to say. I think we're going to have some interviews. In those 10 minutes, we get started, and also as we just get these sheets for the official order, so we're calling out the right people at the right time. We don't want to make a mix there. So I see Joshua. He's already prepared. He's looking great. Super excited to have you on with 11 people this time. So we'll see you in about 10 minutes. Thank you.
I can see now all the champions getting shown how it's going to look like with their blind coffee testing. So each champion has a French press, 4 cups, and a canister in front of them with a number on. So let's remember, everyone that watches us from home, each of the champions just have picked their number. So now they know the order they're going to compete in. Dee is going to go first from England. She kind of thought it was a number 7, actually. She's number 1. And she also is going to open a jar with ground coffee in it. She, of course, doesn't know what the region of the coffee, or the regions, if it's a blend of the coffee is. And she then will brew it, bring her to her station, and try to talk through all the flavors, the aromas, the nuances of the coffee that she's been given. Again, she doesn't know it. So just by tasting it and thinking it through and trying to understand what does it taste like, what notes am I getting, the aromas and all that, she will have to find out what the origin is. The origin will then be a tremendous amount of point if gets picked. You know why? Because most of the points in this part are being given just by going through normal steps of coffee tasting, brewing it right. So all these bean champions have that in their hands. It means that what will make the difference in this particular step is actually getting the coffee. So it's not an easy task. I challenge all of you guys and girls home to try and to ask some of your partners to make the coffee for you. Try and try to guess it. Not easy. For them, with all this stress, with cameras in front of them, will be even harder. So as we now getting the last few doubts solved, and as partners have the last questions for their supporters, trying to understand what's going to happen, what can I do, what can I not say, how much time I have, and then we'll be live. We'll be live, and for that we'll start the 3rd day of competition. Today, let's remind everyone, we have blind coffee tasting, which is described, and then later on for the 11th champion, they're going to have a Plinko board, which I think everyone fears a bit. The Plinko board, it's going to be based on latte art, but they won't be able to choose nothing. They'll be told by random or casual order the drink they have to make. They'll have to be told what kind of meal they have to make, and most difficult, the pattern. So that's a lot of luck, but I'm sure all of them have prepared. So as we move on to the competition, I'm going to pass the line to Barb, which I think is backstage with the rest of the champions. Thanks, and see you in a bit.
All right, so we're through to the blind tasting. We just found out the order that our competitors are going to compete in, and I managed to snag one of the judges for the blind tasting today. Ben?
Hi, I'm Ben. I'm a judge for the blind tasting. I work in Starbucks EMEA as a category specialist, so I make tills come to life.
So what are some of the things that you're going to be looking for when judging blind tasting today?
So we're going to be looking for the 4 fundamentals. We're going to be looking for how well the participants can really tell their story through coffee, because that's what coffee's about, right? It's all about storytelling. I remember when we did this, we were just looking for stories. So I think if they can convey a good story, that's how they're going to get the best points.
Do our competitors have to guess what coffee is as they're doing the blind coffee tasting?
Yeah, so if they guess correctly, who knows? There might be something in store, but I can't reveal too much. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't give anything away.
All right, so we can't give anything away. We don't actually know what the coffees are. Well, I don't know. Ben might know what the coffees are. But we have Dee and Samaya first. Have you seen them compete already? Have you been watching the live stream?
I watched a little bit yesterday. I know that Dee has got a big representing following in the sports centre. But yeah, I haven't seen. I've heard Dee's latte art was quite good. So excited to see how she performs in coffee tasting.
All right, yeah. What would be one word of advice that you would give them? Obviously, you've competed before. You know what this feels like. So what's one piece of advice that you would give them?
Don't rush it. Cool. Yeah, don't rush it. Enjoy it. Enjoy every second.
All right, thanks so much, Ben. So we're going to start heading behind the scenes again to see what our champions are up to. As we've heard earlier on the live stream, they get to vote for a values winner, which is a new thing that we have. Never been done before, and our champions who didn't make it to the top 11 have to choose one winner based on the values that they represent. So they're each going to go into a room and vote secretly. They can't discuss their vote with anyone for one person out of the top 11 who's going to get a special prize. We don't know what this prize is yet. We just know there's going to be a values winner. So let's see if we can try and get some insights into how they're going to make their decision and who they're going to vote for. So, champions room only. All right. Who do we have here? All right. Guys, do you want to introduce yourself for the live stream?
For sure. Ask me again, sorry.
Do you want to introduce yourself for the live stream?
Yeah. What do you want?
What's your name and what country are you representing?
My name is Kostas. I'm coming from Cyprus.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm Efthimis and I'm from Greece.
Misa from Finland.
I'm Alice from Portugal.
And who's winning the foosball? Can I join?
Sure.
Yeah? All right, let's see.
Okay. I can take a...
You can be the commentator for a while.
Sure. Let's go.
You can do it, score a goal.
So, Misa attack. Very nice defense from Alice. Nice defense from Barbara.
Sounds like I'll stick to latte art and I won't be playing foosball anytime soon. Right, Efthymius, you know we found out we have to vote for our values winner today, a plot twist. Do not reveal who it is, but do you know who you're going to be voting for today?
Yes, I'm sure about that, so yes.
Everyone seems to be very sure to know who they're voting for. Out of the 5 values that are on our T-shirts that you have to choose someone who embodies these values. Is there one value that you feel, the most special about?
For myself, I think courage. Yeah, I will go for that.
Kostas, what about you? Do you know who you're going to be voting for today?
No, I don't know yet who I will vote because I have a lot of names in my mind that apply to all the values, so it's a very difficult decision.
So is there maybe certain people that you're thinking about or not yet?
I'm thinking I'm between 2-3 people, yes.
Between 2 and 3 out of the 11. Right, Alice, very quickly, come here. Do you know who you're going to be voting for today?
I know, it was hard to choose, but I finally chose someone, yes.
So you know now, you are, and you haven't discussed this with anyone, no one knows who you're going to vote?
No, no one knows, only me.
Right, Misa, quickly, who are you going to vote for, quickly?
Well,
don't tell us, but do you know?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, well, we're going back to Christian to see the blind tasting.
And I'm here with Oscar, the master roaster from Milan. We already had the pleasure to talk to him a bit yesterday. But today, I don't see you in a judging outfit. So you're not judging today.
I'm always judging.
But you're not judging the champion.
Exactly. Not this one, not this round, the next one.
Oh, so you're judging today. So you'll be responsible for their fate somehow.
Yes, 100%.
Okay. So did you expect those 11 names, or there were some surprises to you? Did you judge any of them?
Yes, I have to say that this top 11 made sense. I think when I was judging in Station 4, I saw, for example, Dee I was really, mesmerized by also her routine, but also like the way she explained coffee. So I was like, okay, I'm really liking that. And so that I didn't have the opportunity to watch the other, most of the champions, but I really kind of like it made sense in my mind.
I guess so. You're also looking really forward to the surprises that we have coming, right?
Yeah, 100%. I'm excited because I was watching the live stream, and I was like, oh, okay, this looks fun. It's like a little bit of like a TV show, like I don't know, like something from Hollywood or something. So yeah, it was really fun.
So I think we are about to pass the line. Maybe not. Maybe a couple of more seconds for me. Just want to have you here, and it's coffee time. So just stay connected.
Welcome back. We are just about to kick off the final two sections of the 2024 EMEA Barista Championships. So, as we have announced today, right now we're starting with blind coffee tasting. These baristas, champions, are going to be picking a coffee. They don't know what coffee it is. They're going to lead their judges through a coffee tasting, trying to describe it, explain what they're getting, bringing through a typical coffee tasting. Just the twist is they don't know exactly what it is. So before we get started, we want to make sure that we have judges and champions ready. I don't see the champions. I think they're over by the coffee. So on station 2, we're going to be having Dee representing the United Kingdom. Let's get a cheer for Dee. Thank you, Dee. And on station 3, we are going to have Samaya representing Jordan. Big round of applause for Samaya. So we're going to let her get to the stage before I start. No rush. All right. I believe I see both champions. I got eye contact. Samaya, are you ready?
No, just a second.
Samaya's not ready. 1 second. We want to make sure everyone is set for this start of the day.
Ready?
Okay. I believe champions are ready. You may now begin.
Let's begin.
The last day starts. I honestly cannot imagine the marvels we're going to witness today. I mean, these champions are really the top baristas we have in EMEA this year. So what they're gonna come up with, not just while they're tasting coffee, we're gonna listen some of them as they speak through the coffee tasting, but also how they're gonna adapt for the Plinko what later on. I honestly can't wait to see it.
Let's begin. Well, hello, if I haven't met before, my name is
Oscar. I'm still with Oscar, the master roaster. So what? Do you know what coffee they have, or just a surprise for you as well?
Yeah, it's a surprise for me as well. I'm very kind of like looking forward to see if they manage to get all the nuances of our coffees, and because I understand that even they are under pressure, but this is something that they normally do every single day. So it's kind of like balancing that, and I think this is a nice habitat for champions to be, because it's kind of like it puts you in that spotlight, but at the same time it's like you got this. You have to be kind of like confident of your craft, you know.
I'm gonna put you on under the spotlight now. As a master roaster, would you be able to do this? Would you be able to recognize the coffees blindly just by the tasting of it?
I will assume yes. I will assume. I cannot say like 100% because I don't know. Maybe that day I'm sneezing, so I have allergies, so I need like an EpiPen of coffee, you know. And that is something that obviously I need to kind of like, that day maybe I manage to do that. But I think that I feel confident.
You'll be named Oscar the Taster. Great epithet for the master roaster in Milan.
Absolutely, 100%. I think that, well, when I was in Amsterdam with the champions, it was fun because they gave me like 3 beans of coffee, and that moment I said like, oh, do you know what this coffee is? And I broke it. I said, this is Pike Place. I said, it's Pike Place. So it was like, I was excited because I haven't roasted Pike Place in, I would say, more than 2 years.
And again, they taste with a great name for Oscar that even by looking at the beans can tell the origin. So now let's move closer to one of the stations, Station 2 with Dee representing England. And let's listen a bit at what she says.
I was 20, actually, 5 years later. And here I am today representing the country. I actually learned the language better through the partners in Jordan, which helped me. So yes. And I'm very, very excited to be here. I was not expecting it as much, but I'm very excited. I'm like really, really super excited. So
as Dee is starting to explain what's her morning routine in store and how she approached coffee tasting, she's waiting for the coffee to brew. That 4 minutes of steeping time, coffee and water, are key for flavor development. So I guess this is a greatest time to create a bond and a connection and engagement with our judges, which are not easy. Are not easy today as well. So we have Sam Anderson. We just talked to him before. We have Becca Turner and Ben working with Sam for the beverage development. So as she's waiting for the.
And since we followed it to standard, following all the fundamentals.
All right, so we see the blind tastings happening in the background, but we also have the rest of the champions who didn't make it to the top 11. So they get to vote for their values winner. This is a new concept. We've never had this before. They have to find who from the top 11 embodies the values the most. So they're casting their vote now. We're going to try and take a sneak peek into who are they going to vote for and why. So we see them lined up. We're going to walk over. They can't reveal who they're voting for just yet because we want it to be a surprise. But we can ask them and see why they're voting for and what value they embody the most. So I can see a few people already. They're not supposed to discuss their decisions with anyone, but they might discuss it with us. All right. Dre, how are you today?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling nervous for those who got to the top 11.
Do you feel disappointed that you didn't make it to the top 11?
No, I didn't get disappointed at all. I feel so happy for them because they're all the best, but you know, it's really hard to think that they need to choose top 10 or top 11, but they are all the great.
All right, so we have a new thing. We have a values winner. You get to vote for a values winner. Is there, you can't reveal who you're going to vote for, but do you already have someone in mind that you're going to vote for, or are you going to make a decision in the room?
I already have someone in my mind, but you know, it's really that close. Like every one of them has the values, but you really need to choose the best one.
So we have craft, courage,
results, belonging, and joy.
So, do you want to explain a little bit what the value craft means to us?
Yeah, so the craft, it starts with this crafting of our beverages. So we deliver the very, very best that we can do to those people who need our drinks, like to connecting to them. So let's say the crafting is really the greatest part of it as well.
And you got a new pin today, which is the Coffee and Craft Leader. How are you going to represent, and when people ask you when you're in store, what does the Coffee and Craft Leader means, what are you going to tell them?
So for me, I will be like Coffee and Craft. So we connect through people. So by crafting it, we must have the engagement in talking to people, feeling like they belong to us, like really like they're part of our life. So in every day, we do it with the Coffee and Craft with connection to people.
All right, so you say you're deciding between two. You're hopefully going to make a decision when you get into the room. You can't discuss it with anyone. Do you feel like now who out of the two it's going to be?
It's really that hard. I really don't know because we have a lot of someone who has these values, so we really don't know.
All right, well, we're going to move back. Thanks, Dre. All right, we have more champions in line here, ready to cast their vote for the values champion. We're going to try and see if we can get Natalia to give us an interview. Natalia, welcome.
Hi.
So yesterday, you were one of the winners for the round winner.
Yeah, it was the Store Rush, yeah.
How did you find it? So Store Rush was a new round. We've never done this before, and you won.
Yeah, I think this is what I like to do. This is the most, when we connect with the customers, it's the most important part of the job.
Okay, so speaking of connection, our values. We have a value winner. Well, we're going to have a value winner voted by all of you. Do you already know who you're going to vote for?
Yes, I have a strong vote.
Ooh, a strong vote. So we have 11 people in the top 11. And you have to choose someone who embodies our values the most. We've already covered craft with Dre. Can you tell us a little bit about courage as a value? What does it mean to you?
The courage means, it means about how, for me, it's how I can connect with the other partners, mostly the other partners, and how I can teach them to connect with the customers, how we can reach them, how we can make their day better, and everything about that.
All right. Well, thank you so much. So you said you had a strong vote. Some people here might not have a strong vote, so let's see if we can get some more answers from people. Saba, how are you today?
Very good, and you?
Yeah, good. So you're also going to be voting for our values winner.
Yeah.
Do you already know who you're going to vote for?
Yes. I already know who I'm going to vote for, but I'm not allowed to announce it.
You're not allowed to say, but how did you make your decision?
Based on the whole week that we were together, not just for the competition, because competition is one part of it, but the whole week that we were always together, having activities, seeing who actually takes care of everyone, who looks after everyone, and who is really living our values every day, enjoying his time, her time, or just loving what he's doing. So I think that was very interesting.
All right.
I'm choosing that first.
All right, so, and you have to choose someone from the top 11. You obviously didn't make it to the top 11. Are you feeling disappointed or are you feeling relieved?
I'm feeling happy because it is important, of course, to win, but there's only one place or 11 places. So, of course, we all did well, but according to the scores and the values that the judges are looking for, they chose the top.
All right, thank you. We're going to go back to the blind tasting live in the room, but thank you, Saba.
So, as the last few drops of second are passing by, Dee has just mentioned Verona. Let's hope for her that she got it right. And we're done. 2, 1, time. So these first two champions have just expressed what they think is the coffee they're being given. I can only guess the difficulty they went through. I could tell Dee that it was really close by, as she had one of the best approaches to a blind coffee tasting, which is to kind of try to guess out what is not. So try to get the acidity, the roast level, the flavors, trying to understand what could there be or what it could be not. I'll try to get a hold on one of the champions as soon as I get to try and ask some of their thoughts. In the meantime, I'm back with Oscar. What do you think? How do you think they did? Did you have a chance to listen a bit of what they were saying? Do you think their approach to the blind coffee tasting was the right one?
I think so. I think the approach was really good. What you were saying, that sometimes you can get a little bit in that moment where you're exposed, kind of, you don't know exactly, but you think, okay, let me think what is exactly, what is not. So in that sense, I think that was the right approach, at least to kind of like start marking down what it actually is, you know. So yeah, I 100% agree with you on that.
And we are just seeing Klodek from Ireland and Victoria from Poland getting prepped with their microphones, as I imagine you had the chance to listen to some of the opinions that Dee and Sumaya had on session 2 and 3, were really key for them to understand what were the coffee they were given. So we'll have the chance to also listen to Victoria and Klodek in a few minutes when the second set of the competition will move forward. Oscar, as I have you here, which one do you think are the most recognizable cold coffee we have? So let's say they've been given a Kenya, the juice, I'll say, a great epithet for that. Do you think that is easily recognizable?
100%. I think Kenya is one of those coffees, as I said, like it's just juicy. It has that way of just coming to your mouth and say like, just like an explosion, I will say, of citrus. So it's very recognizable, I'll say. Another coffee that I believe is very recognizable, it's Colombia Nariño. For me, it's kind of like that walnut that kind of like really stays in the mouth. It had this dryness of the the walnut.
Dry finish, yeah. I always found really challenging, at least for myself, and I don't know if it's the same for who's watching back home, to spotlight the differences if I'm doing a blind coffee tasting between Colombia Nariño and Guatemala Antigua. Quite see that chocolatey notes are present in both of them, and really sometimes it's just really the dry finish making the huge difference there. Do you agree, or you have other way to approach, for example, these two particular coffees?
No, I 100% agree with you. There is this dry finish of Colombia that the Guatemala does not have for me. I think the Guatemala has kind of like this dark chocolate finish. I'll say that when I have to compare both of them, I know which one is Colombia, which one is Guatemala.
Good. We're going, I think, back to Barb in a few seconds. Hello, D. Nice to see you as well. I've had the chance to listen a bit of what you were saying. You literally took every single second there, isn't it?
Yes. When he said the 5-minute timing, I was like, oh, I need to start getting rolling with this now, because I like to think a lot when I'm doing a blind coffee tasting, but you don't have much time to think. So I had to really think but talk at the same time, so I had to really get a shimmy on, but I tried to condense it down to the last minute to make sure I hit everything that I could.
Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, you said Verona?
I did, with 40% confidence. It had really dark chocolatey tones. It was dark, no acidity. So I was flicking through my coffee passport in my head, taking off all the tones, and that's what it led me to. We'll see if it's right. If it is, amazing.
So definitely a dark roast then.
It was definitely a dark roast, because there was literally no acidity, and it sat really heavy on my tongue, but there was not many herbal notes to it, and it hadn't that syrupy sweetness that espresso roast usually gives me. So that's why I was but it was very close between espresso and Verona in my head, but espresso is slightly sweeter than Verona for me.
So, but also, I imagine you felt the complexity that comes from a blend, right? So it was quite balanced as well, I imagine.
Yes, I had to really take into account that there was spices, there was chocolate, there was nuttiness, and that is that you can see that in the African coffees, the Latin American and the Indonesian coffees. So it was really difficult to think about which flavors were for what. So yeah, I hope I made a good guess, and I'm really excited to see.
Thank you, I hope as well, and let's see what happens now with the next two.
I'll be shortly making our way to Station 2. And on Station 3, we have Victoria from Poland.
Hi. Nice to see you guys. Nice to see you again, actually, yeah.
Here comes Victoria.
Yeah.
Make room for Victoria, please, everyone.
Nice to meet you, too. Hi. Oh, thank you.
All right. So, Cloda, I see you're at your station. Are you ready? Cloda is ready. Victoria is just getting set up. Victoria, are you ready?
Yeah.
Victoria is ready. All right. Round 2 begins.
Okay. Hi, guys. Nice to see some of you guys.
My name is Victoria. I'm from Poland, and I'm working at Starbucks since autumn 2021. And a week ago, I had my 3rd anniversary working at Starbucks, so I'm so glad that I can be here right now. What can I say? This week was crazy. Really, I did not expected all of these things that happened.
And coffee, so it's very, I don't want to say basic, but it's very approachable for even new partners to learn. It's nothing too super fancy. It's nice and it's approachable. This is the first way I learned how to brew coffee as well in a French press, so bit of a throwback. Yeah. Just want to get exactly 54 grams in there. So our proportion is very important, because if I have too much coffee in there, it might be a little bit of an, over-extracted cup, it might be a bit bitter. and I want to do the coffee justice because we're actually after learning so much about the whole process of coffee in the last few days. After seeing the roasting plant and how coffee is roasted. Oh, there's exactly 54 grams in here nearly. Okay, wasted a bit of time there. Sorry, my bad. Okay, can I give it a smell or do I have to put water?
She clearly has no idea what that is. You can have kind of a guess by the color of the roast. That really helps you if it's really, really dark or really, really light. In the middle of that, there's lots of possibilities. So as she brews, as she adds the water to the coffee, she will start a timer for the 4 minutes. And in those 4 minutes, she will have the last few seconds to wait until she can go and try to guess the coffee. I guess now we're going to Victoria, that is showing out the water. She's trying to define and express what all the standards of brewing are as freshness, for example, so water that she's not pouring onto coffee has to be fresh filtered water to a 93 degrees Celsius. So as she's adding the water onto the coffee, the brew starts, and she has 4 minutes before she'll go on to guessing which coffee she has been given. Coffee could be so the same. They don't know. I mean, the same amongst these two champions. They really don't know. But
fundamentals of brewing.
I imagine that it will be hard for them to even confront because they cannot taste the coffee that each other have. So the coffee there in front of them are the only one they can taste. They can't compare it, so they can't even know.
900 milliliters of water. So we have like
as she uses the last few minutes to describe brewing standards.
Another part, also he made it, is grinding.
We all trepid to know what these both champions' train of thoughts will be when they have to guess coffees.
When you are brewing for a long time, and here, like French press is one of the longest methods that we have in our stores. Another one, I think they care about that, is freshness, because I don't see that. But I hope I'm gonna smell that.
My approach, if I had to complete, it would be to get done with this part of the competition as soon as possible.
This was clear, and I think the right temperature is 90 to 96 degrees. And now we still have 2 more minutes of brewing. Okay, I'm really interested. Which coffee is it, and how are you feeling today? Here.
All right, and we're back from the Champions Lounge, where our champions didn't make it to the top 11, had to vote for a values winner. Now, Ron and Amelia, quick question. Are you feeling sad that you didn't make it to the top 11, or are you feeling relieved?
For me, I didn't feel sad, but I'm happy for those partners who made it to the top 10. I'm still happy that I am here witnessing their journey from the very beginning and until the very end.
All right, Amelia, what about you?
Yes, I agree with Ron. I feel the same way. I am maybe feeling a bit more sad. I must admit, to be perfectly honest, but yes, I'm so happy for them.
All right, it's okay to be sad. Are there specific, rounds that you feel like you wish you did better at? Like maybe, I don't know, I saw latte art was a tough one, or Storvash was really hard.
Yeah, for me, I want to have another chance for the latte art because I've been practicing a lot here, but when I was there on the spot, like it was like it wasn't the thing that I was expected. So I wanted to have another chance for that, but maybe next year, why not, right?
Yeah, exactly. What about you, Amelia?
I don't regret anything or wish that I had any other chances at doing it over. I think the thing that makes me sad was kind of, it took a lot of courage to maybe go in a different direction than I thought I was going to when I came here to begin with. And so I'm kind of sad it didn't pay off taking that risk and doing something maybe not totally by the book. Yeah. So yeah, but I'm happy with what I did.
I think we have to remember there's 37 amazing champions. They're all talented. You're all champions of your own country. But now there's top 11, not 10, 11, and you get to vote for one of them. Each of you get one vote. You can't discuss it with anyone. You can't even tell me who you voted for. But when you walked into that room, did you know who you were going to vote for, or did you have to think about it?
For me, I know already whom I'm voting for. Yeah,
So it was an easy decision.
it is.
And values winner, what does it mean to you?
For me, this partner showed the 5 values that we have, and this partner really showed what a partner is capable of doing.
All right, Amelia, what about you? Did you know exactly who you're going for?
I sort of did, but it was really, really tough. And it was really tough to have to make the final decision. But yes, I knew, and it was someone who really made me feel like I belonged.
All right, thank you both so much. Hopefully the person you voted for is the values winner.
Take off my glasses because they always steam up. Sorry.
And we are back on session 2 with Claudia there. Is just about to taste her coffee with the judges.
This coffee feels
This
familiar to me
moment
already.
is key,
But we'll
as
see how we
she
go.
as well will try to determine which is the coffee she's been given blindly.
has got a
She
lovely,
doesn't know.
lovely,
She'll have
rich
to just guess it
aromatic
using her senses. Aroma,
I'm getting a lot
flavor,
of, like,
body, acidity,
cocoa
everything can help at this
very
point.
chocolatey, very,
But
very rich
let's
in
listen to
chocolate.
her
So this is
way
definitely
of
one of our
thinking
darker
it through.
roasts, and I'm kind of narrowing it down in my mind to a couple right now. So yeah, very chocolatey, very rich. Anybody else getting anything else? Are we on the same page here? Okay. Okay, oh, no problem, sorry, my bad. That's all good. Yeah, so a very rich chocolatey aroma of it. Now, the next step we're going to do is slurp. So we are going to slurp our coffee. Don't be shy. Get it all over your palate so your palate can detect different kind of taste. So we're going to see whereabouts it hits us on our tongue, and that might tell us a little bit more about the coffee. So give it a good big slurp. It's very hot. I always find the first sip, I can never get all of the flavors, and so I need to give it 1 second. I'm getting this right on the center of my tongue and also a little bit on the tip of my tongue. I can always taste the sweetness off of coffees on the tip. It's like, it just explodes there on the tip of your tongue. Now, as for flavors, like I was saying when I smelled this, I'm getting a very strong chocolatey taste off of this. This coffee kind of tastes
So
like
as Claudia
dessert.
describes
This
her
is
coffee
very
really
rich. I might actually
chocolatey,
put back on my
both
glasses, I
in
wanna see
aroma and flavour.
Yeah, it's got a very, very
I
rich,
guess
chocolatey,
she's
kind of
trying to
dessert
narrow
flavour to it.
down her coffee in
Very
front of her to really a few last
It's quite full-bodied, so it
origins
sits on
or
your tongue.
blends
It almost
as
feels
the
like I
last
compare
few
body to, like,
minutes are running through. Now with Victoria, she's clearly pondering.
Also,
Let's as well hear what she has to say about
low
her
to medium. It's
blind
not
cup.
like, it's not a cup of cream. And the last part is talking about the flavors in coffee. We have to describe this coffee. Oh, okay, I know. We have to describe the coffee, and for me, like at first it wasn't, but after a few sips, it's becoming really fruity, refreshing, maybe a bit like citrus or something. But I said it's low acidity and I don't think it's Kenya.
So Victoria is definitely not really
Probably it's
sure
not
about her
done.
guess, but
Guys,
she's going on
visit.
to African
Tell
coffees.
me,
Now for the last 30 seconds, we'll have to find out. I mean, she'll have to actually say what
hard
she
task,
thinks the coffee
you know?
is.
Do you want more?
Let's really hope that she's using the last few seconds the best way possible. That's how I hope. And
harder than
I
I
think the
thought.
last few seconds are running through
Done, I
as
thought.
Curtis will
Sorry for my English.
soon start counting down.
But I would say it's Guatemala coffee. And that's
Three,
my answer. Maybe
two,
not right. but-
1. Round is over. Thank you, champions. Doing great. Thank you. All right. Next up, we're going to have Zritza and Patrick. Please start getting prepared. We'll see you shortly.
Maybe it wasn't the most professional competition in my
And
life.
let's
but
try
I
and
had
go
fun.
get Veronica fresh out of the... Veronica, can I ask a couple of questions?
Yes, my name is...
Sorry, Victoria. You're right. V. Sorry. It's really stressful for me as well. So, what coffee at the end do you think it was? Because I heard you said medium body, medium acidity, but then you said after a few sips, it felt like an African coffee, right?
Yes, I did not set the origin of the coffee. Oh, well. But I think that can be Guatemala coffee.
Okay.
Because I was thinking about Kenya, but it wasn't as high acidity as in Kenya. So I went with the Guatemala, but not sure.
Okay. So you find out really soon, yes. And I mean, imagine in just an hour or so. But my point is, like, so what made you tweet? I heard you saying Kenya. So the cities were kind of narrowed down to then Guatemala, right?
Yes, I think that acidity is more similar to Guatemala acidity. Also the body part. And I already knew that for sure it wasn't dark roast. It wasn't blonde roast. So also the roasting profile provided me to this answer.
Thank you so much. Sorry for the switch the name, Victoria. Sorry.
It's like story of my life.
Sorry. And good luck for the next steps. Good luck. Yeah. Crazy. I mean, this is a really nerve-wracking phase of the championship. These champions have to find out what their coffee, which they have no idea about, is. But let's move on to the other station where Clodagh have tried to guess her coffee. So let us go to Clodagh and see what she thinks. Clodagh, can I borrow you for a few seconds?
And of course, yes.
How did it go? What coffee did you say at the end? I didn't manage to hear.
I think it was Verona. I'm nearly certain it was Verona, but I'm a little bit scared. I saw some of the winners last year said, "Oh, I did my coffee tasting and I thought it was this, but it was actually this." But I think it was Verona. Yes.
Okay. How do you think how heavy the stress plays in this phase, at least for you?
I'm not that stressed, which is funny because I'm a very anxious person. My manager's laughing because he sees it every day, but I'm not that stressed. I honestly I think fair play to everybody who set up this place because they created such a welcoming and warm environment. So I'm not that stressed. It was a little bit stressful because I care about it, but yeah, I'm nice and calm.
Thank you for that. One last question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What made it in your head to say, okay, it's Verona? Like, what was the final point that made you say, yeah, I'll say Verona?
That lingering chocolate taste, yeah. And also the top of it looked like Verona. Yeah, which
quite oily.
Yeah, very oily. And visuals is not something we often do in a coffee tasting, but personally I always like to look at the top of it. It looked like Verona. Yeah.
I really hope so for you. You'll find out.
I hope so too.
We'll find out in an hour. So yeah, good luck, and let's see how it goes with the Plinko board.
Yeah, I can't wait. See you guys then.
What an amazing set of champions that are trying to guess that coffee that have been given to them blindly. They have no idea what been given. This is the second champion that has had a Verona coffee. So as I said before, some of them might have the same coffees, but we won't find out until all of them have gone through it. So we've done 4 champions now, and we have 7 champions to go. 11 champions battling for the last day in these 2 sessions, blind coffee tasting and Plinko board for the title. So I imagine Clodagh, I think, is one of the few that is not really stressed, but I imagine the nerves are really tingling in some of these champions. As I see the next 2, which going to be Zorita and Patrick getting ready with their microphone. I imagine we're really close to go back to station 2 and 3 to see what they think about that coffee. So as I think we are getting really close to the announcement of these 2 new champions.
We're about to start
back to
next
Curtis.
round of the blind coffee tasting. So let us introduce our next champions. On station 2, we are going to have Zorica representing Serbia.
Hello.
She comes on down. And on station 3, we have Patrick representing Czechia. Patrick has the long walk.
Sorry.
Making sure nothing is spilled on the way. Doing a great job, Patrick. All right. Zorica, are you ready? Thank you, Zorica. Zorica's ready. Patrick is at his station. Patrick, are you ready? Patrick is ready. So we can now begin.
Hello, my name is Zarita.
Zarita just started on station 2. She's representing Serbia, and she's as well gonna have a really special coffee. Number 5 is a cup. She's adding now the ground coffee in. As I mentioned before, the color, and actually as Kodak mentioned before, the color of the coffee, not just as brewed in the cup, but also as ground coffee into the French press, is a great teller of the roast level, and that kind of narrows it down to at least less of the numerous cold coffee these champions are seeing every day in store. So she's adding her hot, fresh water onto the coffee ground. She's explaining all the brewing standards as ratios, as grind size. But let's listen to what Zarita has to say.
1,000 milliliters of water. And that is really important because if we get too much coffee, our coffee will be, oh my god, okay. So our coffee will be, if we get too much coffee, our cup of coffee will be under-extracted, and if we get too little coffee, our
We
cup
can
of
tell
coffee will be
the
over-extracted
judges
because
are
too much water is going to
writing down
spread.
all the information that Zarita has given to score points, and she just started a timer. Let's come back in 4 minutes. But now let's move to Patrick on station 3, which is, I can tell, describing all the fundamentals as well, all the steps of coffee tasting, and how he will approach these blind coffee tasting. Let's hear him out.
In case of having way too much coffee. Grind, also very important. I hope it is grinded for French press on the most cost option. Also, not to be too watery, not to be too bittery. Water should have its own temperature, something between 90 to 96 degrees to extract the coffee perfectly. Nothing below, because otherwise the tones and the profiles of the coffee would not extract perfectly. But at the same time, nothing over, because of the over extract as well. So we have freshness, which is very important in case we have French press. That's why we have the timer over here. We do want the coffee to brew for first 4 minutes, and after that we have 20 minutes of the freshness.
As mentioned before, these champions have to go through as well some of the things they have said already in the first days during the storytelling section, which is all the brewing standards. The freshness in water, the grind size, the ratios of the coffee, that's key for them to get all the points possible. As mentioned before, the scoring sheet really is changing if they actually can guess the coffee they have been given. So as they're waiting for the last few minutes for the coffee to be brewed and to then put it into the cups, we see the judges really listening to what Patrick has to say. Also to be sure that they score all the points for all the things, all the characteristics of the coffee he's mentioning.
As I mentioned already, you get to know
Let's go back to him.
more better than you get to know it from Chemex, and there's other perfect coffees that are meant to be on Chemex, but like French press is really important to get to know the coffee way more better, in my case, I think. Also, it's a very easy way to prepare your coffee in the morning as well. That's what I do, because I usually get up very late. My time management is not that good as you guys think it would be, so having a French press, putting the coffee in, pouring the water, just pressing is absolutely...
So we're back here with Gillian and Gaia. So, as we've already mentioned, we're looking for our values winner. You guys went into the room, you voted. Can you tell us, without revealing who you voted for, what were some of the attributes of the person that you voted for and how they represent the values?
Well, I voted for someone that from the very first day try to make everybody feel comfortable. Like if somebody was feeling sad or like not really ready for the competition, they really went and like talked to them and like helped them feel better. And I think that's like the most important quality in like a values champion. So
you knew already when you walked in who you're going to vote for?
I did.
Okay, Gillian, what about you? What were the qualities of a person that you were looking for?
Well, the person that I vote for is, I think, like from the very first start, like she's the winner. You got the hint.
It's a she. She gave that away. Or maybe she's bluffing. We don't know. Maybe she said it.
All the values, like she embraced it, like all throughout. And we had a little talk and like last night, and it was so. She's the most amazing person, and like from the craft to joy, she got it all.
All right. So you obviously, unfortunately, didn't make it to our top, not 10, but 11 this time. Are you feeling sad or are you feeling relieved?
I'm relieved, to be honest. Like, I've been sick for 2 days now, so the thought of like doing the coffee, like blind coffee tasting, I've been like, oh, I can't smell anything, honestly, so I'm kind of relieved about that. But also, like, the top 10 or like top 11, everybody's like really, really deserving of being up there, so I'm happy for them.
What about you, Julian? Are you feeling a bit disappointed, or are you actually quite glad that you don't have to do any of the stuff today?
No, honestly, I am really sad because like it was a dream, of course, like everyone does, but it's a lot of mixed emotions. But I'm very happy that I get to see the joy with all of the top 11 who is now celebrating this kind of experience. But yeah, I'm sad, but I'm happy as well.
So, are you going to compete next year?
That's a secret.
Julian?
For that. You
okay.
See.
So if you're feeling sad, we have our values pit, which, you know, act as a de-stressor. So did you want to jump in?
Yes.
Okay, Julian, go on in. All right, Gaia, have you made it to the values pin before?
I actually have, yeah. It really helps to like decompress after a long day of competition, like competing, like it really, really helps. So, but it's not gonna happen today.
Yeah, exactly. We've had 5 competition days, but we also had a trip to Amsterdam, right?
We did. Like it was so much fun. We learned so much, and everybody like working there like was really, really just like sharing their passion with us. So that really was heartwarming.
So in Amsterdam, we actually had a blind coffee tasting, just like our competitors do right now. Is there anything that you learned from Oscar and Christian when we were doing a blind coffee tasting in Amsterdam?
Well, I feel like, well, yeah, of course. Yeah, they're the experts, so of course we actually learned a lot. So yeah, that was really good.
Okay, thank you.
So Patrick and the judges are now tasting the coffee.
When I select the coffee, I select it.
And we can hear Patrick going through his mental process where he cannot try to understand what coffee is in front of them, right? So he's going to probably go through the body, the acidity, the aromas, the flavors, trying to narrow down to the very coffee he has in front of it. He will try to get some cuts to try it with you after the competition, but let's hear out what he has to say to the judges.
That would be the flavor. The acidity, I think it is on the medium scale, I would say. It's not really that much acid, but at the same time, I don't find it really non-acid as well. So that would be, for me, from the acidity. Also, the body, I would say medium as well. Medium body, especially after having those 3 sips, or even more, I guess. It is.
And Zorita, she's now really thinking through all the possible thing that coffee could be. Really, a single origin, a blend.
Smell is still
really citrusy, really chocolatey.
I can smell nuts. I can smell citrus.
Let's listen what she has to
so,
say
like, all in one.
as she's tasting it for the last few seconds as the time is about to run out.
The roast, I think it's medium, though. Yeah. Because of the look in our cup. And I would maybe say that it's Kenya or maybe Ethiopia. But
She has the last few seconds, and then she'll have to say a coffee. That's what actually is giving the extra points.
9, 8,
just a few seconds.
7, 6,
let's
5,
go with Kenya.
4, 3,
2, and
1.
1. That is round over. Thank you, champions. Thank you. Up
So-
next, we're going to have Joshua virtually and Ali. Champions, get ready. We'll see you in a bit.
Okay,
Thank you.
So the champions have just finished that time, and now they're trying to. They're hoping that they're gonna get. They got the coffee. So let's wait 1 second as we try to get hold on of Patrick. Patrick, let me get hold on to you for a few seconds. I couldn't be here with you as you were saying the coffee you think you had in front of you, but tell us what was it? What was it in your mind?
Okay. I'm gonna say Pike Place.
Okay, balance round the everyday blend. Why? What was the teller? What told you this is Pike Place at the end?
It's one of the coffees that I drink the most probably at my store, and I love it. Yeah, as you said, everyday blend. It is something that is a go-for drink, I would say, for most of the people, especially me in the cold days. So yeah, I was pretty confident. It felt that way. The body was very medium. Roasting, I would say as well, was very balanced. Chocolatey tones. Yeah, I just went for it.
Also, what a really clear blend. I mean, we don't have as many blends that taste exactly as Pike Place does, so I really hope for you that he got it. And let's see. I mean, we got half the competition gone, so enough the other competitors you will know, I guess. So good luck.
Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you.
And we try to move and get hold on to Zarita, which you got some coffee. Give me some. All right, Zarita, we're trying to get hold on to Zarita. Let us try to see. Can I have a couple of chats with you, Zarita?
Yeah, of course.
So I saw you quite. Sorry, I saw you quite troubled by the last few seconds. You're like, I'm gonna go with this. What was it? What coffee did you say at the end?
I said it was Kenya, but I really don't think that it was Kenya. But
Why?
Yeah, but I actually said that to judges also. I'm really bad at blind coffee tastings, and I really didn't expect that I'm gonna be in top 10. So yeah, it was really new to me, and yeah.
But I imagine if you said Kenya at the end, this the acidity that went into your head and were like, it's too acid, I'll say Kenya.
Yeah, medium. It was medium, but I don't know. Like every time I try a coffee, it's different. So like sometimes I drink Sumatra and it's acidic. So really, and also I'm sick. My nose is clogged, so I can smell anything. So yeah.
Really not the best setting to go for a black coffee test.
No, really not. Yeah.
So I think the hope you have right now is to get all the points you can onto the Plinko board.
Really, I'm just happy to be here, and really the place at the end is not what I'm looking for. Actually, I really didn't came here to win. I came here to have a good time and to meet all those people and make new connections. So, yeah.
Thank you, Zarita, and still though, good luck for your next step with the Plinko board. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.
So as we are now getting the last set, the next set of champions ready, we can see Ali setting up his station, and the microphone is all onto him. And we have from virtual in Malta, Joshua, that is also getting ready for his blind coffee testing. These champions will have exactly as everyone else had. They will have a coffee that unknown to them, close into a really not telling little jar, and they have to brew the coffee in front of the judges, taste it with the judges, and trying to guess what has been given to them blindly, just using that sense of smell and taste. It's not an easy task. We'll try. I tried before, but to try again later to get a little sample of a cup from Ali maybe and try to test it with him. Let me just have kind of an exclusive for you, as we're not trying the coffee. They're only trying it with the judges, right? So we'll listen closely to them and see as they go through it their way of thinking through their coffee. So I can hear now Curtis calling the champions and getting them ready. Let's go and see as they go on stage.
We have Joshua from Malta. He's going to be on the screen. There he is. Good to see you, Joshua. Joshua's getting prepped. And then in the room on station 3, we have Ali representing Lebanon. Here comes Ali to the stage. Great. Ali's looking confident. Great walkover. We got it. Okay. As he's getting prepped, we'll just hopefully see. Joshua, are you all prepped?
This is just the big
Got hot.
So pay attention.
Wave, nod. Okay, Joshua is ready. So we're on station 3 here. Looks like Ali's kind of talking to the judges a little bit. So judges and Ali, are we ready on station 3?
Yes. I should put it
Got
right
a double thumbs up. All right. So now the contest can begin.
So here we go. The champions are all
I'm
set
Ali
and
Dirani.
ready.
I'm 20 years old. I have been
Ali
working in this
now that
company
we're
for
viewing
about 20 years
is
in contest.
opening his
And now I'm presenting my country, Lebanon, in the
undisclosed
EMEA
coffee,
Barista
number
Championships
8,
finals.
adding it all
So
to his
then,
French press.
I'd like to start every time by
And
our mission
he's
and values.
is now explaining his morning
because of
routine, I
that,
guess, and has he brew coffees.
with every cup,
So
with
let's
every
hear him
conversation,
out as he
with every
goes through the
community,
brewing process and
we
explains
nurture the limitless
all the
possibilities of
fundamentals
human
of coffee brewing.
connections. This is the mission I carry forward, grounded in our values of courage, craft, result, belonging, and joy. At Starbucks, we make promises to grow, belong, and discover together. So right now, let's discover together. So I like the French press for my coffee tastings, leveraging its distinctive metal filters because it allows all the natural oils and the fine particles of the coffee beans to pass through, resulting in a fuller body and richer brew. This is not only...
So for this blind coffee tasting, as you can see,
Joshua
I
is
don't know
now
anything about
opening
this
his
one.
French press,
That's what
adding his
we can do something.
his coffee for this blind tasting. He, of course, doesn't know what he has as everyone else, and he's now
As you can see, I'm currently using our
adding the
very own
coffee in
French press for this blind
and
coffee tasting.
the
French press helps
hot
us
water
in making
to start the
sure
brewing
that
as well.
we are extracting coffee
These
or we
champions
are
only
getting
have
the
10
raw
minutes
flavors
to
of the coffee.
reveal
For us
what
to
the coffee
taste
they think
better
they have.
what this coffee is,
Let's hope
or what
they
this surprise coffee is.
get it right because they
Brewing
don't
this
have
coffee,
much.
as I've learned all throughout my years
And
in
back to
Starbucks,
Joshua.
we are following different fundamentals in brewing a coffee in French press. Of course, we want to make sure that the proportions of our coffee are correct. The ratio between our coffees and our water is good in order for us to extract the very flavor of the coffee that we are going to get. So if we are going to add more coffee, our coffee will be over-extracted. It will be very bitter. Or if we are going to be adding less coffee, our coffee will be very sour. It will be under-extracted. So just the right proportion. As well as the grind of this coffee is grind in our dating machine, which is number 9. So for every brewing method, we have the correct grind size for our beans, just to make sure that we are extracting it because again, we are immersing our coffee with water. Of course, our water is fresh. Our coffees are made up of 98% of water. We all know that. So we made sure that our water is 90 to 96 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit, just to make sure that the right temperature is good for us to get the correct flavor. If our coffee is good or if our water is a bit warm or a bit cold, it will give us a very under-extracted coffee, a very sour coffee. And if our water is very hot, it will be giving us an over-extracted or a very bitter and a very dry coffee. And of course, this coffee is fresh. This coffee is just freshly ground. This is not affected by the factors like oxygen, moisture, heat, and light. Which means that our coffee or the flavors of the coffee that I am extracting right now is absolutely good. And right now, I am timing it
with others and to get people together. And fast forward to my 15th day at Starbucks, I've been invited to watch a learning session where I met Cynthia, a coffee educator.
And we're back in this room with Ali, telling everyone how's this morning routine like and what coffee became for him. As soon, we'll see him as he tries the coffee.
To be like this. So I just give me 2 years, please, 2 years. I will be like Cynthia. Now, 1 year and 8 months is later, and I'm here. I'm presenting my country Lebanon in the national champions. I will distribute to something. It's mean a lot for me. This is for you guys.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Okay, this is capsule. It's not just a small thing. It's not a glass. It contains 1 bean from all of our core coffees at Starbucks. So this one make us all here today. So this is the papers. Describe this one. You can keep it with you. Just keep it. The water should be from 90 to 96, and the shelf life of the French press is 20 minutes. So then we have 9 seconds still. I'm waiting. This is my favorite part, the blend of tasting. I have fun a lot when I'm making a tasting. Do you want me to press it?
Ali plunges down the coffee as the 5 minutes warning just gets announced. He has all the time to now try the coffee with the judges and try to guess what region is in front of you, what origins as a blend.
Okay, now I'll pour the coffee.
Let's hear him out as he starts tasting and try to spot it.
Thank you. Then you have Vaso. Malakai. Ben. Great.
Thank you very much.
That's for you, Malakai.
Thank you.
All right, and we're back behind the scenes with the champions. Didn't make it to the top 11. We're here with Ariana and Ritu. Some of you got to vote. Well, all of you got to vote for our values winner. We don't know, what values winner actually is because it's a new thing. However, did you know who you were going to vote for?
So I choose this person because they had, with courageous, improved themselves, and I can connect with this person, and I share my story with they, and they had knew how to listen and how to say. Celebrating my victories, and also we had the opportunity to have fun together and during to this journey and supporting each other. So that's the reason that I choose this person.
Ritu, did you know who you were going to, obviously you can't tell us who you voted for, but did you know who you were going to vote for?
Yeah, sure. I had a very clear-cut idea when they introduced me with this concept of, value voting. I had this one person very clear in my mind because, everybody is here obviously to compete as well, to show their craft, to show their courage. But Starbucks is not just about competing. It's about also showing your inner values as a human being. It's about giving somebody a pep talk when they are not in that zone of mood. So I think it needs to be there needs to be an award for that as well, to celebrate the values of Starbucks.
Okay, well, you didn't make it to the top 10 or top 11 today. Are you feeling disappointed, or are you feeling relieved that you don't have to go through the blind coffee tasting and the Plinko board latte art?
Actually, my feeling, to be honest, is very different because I am already into that champion zone. I feel like a champion myself because I don't know, maybe this vibe is very intoxicating in a positive way. So for me, it's more about learning and recompeting, or maybe bringing somebody up to that level. So I'm not at all disappointed, and maybe next time, if not this time. Yeah.
Well, so you would compete next time?
For sure. Yeah.
Okay. So we have our top 11. What advice, quick advice, would you give them just before they go on?
I will just want them to be just be yourself. You already know a lot of history and story about the coffee culture, but the time is just to show your real self. Yeah.
Well, thank you both.
And on station 3, Ali and the judges have now tried the coffee, and Ali is going through his coffee tasting, trying to guess the coffee's been given.
Medium to full body.
Let's listen out what he has to say about it.
I want to take another smell. Sorry.
He really goes for it as
Can
he
I
smells
pour
it.
another time?
Trying to have that as a teller for his coffee.
1 minute, champions. 1 minute warning.
Okay.
They only now have 1 minute to
I
go.
think this-
He's the last few seconds for him to try and guess the coffee he has been given.
Guatemala.
And then it will be it.
Then we should don't forget the Conservation International and the ethical sourcing part.
As the last few seconds pass by,
99% of our coffee
Ali
is
has the
ethical sourced.
chance to
Then
make these
Starbucks
really
made a
calm
partnership in
for those points.
1997 with the Conservation International, the coffee practices, which are being sure about it in 4 things:
And
the quality, environmental leadership, social responsibilities, and economical transparency. The first one, every green bean we should take. It should
And the last
follow
10
our
seconds go.
Starbucks quality
8,
guidelines.
7,
Then
6,
the environmental leadership.
5, 4, 3. They have to say it 1
The round
time.
is over. Thank you, champions. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Ali. Great job, everyone. All right, we're back in 5 minutes.
Thank you.
And we will see
Let's try to go and get some of his
Leonard
coffee
and
to try
Raj,
together with
scene
Joshua
5.
as we get him off the judges
Now,
as soon as
for this
start finish like them.
Just keep it with you. Don't forget. Thank you very much.
Ali, can I grab you 5 seconds? So as we speak, 1 second, over 5 minutes now. I've had the coffee coming to us, so I'll try it as well with you. What was your final guess? What did you say? I'm curious.
I think it is Guatemala. Yes.
Why? What was the teller?
Because it hints like a little bit of caramel hints, a little bit earthy, and then it has medium to full body.
Okay.
And I cannot capture all the flavors after that. So because of that, I think it's Guatemala.
All right. Were you sure that it was Guatemala, and I mean for the whole time, or you had like one last second guess because you weren't sure? Like, have you been undecisive until the end, or you were sure as soon as you tried it? This is Guatemala.
I think that because I do my best to find it. Yes.
Nice. Thanks. And I mean we'll find out soon, I guess. So thank you and good luck for the Plinko board, which is coming just next.
I hope I do well.
Well done, Ali. Thanks. Thank you so much. Thanks. So we can't really interview Joshua now, which is on remote, but I can try the coffee that Ali has been given. Can I have the cup? So let's try it together. What do you think? So again, Ali, I don't want to say. Do you know what coffee Ali said?
No.
Great. So he doesn't know. I know. You know. So let's try it together. Coffee time.
Strong black coffee. It's the best drink of the day.
So what we think?
Okay, I would say nutty, kind of like. I have some like nuttiness that comes. I will say just by the smell, I will say spike because it has also like some roastiness to it. Okay. Okay.
Maybe it's not spike.
No.
It feels like a lot to me, like a single origin. Should be medium roast, single origin to me at least. What do you think is a blend?
Okay. This is because I'm not feeling the acidity that I think I was going to get.
I think you actually, as you try again, the complexity comes in. Maybe it's also a blend. I mean, I'm guessing. I'm just the host. You're the master roaster. You're risking a job. I'm not risking mine.
No.
I'm just here to confuse you.
You're just like pointing. Yeah, it looks like it's also blonde. You know, like. No. So.
So, what do we think? We got 2 minutes. I mean, sounds like a competition here. They're telling me 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. So, go on.
I would say Sumatra.
This is, hell no, this is not Sumatra, Oscar. This is not Sumatra. So this is a medium roast to me. It's a medium body. It's quite a sparkling acidity. It's definitely not African. You think it's a blend?
I think it's Pike. I would say it's Pike Place.
To me, it could be either Pike Place or House.
No, for me it's Pike. I don't think Pike has a roasty sweetness to it that House I don't think it has.
To me, it has a spice to it. So it feels more like a lighter roast than Pike. Yeah, I'll stick to House. Stick to House, man.
I'll stick to Pike. I'll stick to Pike.
So won't find out now, but we know that Ali said Guatemala.
Guatemala. Oh,
Yeah.
Guatemala. I don't think it's Guatemala.
I feel it's a blend as well, but maybe we're wrong, and Ali will be right. So let's go back to Curtis in a few seconds as he announces the next two competitors on session 2 and session 3. Thank you, Oscar, for these blind coffee testing. Maybe we can do another one by the end of this and keep doing this. I like it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I like it. You get the cup. We do the tasting.
Absolutely.
Nice. So yes, in a few seconds, I think we are about to go on to the stations. I can tell the champions are all getting ready with their microphones. Sure, thanks. All getting ready with their microphones. It's not an easy task. You saw Oscar as well. If you don't know it, some of our coffees are really, really similar in roast, in aromas and flavors. It's not an easy task. Not for a master roaster, not, I imagine, for these champions. So let's go back to them and see how they go through this stage of the competition. Back to Curtis.
All right, we are back. And we are about to introduce our next champions. We are almost done with blind coffee tasting, just 3 more champions to go. So, on station 2, we have Leonard from Romania. Leonard, welcome down to station 2.
I take it.
Leonard is getting his coffee, his tray. Very excited to be over there. Thank you, Leonard. All right, and on station 3, we have Raj representing Kuwait. Let's go, Raj. Got to see Raj. Raj has the long walk this round. The first part of this test is not spilling nothing as he walks to station 3. All right, so at station 2, Leonard. Leonard, are you ready?
Yes.
Leonard's giving
100%.
double thumbs up to the camera. He knows how to work the system. We love it. All right, and station 3, Raj, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Raj is ready. So, round can begin.
So, hi, good morning, partners. How are you?
And the second to last set of competitors just begins. Judges are in position.
Yeah.
The champions all have their coffee.
Hi, judges. I'm Leonard.
And they're about to begin.
Nice to
So
meet you.
as they
Leonard,
introduce
nice to meet you.
and
Leonard,
as Leonard introduced
I got
themselves
the
to
other
the
station, right?
judges, I think there is
So
some
we're gonna
logistic
start
changes here.
this coffee tasting
But as he introduced himself
by
to the
measuring
judges,
the amount of
he
coffee
prepares
and of,
his French press
water.
with his freshly roasted coffee
My water is here.
to start his blind coffee testing.
So I'm gonna pour the coffee
He's
and 1 liter of water.
He's throughout this competition, Leonard has been
have here
one of the calmest
1 grams.
and most precise baristas we saw. He weigh
And a
out
liter of
every single
water.
movement, things he says is impressive. All the champions are
to
the best we have.
cover everything up.
Leonard, that just made it in the top 11, is one of the most calm. Maybe, as he said, because he competes. He's been competing for most of his life, different sports, but being in front of the camera, in front of an audience, is something probably he's used to, and that kind of helps him. We can tell. So it's no trembling there. He just goes for it. as we move on session 3
water
with
coffee.
Raj,
So if you,
we also can tell that he's already brewed a coffee. I mean, he's already put coffee and water together. He's just waiting for the 4 minutes to go as he's at the coffee brews. Let's hear what he has to say about his experience of coffee and his blind coffee
because
testing.
it gives us the flavor of body and the flavor as well of the coffee. So water temperature should be 90 to 96 degrees Celsius, which is 195 Fahrenheit to 205 Fahrenheit. So fourth is freshness. So example, I'm from Kuwait. So we know that in Kuwait it's very hot temperature. So how we are protect ourselves? We are applying some sunscreens or long sleeves or mask. So same is go with the coffee as well. So there is 4 enemies: oxygen, light, heat, and moisture. So how we can protect from this? For example, how they protect from the airtight container. And for best example, I have like coffee packet itself. There is 4 layers: nylon, polythene, polyester, and foil, who protect from these 4 enemies. So I did the same things to protect our coffee. So before, like I have 2 minutes, so I will share some stories. Like whenever I'm doing my coffee tasting, I'm dedicated this coffee tasting to my parents.
All right, we're back behind the scenes, and I managed to snag one of the competitors. Hi. Claudia, you've just done your blind coffee tasting. How was it?
It was great. It was really, really good. I don't know. I thought I was going to be more nervous for this one, but just went really well. I was surprised by it. But yeah, it was actually really fun. I had a lot of fun with it.
So what did you have to do during blind coffee tasting for people that are watching at home?
So I went through our 4 fundamentals of brewing. I talked to the judges as if they were complete beginners and had never done a coffee tasting before. I went through the body, the acidity, I went through the roast, and then I ended up having a little guess at what it was. I think I got Cafe Verona, a very dark chocolatey roast. It was like we were just doing a coffee tasting with like a brand new partner in the store. So it was really, really fun.
I think you're the second person who said that they've guessed Cafe Verona.
I heard that. I heard that too, and I'm like, are there 2 or I don't know. It's making me nervous now.
All right, so yeah. There's top 11 this time around. We have Joshua as well joining us virtually. We've met Joshua in Amsterdam, where we also did a blind coffee tasting before. Have you learned any tips from Oscar and Christian when we did our blind coffee tasting in Amsterdam?
Oh, I learned a lot from them in Amsterdam, honestly. Yeah, it's just a lot about like coffee and like roasting and like different roasts. Like when I looked at the coffee, I was like, it looks really, really dark. So I was able to talk about how, you know, like darker roasted coffee, like they're oilier, they're better for experiences in French press. So just, yeah, we learned a lot about like roasts and stuff. And I feel like that helped me to kind of, I don't want to say fill the time a bit, but it gave me a little bit more to talk about. So that was really, really good. Yeah.
All right. We're also behind the scenes in our champions room. Do you want to show what we have in here? So
I would love to. Okay, we have the pool table. Or not pool table, what are they called?
I think it's foosball table.
Man. He's a little football man table. We have our live stream there. I don't know if it will mess with it if we show it, but we have a live stream of the whole competition, so we can watch it in here. We also have like all of our snacks over here in case we get hungry. So we have all of our juices. We have like all of our snacks here. Like it's been really helpful the last few days. I think a lot of us don't really want to eat really heavily when we're nervous, so it's been great to just have some familiar stuff here.
I think this is the emptiest I've seen it all week because I think people have now finished competing, so they're actually eating.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really nice to just come back here and hang out with all the champions afterwards. Yeah, it's really nice. And we have like so many comfy chairs as well. It's great. It's like a little cafe.
All right, champions, do you want to wave to the camera on live stream? So this is where they've been hanging out whilst everything else is going on in the competition. This has been kind of like a place of rest, like a recluse, because no one else was actually allowed to be in here. Now you have one more round of competition before we get another announcement. What is that round of competition?
It's a latte art throwdown,
but with a
Plinko board.
So another plot twist.
Yeah, so the Plinko board is basically you throw a little coin into it and it kind of randomly lands on whatever milk type you get or whatever design you get. So we're going to get a milk and we're going to get a design and we're going to do our best.
What is the one that you are like, I do not want this milk, I do not want this pattern? Which one would be the worst one?
Oh my God, almond milk. Anything almond milk. Like almond milk is so... She just does her own thing. She just does whatever she wants to do. So,
well, thank you so much, Claudia.
And the timer just went off for both Leonard and Raj. So they are a few seconds away as the 5 minutes mark just has passed. Few seconds away on to try the coffees with the judges. So as we see Leonard plunging down his coffee press, Becca, Ben, and Sam are really eager, I can say now, to try the coffee with
And actually, this is going to
Leonard.
help us.
We can see Leonard decanting his coffee. I think it's a great nice
temperature of
move
the coffee,
to maybe
so
bring
it's
down
not
the
really that
temperature a
hard
bit and
to-
make it
to
more
drink.
drinkable straight away, and also stopping the brewing. So he's decanting his coffee into the second French press before pouring it into the cups. So he goes to pour.
We should pour half of the cup so we can see
And,
and recognize the aromas.
Ben,
if you
Becca,
don't
and
have space
Sam
for them to float
We'll,
around,
we'll soon
you won't
try the
recognize them,
coffees.
so
Listening to what Leonard
Thank
is
you.
saying as he tries
the
to
first
find
step
out what the
is to
coffee
cheers.
is.
So cheers.
So let's hear him out.
The actual first step is to smell the coffee. Now we can recognize the aroma of the coffee. For me, it has a earthy aroma with a little bit of citrusiness to it. What about you guys? You can say that? No. Then I'm gonna expect that you, yeah. The second step is to slurp it, yeah.
They're going in for the slurp. And
So
I can hear
acidity, I
also
found
Raj
something medium
just
to low.
slurped his coffee
And
with his
acidity is
judges.
determined by their roasting profile.
And he's
Either
trying now
it's
to
a wet wash,
explain
semi-wash,
all
or
his
natural dry.
thinking as he tries and gets
As I mentioned you earlier,
the
that I
coffees
will
in front of
not
him.
reveal it
Let's
now.
hear
I
him
will
out.
reveal at the end of the coffee tasting because it's an interesting part. It's a blind coffee tasting, yeah? So next step is body. So we will slurp it again to locate the body, and we will find where we can locate our body in all over the palate. So let's slurp it.
Raj is guiding the coffee tasting in every single aspect, smelling, slurp 1, slurp 2, and so forth, trying to describe as he think through the coffee he has.
I locate my
he
coffee in the middle
just
of the
described
tongue,
the first
and
slurp
it
for
is like
acidity, the second
something
slurp for body,
medium to full body.
but all is perceiving is
before
described to
I
the
describe
judges,
my coffee,
trying
we
to
have the
guide
food pairing
them
as well.
through his
And
way
this
of
coffee
thinking as
perfectly
he
goes
find
with
out the coffee
chocolate
is.
or the banana loaf cake, which is my favorite one, the banana loaf cake. Because in Kuwait we don't have, and when I enter here, I saw they have banana loaf cake, which is really amazing, and the taste is really amazing. So the describe of this coffee, so when you smell this coffee, so you can find something chocolatey, earthy, or herbally taste. And the acidity of this coffee, it's medium to low, and body is medium. And the growing region of this coffee, anyone, duk, 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 duk. So I find this coffee is Asia Pacific.
Leonard just has 1 minute now, as Raj has. But
Thank you.
seems like Leonard is done.
Thank you so much.
It's now just saying goodbye to his judges. He just has mentioned the coffee he think he has. And the competition is done way before time. I think it's the first
pretty good.
of the
so good.
champions we've seen so far that it's
this
completed
coffee to
before
my
this
mother
time.
as well. I can connect
Last
with
few
it.
seconds for Raj,
So
as he
where
needs
each and
to
every cup is aiming
now
like
say
how we
the
are from the
coffee he
different
has.
countries. We are sharing each and every hope and joy. So let us all be the farmer and let us all enjoy our movement this and for those hardworking head who make these things possible. So once again, I'm Rajkumar Gupta representing Kuwait market in this EMEA Barista Championship. Until next time, keep your cup warm and your heart warmer.
9,
Thank you so
8,
much.
7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they are done. They are done. Both of them actually finished just before the countdown started, so great timing. But now let's go and try to get Leonard as you first sip his coffee again. Shall we try it together? Guide me through the coffee tasting. Can I have one? So Leonard, talk us through. What did you say to the judges? What's your way of thinking through it?
Well, it's coffee, for sure.
Great, thanks.
I'm thinking that it was a Pike Place.
Okay, why?
I don't know, it's something about the body and the acidity of the coffee. It has some medium to low acidity and a medium body, so it seems perfectly balanced, and it seems like something that a customer would drink on a daily basis. Like,
Okay. What flavor did you describe to the judges? Or did you describe flavors to the judges? What did you say?
I say that it has a flavor of cocoa, of nuts and earth, a little bit of earth. Yeah.
Pike Place. Okay, I can see it. What do I say?
it's a coffee tasting experience. You need to say me also. Yeah, we're not allowed, so you're allowed now.
But I don't want to. What if I think something different?
It's fine.
Okay.
That's the whole thing.
So to me, it's I agree. It's a medium body. The acidity is quite there. It's, I would say, medium to high. So probably I wouldn't say. I don't know. It doesn't feel as complex and strong as a blend to me. It could be also Colombia. We tried it a couple of days ago. Can't remind me of that. But in Pike Place there is Colombia, so could be both, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Thank you. Thank you, Leonard. I really hope you're right. You're the champion. I'm not, so I'm happy to be wrong.
No,
and
you're still a champion in our hearts. So everyone is a champion.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Say again. Say again.
You are a champion in our hearts.
I love that. I love that for me. Thanks. Thank you, Leonard. Good luck for the Plinko board later on.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
Same to watch you. Cool. Thanks. Let's now try and go grab Raj. Ooh. Can I take your time for a couple of minutes? I want to ask you So how did it go? What do you think? What coffee did you say to the judges?
Sumatra, because when I slurp this coffee, so I feel the acidity is low and body full, and it gives us something chocolatey, hearty, herbal taste. So it's like that Sumatra, it comes in Asia Pacific, and it gives us something hearty, herbal taste. Okay. So yeah.
You felt that earthiness and herbal notes.
Yeah, I felt it. When I smell the coffee, so I feel like something is chocolatey with something spices of notes. Yeah, I feel that one. So that's why I told Sumatra.
I really, really hope you got it. Yes. I mean, what makes the difference now is actually if you get the coffee, because that's giving you a lot of extra points compared to anyone else. I mean, I imagine. I hope that each one of you got the coffee.
Yeah.
But to the one of you that didn't get it, it gives you a great advantage to them if you get the coffee. So I hope really much that you actually spot the Sumatra.
Yeah, I guess so. If I say correct answers, maybe I will get the extra point. But let's see, because I'm so confused that I will do the wrong one.
I mean, at these last few steps, you 11 have really tough jobs to do. So imagine also your heads and nerves are playing a bit of a game, right?
Actually, when I heard that I'm in top 10, so I was a little bit nervous because the toughest part is blind coffee tasting in Plinko board, and the blind coffee tasting is very hard because we have Sumatra, Pike Place, Ethiopia, and it's very hard to guess it because if you are like properly calibrated your mouth and nose, so you can guess it very right. If you're not, so it's very hard for us as well and for other as well to identify the coffee. So yeah, let's see, maybe.
Let's really hope you got it, and again, good luck for the next part of the championship, which is the Plinko board. Now we go on to the last champion, which is Veronica. She's on one of the two stations, yeah, good luck. Thanks for your time.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So as we move forward into this championship, we only have one partners left to go. I think everyone will be watching her, and everyone will hope that she gets it. I imagine. I mean, we all hope that all partners get it. But again, as you saw through these tastings that Oscar and I and other people did, it's hard because there's a lot of different opinions. We all have different taste buds, and we all experience coffee in a slightly different way that might influence our decision making. So as we are about to move back to Curtis, stay connected as Veronica is the last champion going through the blind coffee tasting, and then we move on to the Plinko board. Thanks for stay connected, and I really hope you're here to try all this amazing coffee and to listen to this all amazing barista. Back to Curtis.
And welcome back to our final competitor of the surprise top 11. So let me introduce to you our last but not least champion. We have Veronica. Veronica is representing Slovakia and on station 2. Thank you. All right. Straight down. Eye contact. Veronica, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Great. Let's begin.
All right, welcome guys. I have already met Becca, but I'm not sure about
10
you
minutes
two. So
for
I'm
Veronica.
Hello, nice to meet
Just
you.
started.
Nice to meet you.
She's the last of the 11.
Nice to see you again, Becca. Yeah.
Not an easy task, even being the first, but definitely not being the last one after you saw all your partners going through it and all of them having different guesses about their coffee. So with the bottle number, with the little jar number 11. She pours the coffee in it. So let's hear her out as she tested. She brewed the coffee, trying to get all this from the standards.
Measure it correctly for the full French press. Ah. Okay. I think we're actually good. Okay. We're like 30 milliliters short. That's fine. We're gonna set the timer for 4 minutes. Okay, let's do that. 4 minutes. Okay. Okay. So what I just did was combine the coffee and water. I'm gonna start with the most important thing, which I forgot to mention in my previous round, so I'm not gonna forget now. As the 4 fundamentals of brewing coffee, the first one is proportion. So we use the golden ratio in Starbucks, which is 10 grams of coffee to 180 milliliters of water. This is to ensure that we are not over-extracting or under-extracting the coffee, because it would affect the flavor. If it is too weak or too strong, we can't really taste the flavor notes, or the body and the other characteristics would be affected too. Second important thing is the grind of the coffee. So this depends on the length of the contact of the coffee with water. For the French press, as you can see, it's like brewing for quite some time. It's like in contact with water for a whole 4 minutes. So we actually need, we don't need like.
All right, we're here in the very secret and special room. Isabel, where are we?
We are in the voting room for our values champion.
Whoa. So what can we see in front of us is 11 different boxes, each corresponding with one of the top 11 finalists. And Isabel, what did you have to do?
We had to vote for one person, and we could not tell anyone. It was a secret, and we're going to die with that secret.
So that is why we have a thing behind us of people like waiting to queue up into the room. Can't actually see what's going on. Do you think some people were trying to find it? Did you go back into the champions room and people were like, hey, Isabel, so who did you vote for?
Yeah, they asked, but I said I signed an NDA, and I'm not allowed to disclose.
Who asked you?
I cannot tell. But it was not a champion.
Oh, I see. So someone from the outside tried to get the information.
Yes.
All right. So could you kind of demonstrate for us what it felt like when you walked into the room? Show us some of your deliberations when you were thinking, and then don't show us who you vote for, but just kind of like pretend.
I cannot even see the name, so I couldn't. So it was hard to choose one because, of course, everyone represents the values that we have. But some did from the first day, and some showed their true colors with time. So.
Did you only focus on how people acted during the competition, or also how the whole? Because obviously you've been here for a week now, since last Friday.
The judging has been on since the first day.
So Isabel has been watching. She's been taking notes. Have you?
I think everyone did, right? We got to know each other. We got to judge the people they are. Like, we got to see each other on Instagram, and then if they're really the brand that they're giving, or if they are someone else on social media than in real life.
And you've all had their own social media. Do you want to give a shout out to your social media account for your champions account?
So I'm Barista Champion Germany, so .de.
For Deutschland.
For Deutschland, and I do voiceovers. So if you like voiceover videos, then watch mine.
Oh, so you're very much the TikTok queen of the group?
No, the TikTok queen is Marwa, or Dawa as well. There are TikTok queens. Samaya. And you, Barb, you're the biggest.
Why am I the TikTok queen?
Because of the apple dance you like to do.
Yeah, we have been doing the apple dance with our champions. Hopefully we'll try to get one today with everyone. Maybe even the winner.
Maybe.
So we have 11 boxes here. Obviously, one corresponds with each champion. Do you have an idea? Obviously, I know you know who you voted for. I don't know who you voted for. We tried to see and look if there's anything these boxes open up, but there was nothing in here. They're empty. But do you think you know who's it going to be, or you have no idea who other people are voting for?
I think I know top 3 who people would be voting for, but that's like who specifically is gonna win. I cannot tell you.
Why do you think you know the top 3?
Because they were the most engaging with everyone else.
So you think people who are maybe like more reserved, more introverted are not going to get the votes today?
No, they are, but we had to get to know them, right? And some people just, the joy and the courage and the belonging just seeks out of their pores.
All right, Isabel, we're just wrapping up our last blind coffee tasting of the day, and then we're going to move on to the Plinko board, where our champions have to put 1 token into the milk board and 1 token into the latte art board. They don't get to choose what latte art they have to do. They just have to do whatever the Plinko board says. If this was you, one of the champions, how would you feel right now?
Scared, really scared, nervous.
All right, thank you so much, Isabel, and we'll go back.
Go ahead, Sam.
And as Veronica hands out the cup of her coffee, the coffee tasting starts. You can tell she's looking also at how the coffee looks in the espresso cup.
The first step is to smell
And now
our coffee.
she's gonna go.
This is important because
She's gonna go
our mouths can
on
only
to
pick up on
the
like 5
4
flavors,
steps of
but we
coffee
can smell
tasting,
up to thousands of
starting
different
from
flavors. So we're
smell,
gonna cover
going
the
into
cup and smell.
slurp, locating and describing, and the smell. That's a really great teller. That kind of tells you already where you're sitting. If it's a smoky aroma, you're getting a juicy aroma, like a lemony aroma, you're getting, that kind of changes the game a bit. So let's see,
from the get-go,
and let's hear what she says
I was smelling
on her
chocolate,
coffee.
but then I think I am maybe smelling something more like citrusy, like a hint of citrus. I will see if I can elaborate on that later. Let's move on to the second step, which is slurping. We're gonna slurp for 2 times, very loudly. First time is so that our mouth can get accustomed to the taste of coffee, and then second times we can really get into it.
And the slurp, that kind of tells you already as well a lot of information on the coffee in your cup, right? Spraying all the coffee on your taste buds. It starts giving information about acidity, body, and flavor that are then key to determine the coffee that these champions have in front of them.
Okay, next step is going to be locating. We are locating where on our tongue can we feel this coffee, whether in the back or more on the sides. So this tells us about the acidity. If can taste on the back is lower acidity, if on the sides then it's higher in acidity, and if it's just somewhere in the middle then it should be medium acidity. For this coffee, I would for now say medium acidity because it isn't really hitting anywhere very strongly. We can also determine the body of this by the by the physical weight we feel on our tongue. So we can compare this to drinking water or milk. Water is going to be very light. Milk is going to be kind of heavier on the tongue. That's where the body is more full, and water is not as full body, and it could be somewhere in the middle of these. I would say for this.
1 minute.
Veronica has the last minute,
I would say
and
medium
then
body
she'll
for
have to
Then we're going to finish up
go
by
and
describing,
say
and this
the
step
coffee
we're
she
gonna
thinks she
describe
has
the
in that
flavor
cup.
notes. The way I like to do
These
this is
last few seconds
imagine what
are
I would
key
like
for her
compare this with, what I would
to
taste.
get those extra points from the blind coffee testing. And let's hear her out.
So for this, I would probably say nuts. I can kind of feel the dry aftertaste we get after maybe tasting Colombia. So
First guess, Colombia.
I would say Colombia for this coffee. I
Okay,
would say
she's
Latin
sure.
American for
She
sure.
just said
I'm
it.
not really,
The last few
tasting the
seconds
hints
about
of
to run
acidity
off.
anymore, so
And she has said all things important to score points.
That's about
But
it.
let's count
Thank you
down.
so much.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And
The time is finished.
wraps. Blind coffee tasting. Thank you to our 11 competitors. And a big round of applause for Veronica being the brave last champion all by herself here at the end. Thank you. So we are going to take a lunch break.
Veronica,
let the champions
can I borrow
refuel,
you 1
get
minute?
ready for...
We did this with every other champion. So also doing for you, the last champion to go through the blind coffee testing. I heard Colombia. What was it? What was the talent? What did you make? What make you think this is a Colombian coffee?
So I'm gonna be honest, I kind of got stressed out at the end because I was like expecting like more time. So I was like, it was really just like the kind of a bitter tongue, a bitter taste at the back of my mouth, and really the aftertaste of you get when you drink Colombia of the like walnut.
Like dry finish.
Yeah, dry
like
finish.
just
Yeah,
made
exactly.
your mouth go really, really cold.
Exactly, and I don't know. I just have kind of a history with Colombia because I sometimes like when we tasted it at the Amsterdam roasting plant, and you guys asked, "Do you think you have drank this coffee ever?" And I was like, "No, for sure, never." And then it was like my coffee of choice for the coffee tasting. I was like, "Whoopsie." So I don't know. I was just like, doesn't taste like anything else to me really. I'm just gonna go with this. I went with kind of my gut, so that's based on what I could like sense from the coffee. That was what I decided to go.
How are you feeling about the Plinko board?
I don't feel good about it. I'm not excited for it. But like, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. We're gonna get it through.
Good luck, Veronica. Let's see you in the next step.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
everyone. Welcome back to the last day of the 2024 EMEA Barista Championship. And we have the infamous Plinko board round. So, for those of you who were watching the live stream last year, you know what to expect, but for some of you, you probably don't know what to expect. So, me and Alvaro are going to demonstrate the Plinko board. So, our barista champs will each get 2 tokens, and they'll have to drop one on each side of the Plinko board. So, I don't know if they'll do some strategy behind it, but... And depending on where the tokens land, that is what they have to do. So in this instance, they would have to do an oat tulip. Exactly. So we have different milk types. We have whole, skimmed, almond, oat, and partner choice. And for latte art, we have heart, rosetta, tulip, swan, and again, partner choice. So there might be a bit of a strategy going on, but we'll find out. We're getting the barista champs ready to come on stage. All right, so we have Dee, Sumaya, Claudia, Victoria, Zoritza, Patrick, Joshua, Ali, Leonard, Raj, and Veronica. All right, champions, are we ready? All right. Some determination there. All right, champions, can I get you to line up in your order on my left, please? So Dee first, Samaya, Claudia, Victoria, Zoritza, Patrick, Joshua is online, Ali, Leonard on this way, please. Perfect. All right, Dee, Samaya, Claudia, Victoria, Zoritza, Patrick, Ali, Leonard, Raj, and Veronica is last. Okay, Dee, you're up first. Come up to the Plinko board. All right. Alvaro has your tokens. Oh, Akon, if you can stand behind Patrick, please. Perfect. All right. Dee, are you ready? Yes. Okay. All right, Alvaro has your tokens. Ooh. Oh, so we have an oat heart for Dee. Come on up.
And oh, wowza, what a start. Could be, maybe not the easiest, but also it's a good way to just kick off the competition for Dee.
Absolutely agree on that. I mean, oat milk is not one of the most challenging ones out there. I mean, could have been...
Could have been almond.
Skinny milk?
I don't think anyone wants almond.
Yeah, so I'll say oat milk to make a heart. Heart is also not the most difficult part in there.
No. It is the introductory one you learn as your new barista. Got to master the heart first. From then you move on. So I would know as I still haven't mastered that heart, but I'm working on it.
So just yesterday night, I was talking to some of the judges.
Yeah.
And they're also excited. I think as probably as the barista.
I think so.
Plinko board is one of the most fun yet challenging of the competition part.
You know, they either love it or they hate it, and it all comes down to where the Plinko falls. You know, these champions could get 3 rounds that are quite simple, or they could get 3 hearts. What's going on right now? What are you seeing?
She's just poured it. Just putting it in front of the judges. And let's go.
Drink.
What a beautiful heart!
A beautiful heart.
Well
done, Dee has kicked us off. She's looking great. Very tight. You can hear the room is erupting with cheers. This is very exciting. Good job, Dee. One down.
Wow.
10 to go, and then we do it 3 more times, or 2 more times.
Really, really well
Dee,
done.
get back into the queue, and we have Samaya up to the Plinko board.
Sumaya is next.
Samaya is next. So as she skedaddles over to station 2 where she's competing, or nice to drop.
Oh, let's see. Oh,
oh! We
have a token stuck. So Alvaro's just going to get that, and you'll do that one again.
So do your milk again. Yeah. All right, Samaya. So you have a whole milk for your milk, and you can choose your own pattern. It's partner's choice.
Wow. Whole milk and partner choice.
Literally, I think it hardly can go better than this.
No, this is how they prepare every day in practice. The whole milk that they're practicing with, and then any pattern she chooses.
Wow, what she will go for?
You know, think? I have a feeling that she's going to go for a tulip.
All of them went for tulips.
Tulip
Doing the latte art stage,
yeah,
right?
tulip's pretty common. I don't think they go for a swan right off the bat. It's the first, but it is whole milk, so maybe this would be the best time to attempt a swan.
Let's see. She's not stirring milk. She's explaining also what she's doing.
Milk is done. Milk is done.
She's using a flat white cup.
Okay.
So,
looking for, she has a towel, cleaning the wand, still following milk steaming routine, which is great to see. Now here it comes.
She's holding the cup just tilted enough to not have bubbles. Bubbles should make it uncomfortable. Let's remember that.
We do remember that.
And she goes for the pour.
Let's see how it comes out. Some nice movement.
Really, really steady hands.
Oh.
And there's a tulip.
It
is a tulip. Oh.
The reaction in the room. This might be perfection.
Let's see.
From the camera angle, it looks glossy. It looks brilliant.
It's beautiful.
They're screaming.
The room is
the
going
room cannot handle how
ballistic.
good that was.
Wow.
Wowza, even.
All right, that was Samaya. Samaya, get back into the queue, and we have
Really
Florida
amazing.
up to the Plinko board, please. All right, Florida. So, both at the same time, whenever you're ready. Okay. Florida, you have to do a heart with whole milk.
A heart and whole milk. Another pretty favorable outcome.
Absolutely. And great chances to do a really cutesy heart.
A cutesy heart.
A cutesy heart.
But you still want to make sure it's not too cutesy, and you want to fill that cup in an appropriate amount. Is that correct? The heart
100%.
shouldn't be too small.
100%. I think about 60% of the whole area
right.
of the cup should be filled with the heart, right?
So we can see if Claudia's gonna perform
I
here.
can tell looking at the scale here, they're still measuring wastage and
Milk waste is a part of it. They can't just. They have to consider all aspects.
You can see technique here. She's holding the cup throughout all the aeration, so she wants to be sure that she makes all the microfoam that she desire. And then espresso's going down now, and she is about to pour a flat white. Also, they can choose their own mug, right? They
can choose their own mug. Like it's completely up to them what they're comfortable with.
Wow.
Here comes the pour. We have. Oh, the room is on a. You hear a pin drop right now.
I can see the cup is really tilted.
Really
Hopefully
tilted.
she won't spill anything.
I saw some spillage. But it's a heart.
Beautiful.
That's a. Yeah. There's some spilling, but that's a great.
I know what's happening.
A little extra.
What a bit cheeky, isn't it?
Yeah, a little cheeky there.
cheeky approach.
Big round of applause for Claudia as she finishes her first latte art of the day.
Okay, next up at the Plinko board, we have Victoria representing Poland. Victoria just said she hopes she doesn't get almond milk, so let's all keep our fingers crossed for her. Victoria, whenever you're ready. Okay, Victoria. No, you have to do a Rosetta with whole milk.
A Rosetta and whole milk. Whole milk. It keeps coming up.
Is it tricked?
I don't know. I feel like I would have tried to make it, the whole milk, to be fair, is one of the larger, the heart and the whole milk, and partner choice are the largest containers where the Plinko chip could fall.
Fair enough. I mean, I guess why this decision was made, right? So can't really tell, but it seems like Heart and Whole Milk and Pattern Choice have already come in the first. What, 4 now? This is the 4th.
This is the 4th.
Wow.
We're moving very
Going
quickly.
really fast,
I will
yes.
say last year there was a lot of challenging combinations, so I think the champion should be very pleased this time around.
Can you tell, like, just looking around, like the kerfuffle of people?
A large kerfuffle.
A large kerfuffle.
People are trying to fight their way through to see some of the best latte art we'll see all week long.
Champions latte art. So, all right, the milk is steamed.
As we cut to.
She's whirling the milk. And she's
chatting a bit with the judges, giving some smiles.
And we're going on. So, she has a heart, right? No, Rosetta.
She has a Rosetta.
Wow. She's trying to fill it all.
Trying to fill it perfectly. Oh, adding a little extra. Don't want to get in all that milk. You know, no milk waste here. Let's see it come down.
What a beautiful Rosetta.
That is phenomenal. She takes a bow. The crowd's loving it.
We're not kidding anymore. This is a chance to make our points count to win this thing.
Next up at
Today
the
we'll
Plinko board
know.
is Zorza, representing Serbia. All right, Zorza, whenever you're ready. Okay, so you have to do a swan, but with whole milk.
A swan. The first swan of the day with whole milk. Thankfully there, the milk is going to help Zorza out here.
100%. But let's see. Did you remember if she made a swan during her latte art competition?
I don't remember. However, there were so many swans, I'm going to say yes. Most champions tried at least one swan during the first latte art
I
challenge.
mean, at this point in the competition, I really hope you're right, and I really hope she can handle this one. I mean, it's not an easy pattern.
No,
right?
it's not.
Let's remind everyone at home that it gave 5 points if you're making the perfect one during a latte art competition. So, really curious.
It can be.
if
You
she
can
has
score real high if this comes together.
Agree.
So the espresso's pouring. She's holding the cup as close. Started up close. There's less bubbles in the espresso, as you taught me the other day. You don't want that bubbly espresso.
Because what? Because they make you
uncomfortable.
There you go.
The crowd has gone quiet again as she begins her pour.
Suspense.
Very nice.
Swan. It's oh.
Up
Look
on the
at
neck.
that.
What a smooth pour that was.
Yeah.
Very confident. We have a good definition of the body. What did you about the head? Did you see a head or a neck?
It looks quite close. By the camera, it looks quite close to the body of the swan.
Yeah.
So I wonder
Okay,
if that could
next up
score
we
it
have
down.
Patrick coming
Let's
up
see.
to the
Let's see
Plinko
later on,
board.
right?
I asked
On to Patrick.
what is the worst pattern, and he said he can do all of them. So, Patrick, whenever you're ready. Okay, so Patrick has to do a tulip, but with skimmed milk.
Tulip and skim milk. Patrick better make sure he checks himself so he doesn't wreck himself on this competition.
Yeah, a lot of chance to wreck. Yes, you're right. I mean, skim milk is a really dodgy milk to play with latte art,
Yeah.
right?
It's to get that really kind of creamy, thick microphone, non-fat skim, as you will. It is tough.
Let's hope that he practiced a lot when in store back in Czech Republic. That's the only thing I have to say. I mean, skinny milk, it always frightens me when I see skinny milk on a Plinko board because you don't know how the foam is going to foam up at the end. So that might be tricky.
Would you prefer skim milk or soy, though?
Soy, whole life.
You'd prefer soy over skim?
Skim milk and the low content of fat.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to have a really nice microfoamy texture of the milk, right? It's all getting bamboozled.
Right.
It bamboozles you. Yeah.
These bubbles again. All right. Patrick is grooming the milk. Some taps on the counter, making sure it's as good as it can be.
The espresso's out. He needs to pour, or he will lose points.
He's still working on that milk.
I can see some concern on his face.
Do you think that maybe it wasn't steamed then very correctly? Or is it more just kind of extra?
Honestly, we'll see as soon as he pour his first drop. We'll
Yep.
see if the milk was steamed up to good standard for microphone. Oh, yes. Looks like it.
Let's look at nice,
Looks like
consistent.
it. Look at that.
All right.
A tulip.
There's a little bit of a shake in his hand, though.
Really
you see that?
good, though. Really good.
Shake, but ooh, that seemed like a very nice pour.
Really
He's getting
well
a
done.
big round of applause.
Look
and
at that.
That is a great tulip. I
Look.
never would have guessed that was non-fat milk. Or skim milk. I keep forgetting that. Sorry, in America we say non-fat.
All right.
Really well
we
done to
have
Patrick.
Joshua,
Impressive.
who's obviously joining us virtually. So we have Akon on Joshua's behalf. All right, Joshua. Joshua, do you trust Akon?
Yes.
Okay, Akon, let's go. All right, so Joshua has to do a oat milk heart.
As we just saw, our virtual contestant Joshua in Malta is going to be making a heart with oat milk.
He has asked help me, Akon from Kazakhstan to launch the little pins for the Plinko board. Really trusting.
Really trusting.
Like
Yeah, you
fully,
got to make
right?
sure you pick
Yeah.
the right champion.
It goes
for
to
this.
Stim. I wonder how the anxiety and stress might act on him, considering he has no people there. I mean, not these amount of people there watching him.
Does not have the crowd around, doesn't have the noise, the silence. Like, it's a silent the whole time, maybe. So maybe he's more comfortable in that way with no one looking on.
What if he's hearing us though?
If you live feed into his ear, hopefully not for us. That would not be very nice of him as he's trying to focus and we're just talking.
Joshua, if you are listening to us, good luck. Focus. You can make it. He's listening
he
to
can't hear us. Oh no.
There you go.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay.
I'll shut up now.
Very collected. Everyone is watching.
And
there we
that's
see the
like a heart. Yes.
We have a
Yes,
heart. We have
listen
a
this.
heart. Amazing.
Go Joshua! Go Joshua! You're doing amazing!
Other champions are cheering Joshua on.
This beautiful oat milk heart.
Ali representing Lebanon, are you ready for the Plinko board? Okay, whenever you're ready. Okay, so Ali, you have to do a heart, but you get to choose your own milk.
All right. So Ali has a heart, but partner choice on milk. Do you think he picks whole?
I hope for him.
Why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't you exactly?
Yeah. It's what they
It'll be
practice on.
surprising though. Let's see. And he chose he's the first one choosing a tall size.
So I do think he picked the whole container.
Yes,
yes,
because,
he did.
yeah. Whole milk.
But you're right, first tall mug of the contest.
First one. Honestly, I will go for a tall as well.
I would as well. I have not had any success on the flat white cup. I've had only minimal success on the tall cup.
But minimal is better than nothing.
That is true. That is true. So, the milk is being steamed. Nice tear. You know, we can just tell Ali has been calm, cool, and collected this entire time. He is not discombobulated. He knows how to make great latte art.
Yeah, I remember him being quite well paced throughout all the competition, and really steady with his hands as he poured his latte art section. Let's see if he can maintain that coolness.
He even he's talking to the judges while pouring. Come on, what more can you say about that? We can't see the pour at the moment, but he looks very calm.
Interesting. I think, let's see what happens. Maybe I'm wrong.
Let's see what it comes to.
All right.
So
he has made a tulip.
I think he just got. I think the stress actually played a bit of a tool here.
Yeah, he forgot which one he was supposed to do. But it's a great tulip. It's a great tulip.
Are you ready? Okay. The infamous Plinko board. Leonard. Okay, Leonard. You have to do a swan with skim milk.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Wow! We have a swan again, but
Skim
the
milk.
dreaded skim milk.
Yeah, everyone hates that.
This will be the hardest this combo of the day.
For now.
For now. Well,
Did you see? Wait, but did you see how Leonard reacted?
No. How did he react?
He was like dancing.
Leonard, Barb and I the other day said it. This man oozes confidence. So confident.
He oozes
he's
confidence.
backed it up. He's backed up. He's in the top 10 or 11. If anyone can do it, Leonard can do it.
So he's using Kit's temperature. Probably likes it better. And look at that. He's holding the cup onto the spout.
Completely underneath.
He doesn't want any bubbles.
No bubbles. He's
Okay.
ensuring this is the perfect quality for him.
I mean, again, he needs to control what he can, the variables they can control. I mean,
Right.
espresso is one of those.
Yep.
It's clearly the skim milk. He can control it, but not
But
always.
he can control the temperature of it, right?
True,
It's
true,
not
true.
just.
Yes.
There is more element and control how they're used to. Brings the biggest success.
Yeah. Less temperature, also less steaming, means less foam. So it might be actually a smart move. So
All right.
he grooms his milk and he's
He's
about
grooming
to
it
pour.
a handful of
He-
times,
Let's remember,
but-
he won the part of the championship for the latte art. So really, really high hopes here. And he goes for a pour. He goes.
Sorry, you're right. Let's see. He did all swans during latte art, so this should be actually familiar to him.
Wow.
Oh, that's a full cup.
Wow.
It is beautiful.
Wow.
Has he done it? Has he?
That looks like bomb. That is just really. Did you see that?
Got the beak on it and everything.
Did you see that?
I saw it. That looked phenomenal.
All right, Raj, are you ready? Raj, it's the same situation. A swan with skim milk.
We have
Swan with skim milk.
we have our first back-to-back repeat. We have a swan and skim milk again. And we just saw what Leonard was able to do. Can Raj
repeat it?
Repeat it.
Do it better?
I'd love to juxtapose these two swans next to each other.
But let's 1 second stop and think about what the tool of this could play on your head. Right? You're about to go against the person that won the championship, the Padel Championship for latte art,
Yeah.
that did an amazing latte art right now, and you have to do exactly the same milk.
The pressure is going to be on Raj, but also similar to Leonard, I will say Raj has kept a cool head all week long.
True, absolutely. He actually is not even a cool, like, he just really.
Look at him tilting the
Peaches,
pitcher.
yeah.
Love that technique. Hands off, however, he's also doesn't have to worry too much about over aeration with that, right?
Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
Okay, you hear him grooming the milk. Couple taps as well, as expected. Non-fats getting a bit more taps to knock out any bubbles that are there.
The espresso is out now, and Raj is about to pour.
Oh, still grooming that milk, though.
Let's.
Here we go.
Everyone literally not breathing right now. The body of the swan.
It's
and
looking
now the
good
head.
for milk waste too.
Yes.
Not much milk in that.
Wow.
Oh, I can't wait to see this. It might. Oh, there's a. Wow.
Let's see it.
It looks good. There is a bit of spillage, espresso on the cup.
Bit of spillage. The head probably wasn't the best head of swan you could have made, but great latte.
Great swan.
For round one is Veronica representing Slovakia. All right, Veronica said she hopes for a whole milk tulip, so let's see if that happens. Oh, so it's a oat milk swan, Veronica.
So we have a swan again, third swan in a row, but with oat milk. A little bit of a reprieve there.
She
Veronica.
didn't seem too excited about the idea, but she seemed still confident, as in, yeah, I'll go and I'll make it no matter what.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'm a champion. You know, that's the energy she is bringing today.
100%.
So, as we begin steaming, well, we don't begin steaming, as Veronica begins steaming the milk here, we'll listen in. It's quiet again. The room, it ebb and flow. It is up and screaming. It's quiet.
I love this. I honestly love this. This alternation between screams and pause as we are waiting for each of these champions to put the best latte art.
Well, outside of Store Rush, it's been a pretty calm third place where we're hosting this competition. But Store Rush and this, there is energy, and it's so great to have everyone. All right, looks like she's wiping the mug a little bit, making sure there's no spills.
And she goes, she's screwing the milk, and she pours.
And it is silent, looking good. Oh, we'll see as she sets it down how it came together.
Really confident though, really confident.
We're lacking maybe a little definition, but the foam looks good. You know,
To be oatmeal, foam look really good, yes.
Yeah.
And that's round 1 of our Plinko board latte art for done. We're ready with round 2. D, back up. D, what are you hoping for?
A tulip with whole milk.
All right, so far no one's gotten what they hoped for, so we'll see. All right, you ready? So D has to do a oat milk swan.
We are back with a swan again.
And oat milk.
And oat milk.
Here we go again.
Here we go. After no swans for those first 4, they've come back. So we are 1/3 of the way through the Plinko board latte art challenge. Can Dee improve upon her first one? It was a great. She had a great first attempt. So
beautiful. I can feel the tension. I'm literally speechless almost.
she kind of just gave a cheeky look at either the camera or the judges. She's feeling good.
Cleaning the steam one.
I don't know if she loved that milk though.
Yeah,
you see that face she made?
I saw that face. It's what's the same. But let's.
Okay, she's singing to calm her nerves. It's a real good move by Dee. You know, if you're singing, what? Nothing else matters.
Milk actually looks really good. That's it.
Here it comes.
She's trembling a bit. All right. And there you go. For the head. And she cuts.
Hey,
well done, Dee.
it's filled nicely. Let's see the milk waste. A bit of milk waste, but hey, after a very nervy start, she pulled it off, I think.
Samaya, before this, you had a whole milk and you got to choose your pattern. So, are you excited for this round?
Yes.
Go in. All right, well, how does an oat tulip sound to you?
All right, something maybe a bit easier. We got tulip, but oat milk again.
The oat milk is just following us.
Yeah, it really
is.
is.
Did you see though how these champions, like these really truly are champions, as they pause like Dee did before. Pause because she didn't feel so confident about her hands shaking a bit. Like, okay, calm down, do enough. Let's see how the nerve will play for.
They have made thousands of latte art over the course of their time at Starbucks and leading up to this competition. They know when something feels off, and it's great to see. Stay calm and pause if they need to.
Coffee's grinding.
As mentioned, Samaya got to choose her last latte art. But look at this. She's connecting the judges. She's calm, cool, collected. Oh my God. This is just another day for Samaya.
Samaya chose to steam her milk way before she had espresso ready.
Yeah.
It's interesting technique and strategy. So is she going now to pour
She's
her
about to
oat
pour.
milk
She's just grooming the milk a couple last times.
onto the espresso?
Big tilt on that flat white cup.
I like the milk look.
It's left some spillage.
I can see that. But let's. And the tulip is in.
Oh, look at that long. She saved it at the end there. That cup was underfilled, but she kept that long pour at the end on the tulip.
All right. Up next, Claudia. Claudia, what would be the worst one you could get?
My worst one? Oh, probably something with almond milk. She's kind of unpredictable, so.
Hey, all right. You ready? Put them in. And it's an almond swarm out of all things. All right, Claudia. Good luck.
You heard that right.
It's a swan again, but with almond milk. Is this our first almond milk?
It is the first almond milk we have in this competition. The level of stress in this thing,
like
the level of charisma in this thing.
There's so much going on. I gotta feel for Claudia. She said she didn't want almond milk though, and she got almond milk.
Wow.
We hear the milk steaming. She's looking quite cool. Focus though. Focus right now. Claudia might want to make sure she gets this right. But still connecting with the judges, explaining why she's using the technique she's using.
It's part of being a barista for Starbucks, though, right? You connect. That's sort of all we are about. So, and she paused straight away, not even thinking. Go in.
Let's see how it comes together. Oh wow! People are streaming.
Beautiful.
People cannot believe what she just did. That is a beautiful swan. Claudia can't believe it herself. Hands above the head. Exasperated. How did I do that? Well, she performed, for sure.
Beautiful. Up next is Victoria, representing Poland. Now, I've spoken to Victoria in the line, and she said, anything but almond milk. So, Victoria, are you ready? Put them in. Okay, so you have oat milk, but the good news is you get to choose what pattern.
All right, so we have a partner choice of the pattern, and she's decided for a tulip and oat milk. Much easier than an almond swan, I think.
But even if the almond swan was way the most difficult thing that came to my head, almond and a swan.
Yeah.
She pulled it off.
She pulled it off.
Right.
We're still buzzing about that last latte art. So let's see what Victoria can do.
Yeah. Yeah, so
we get a little wink. We're maybe a bit too close to the Miss Serena. She can hear us talking about her. That's gotta be tough.
You need to be close to it. You need to be close to the action.
You do. Yeah. We've been too far away for too long.
The uniqueness of this championship is what makes you want to be in the action.
You know, there's no nerve here with Victoria. No nerves. And as always, she's got talent. She wouldn't make it this far. She didn't.
Sorry. Honestly, my ears are not working anymore. I'm too stressed.
Christian,
she goes in. She goes in.
Immediate.
Flat white.
It's looking good on milk waste as well. So let's see how this comes together.
She pours her last dot for the tulip and cut.
It is quiet.
She wants to fill the cup entirely.
She's using the very lip there to make sure no milk waste. Every drop included. She's still letting the drops. Absolutely.
And look at that tulip.
That is a great tulip. Victoria smashed it. As we said,
well done.
She's got talent.
Victoria. Up next at the Plinko board, Zorta. Zorta, do you have any strategy behind where you're putting the tokens today?
No, I'm just leaving it up to fate.
To fate. Okay, are you ready? Let's go. Okay, you'll have to redo one of them. So you have oat milk, but we don't know what pattern. A swan.
Oat milk swan comes back to us.
It's back. The swan did not leave for long. Oat milk again. Let's see what Zurita can do.
But also for who is home, like we are not. I say a couple of meters from the champions, and they can hear us. Imagine the quietness, the silence in this room right now when they start making that pour.
Yeah, the entire competition, they have not been able to hear what we've been saying. That is different this time. I feel a bit bad now.
There will be like I think 100 people in here, 100 people.
The stage.
99 people watching.
100 people in here. Let's see.
Milk is already done, I think. Milk is done. Espresso is about to come. Another
And
early
then-
milk. Another early milk.
Yeah. And honestly, this is really. I would start from espresso every time because once you press it, that comes out, and then you can start thinking about your milk.
Yeah.
But different approaches, different style. I get it.
It gives them more time to groom the milk, though, right? But you don't want to sit too long either. It's
I get spoiled.
perfect time.
Yeah, 100%. The espresso's out. She goes for her Alt Swan.
Little swirl of the espresso. A couple more taps.
All these champions are really, really calm. Not trembling around. No. I mean, really, really cool.
It's like they've been doing this and practicing it every day for months on end.
Look at that.
Ooh, that is a full cup. That is a nice looking swan. Let's see about any milk weights.
Okay, thank you.
Really, really little. Really
Not
little.
much.
And back at the Plinko board, we have Patrick representing Czechia. Patrick, what are you hoping to avoid?
Definitely almond milk would be great if not almond milk, yes.
A lot of almond milk haters, I have to say. All right, you ready? Okay, you've just avoided the almond milk. You have to do a heart with skim milk.
All right, we have a heart, but skimmed.
Skim milk again.
Skim
He's
milk
loves to skim milk.
Patrick, but I'm glad he only has to do a heart, of all things.
But let's ponder this 1 second.
Yes.
The heart is actually a big dot, and the problem with skim milk is that sometimes it clogs, and just give you a big chunk of cream. The heart could also be like a great limiter because you go for a dot to cut, and then a huge chunk of milk comes out if the milk doesn't steam right.
It ruins the shape.
It ruins
It's no
completely.
longer heart. We'll see what he can do here. Patrick is, for anyone watching who's watched, is a returning champion from 2023. So there's a lot of anticipation to see how he does at all stages. Grooming the milk.
Espresso's ready.
And as maybe you can hear from our voices as well, it is silent.
It's quiet in here, yes. And he goes for the pour. Let's
Couple
watch.
more taps.
Nice creaminess in the milk.
Here it comes. Does he? Ooh. Let's see as he sets it down. Now that's a nice heart. I like that heart.
I love the heart.
It's great. There's nice kind of definition in there. Little
It's
character.
defined, it's centered, it's symmetrical.
All right, thank you,
Layered.
Patrick.
Nice.
Up next is Joshua, who is joining us virtually, but his fate will be decided by his dear friend Akon. Akon, are you ready? Yep. Go in.
Judges, you have another view on here of Joshua, okay?
Ooh, we have almond milk Rosetta.
The face.
All right, almond milk and Rosetta. So we'll make sure this time we're gonna chat a little bit. The moment he starts pouring, we will be quiet to respect
Joshua.
We don't want. He doesn't need to have us in his ear the whole time. Just at this time.
The whole room is with you, Joshua.
Do you think does Joshua get flustered? I haven't really seen him get flustered by anything.
I see him really calm as well. Yes. Really well done.
Joshua's definitely one of the favorites of the other champions as well. Let's see, the espresso's just pouring now. He's pulled the cup to the very edge, so the espresso lands on the side and slides down.
So he avoids all the micro bubbles from the espresso. He's grooming his almond milk, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That is correct.
And he's about to pour. Here we go.
That's a nice, tall Rosetta.
Well done, Joshua. Well done.
Great job, Joshua.
Look at that. Almond milk.
Whoa.
He got definition. He got symmetry. You got contrast, so really well
He's
done.
done it. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Joshua's happy with that. Next up at the Plinko board is Ali, representing Lebanon. Ali, deep breaths. What are you hoping for?
Whole milk swan.
Hey, whole milk swan.
He
You ready?
wants a swan.
Let's put the tokens in. Okay, so it's a whole milk Rosetta.
Ollie's happy about that. He has whole milk and Rosetta. He wanted a whole swan, but we'll take whole and Rosetta, I think.
I think you should be happy. I mean, at the end, a swan is a Rosetta with a heart in the same cup, right?
Similar motions.
So yeah, you don't have to cut it. It kind of half the swan is there. So almost, I can understand why he smiled and he looked happy, right?
Yeah. Getting some clarification with the judges, just explaining what he's doing, why he's, or if he's allowed to. And yes, he's allowed to use an upside down mug, as we talked about, to get the mug closer to the Mastrena. No bubbles in that espresso. So here he's starting to steam his milk.
And press his shots.
Let's see. Milk is done. Cleaning that wand. Just gonna get him collected before the pour comes.
Scrumming his whole milk. Great chances to pour with whole milk for all these champions, I guess.
Yeah. This is definitely a round that he can be looking to score very high to help his overall scores here.
So Ali is about to pour his flat white, allowed to make a Rosetta with whole milk, and he goes to pour.
And it is...
He's trying to use all the milk.
All the milk there.
Look at that. Full cup.
Pour cut. And... Got it, Rosetta. What do you think of that Rosetta?
I think there are definitely rooms to use whole milk differently.
At the notorious Plinko board is Leonard. Leonard is actually the latte art round winner. So Leonard should have no issues with this round. Leonard, are you ready? Okay, let's go. Okay, a skimmed milk swan.
Leonard, full of confidence, just giving a little shout out about being the latte art round winner, has gotten a swan with skim milk.
I saw his shoulder just going down.
A little bit deflated
as
there.
He was being told what he had to pour and what milk. So, again, let's look at the technique of these champions, right?
Right.
So he starts, he gets his cup. So he first open up the gauge of the steam one to steam his milk, and at the same time presses a shot. It's kind of following routine anyway. So.
Oh yeah. When I did hear him, I mentioned again, kids' milk. So the warm, right? He's not going for that full temperature.
Yeah.
Definitely feels better with that control, with the challenging milk.
I understand why. Yes, I would always use kids' temperature. It also helps you better a texture which is slightly bit more elastic, which is what you need, right?
Right.
And also, if you want to hold the cup from beneath, you bump in yourself.
Okay, so the espresso's done. The milk's
grooming the milk.
Groomed. A couple more taps.
Skinny milk. It needs to be groomed really much.
Yeah, and he's
going for it.
Turning to the judges to show off his skills.
Look, that's us. Great. Ooh.
Oh, heavy pour at the end. Oh, but he's gonna add some flair as usual. No milk. Oh, save that milk waste. There we go.
That's just great.
Another
Look at that.
swan by
Look
Leonard.
at that swan.
Got a big smile from Leonard that he's done. He blew it a kiss. Blew his swan a kiss. Saying thank you for not messing up there.
At the Plinko board, it's Raj. Raj, what are you trying to avoid?
Anything.
He's a champion. All right, Raj, are you ready? Go for it. Oh, so you have almond milk, but your choice of pattern.
All right, so Raj got almond milk, but partner choice on the art. What do you think he's gonna do?
If I was him, a heart.
A heart.
Just make it easy.
Yeah.
Don't overcomplicate life. Just keep it simple.
You know, but these champions want to have something. They want to prove the confidence. I can do that.
So what do you?
Nothing I can't do.
So what do you think is gonna make then?
I think he's gonna go the middle round. I think
Four wings. Swan.
I think he's gonna go to tulip.
That's it.
I think he's gonna tulip.
All right. Almond milk. Let's run it on almond milk.
Yeah.
So I would say the hate, if we want to call it like that, the hate these champions have is shared between almond milk and skinny milk.
The two most difficult ones.
Sorry, non-fat. Non-fat milk.
Thank you for accommodating me in my vocabulary. You know, if soy was in there, they would also hate soy, but thankfully they don't have to ever use soy on this round. Oh, the pour has started.
I see there's a heart. Yes. Well done, Raj. I would have
Raj
also
knew
done
it was
a
up
heart.
with the heart.
Let's see.
Oh, a little bit of dot underneath the heart, a little bit of extra maybe.
So I think, yeah, what might have played a kind of a tough situation there is that the last drop of almond milk were a bit thick. So
And now, last person for round 2.
It was a little bit
Veronica.
empty too.
Okay. I asked Veronica at round 1 what milk she didn't want. She said non-dairy, and she got non-dairy. So I'm not going to ask her anything this time. We're not going to manifest anything. Veronica, are you ready? Okay, let's go. Okay, so you have almond milk Rosetta.
All right, almond milk again, but a Rosetta this time.
So I think that these champions could learn from each other. Is also that one, right? As they see other people pouring almond, for example, they might think, okay, let me steam that differently, or let me not pour it till the really last drop. Otherwise, I might have a dot in on my phone. So
right.
You could adapt your strategy based on other competitors' choices that went prior to you.
Yeah. I do feel for Veronica. She said she didn't want non-dairy. She's gotten non-dairy twice now, 2 of the 3 times. I'm going to hope she gets whole milk next round just to finish off nicely.
Yeah. I say the same. I mean, that's what gives you a point, right? So
Yeah.
if you're sure about what you're doing, that should give you a point.
So, don't hear the milk. I believe, she's grooming. So the milk is done.
No,
She's
it's
grooming
done.
that milk.
Espresso's done.
Espresso's just finished. We're about to see if this Rosetta comes to life.
And she pours, going up a bit, going under the first level of the crema, making the nice leaves of the Rosetta, and then cutting it
through.
The movement went perfect, honestly. No
She
shaking
had
at
that
all.
pitcher so close to the milk. Perfect. Let's see it. Oh, phenomenal, yeah?
Phenomenal.
Yeah. She should be proud of that Rosetta with
Honestly,
almond milk.
If that was a bad Rosetta of almond milk, imagine with whole milk.
Oh my gosh, I can't even fathom.
We're off to our last round of the Plinko board latte art throwdown. However, I have spoken to Alvaro, and we feel like some of the people in the audience do not appreciate how hard it is to do this latte art. So after the 3rd round is over, we invite people here in the support center to also have a go at the Plinko board. Cindy, I better see you up there.
Wow.
Who's this?
right.
I mean, who's
Third
been saying
round,
that it's not
D
easy?
from the UK.
Can't fathom
There's
that. Let's go to D.
D. Last round. What are we hoping not to get? Almond milk. Let's see if that happens. D, whenever you're ready. Ooh. So, it's oat milk hard.
D is thrilled. So D, she is the first of the group. This is her last round, and she has oat milk and a heart.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, sometimes manifesting what you want is not a bad idea. She said no almond. She didn't get an almond milk. Yeah.
We have not seen that work for every champion though this round. So,
Sure.
I think D was quite relieved.
I want to make a consideration as I watch the station here.
Yeah.
They
Tell
have also, if they could get, some of them got it, the free choice, the partner choice of milk.
Mhm.
I can see coconut milk. Would you ever, if you were given the choice, use coconut milk?
Oh no!
Why? Why would
It's
you do
so
that?
thin.
Yeah.
I can't fathom.
Let's give you 30 extra points.
It would have to be so high to take that risk.
Yeah.
All right.
So
room has gotten quiet again.
The
It is very serious at this point.
Espresso finished pouring now, and She's grooming her oat milk, and she goes for the pour. The silence, the nerve.
Dee was chatty last round, but she is not talking now. You can hear some people are anxious, but she's singing now. She must be happy. And she's got a heart. She's got a heart there. She's happy.
She wanted to get rid of the little bubble. She just beat it, and she's done.
She is done. Dee, we have our first champion who is completed
Right.
Plinko.
Last round. Up next is Sumaya.
All right, move to Samaya.
What is the worst latte pattern?
Probably a dragon.
Let's go. Okay, so you have to do a really hard whole milk swan.
All right, a swan is back with whole milk, so Samaya will be making a whole milk swan.
Whole milk, it's always a good relief when you see it coming out on the Plinko board. I mean, it's just so good for texture. It's the pepper milk. Enough sugars, enough fat to give you a creamy, nice texture if you steam it right. But again, these are champions.
These are champions. Like I said, they have done all of this multiple times. This is not new. Nothing will be a surprise for them. Just it is sometimes trickier than others. The milk has just finished steaming. Cleans a 1, espresso is just beginning to pour. So the milk's gonna be done a bit early, again.
It's all strategy. Did you see if she did kids temperature here, or she went for a?
I didn't tell. She's making jokes though. She might make a dragon instead of a swan. Have you seen a dragon before on latte art?
I did have not.
You're not supposed to be. It might be a new one for you. If we get a dragon here.
And she goes for the pour. The roommate's so quiet, you could hear a feather fall.
Oh, great for that last little bit for no milk waste. Hey, I gotta say, I see definition. I see a swan. We got a head, a neck, and a body. Good for her.
Well done, Sumaya. Well done.
Up next at the Plinko board, Claudia. All right, but last round, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. Also, these are my favorite colors, so I hope that's lucky.
All right, maybe they'll be lucky. Okay, whenever you're ready. Okay, so it's skimmed milk, but your own choice of pattern.
All right.
She seemed confused.
She seemed a bit confused, a little surprised, but Claudia has a skimmed milk partner choice for pattern. I don't know if you can hear that, but her support staff is singing songs, cheering her on as she finishes up her competition.
I hope that just calms her stress. If she had any, she said that usually she's really stressed in life, but throughout this competition, she's really calm.
She has really calm, yeah.
Maybe she found a way to not feel stressed at all. Just compete.
Well, it's so stressful, it goes beyond stress and turns into calm. You know.
Like it does the whole trip and comes back.
All right, milk's done, swirling, grooming it, making sure it's the best quality possible. As we've seen, non-fat needs multiple taps, a lot of swirl to get it the best it can be.
She goes for the pour. Skinny milk is her pattern of choice. She goes for a tulip. She goes for a tulip with skim milk. Let's see. I see some spilling already.
Fun, but nice full.
The foam looks really thick, but let's see what happens.
Hey.
A 4-layer tulip, really nice. Well done.
Really
well
distinct
done.
leaves on that tulip, too.
Yeah. She might have lost some point of spilling, but great latte art. And no spilling, and no wastage.
Not too much waste, no. Very good. Congratulations, Claudia.
Victoria, you just told me you're here for fun. So what would be a fun one to do for your last round?
No almond milk?
I think that is clear. Okay, Victoria, are you ready? Let's go. Okay, so we have a whole milk heart.
All right, Victoria is ending her Plinko board challenge with a whole milk heart. You love it.
As her last pour, I have to say, she's been lucky.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
Whole milk, not whole milk hearts. It's just what everyone wants. As you said, it's the first thing you learn as a barista when you try to do latte, a heart with whole milk. I mean, she needs to nail this to bring home the most points she can and to end up in the top 3.
That, and then reminder to everyone, that is why we're here. We're trying to find the top 3.
And then
we'll be the EMEA champion. It's a big day. We're making progress. But Victoria's, at least for now, competition is almost to a close. Let's see her pour.
And she's chosen a tall latte cup.
She has.
Not everyone did. Most of the champions went for flour. Yeah.
That has been the most common.
I think because also in store, you're more used to think flat white latte, so maybe it's where you practice the most.
With
Yeah.
the size of the cup,
True.
How you pour everything. So here it goes. Once again, silence. No one's breathing. Let's see how this heart turns out. Oh, no milk waste. No milk waste. Again.
But I'm curious.
Every last drop. She is not going to stop until
Also,
there's not a single drop in that pitcher.
look how steady her hands are.
I feel like that would have been a risk because she could have meant. No, it's perfect. It's a great looking heart. It's a great looking heart.
It's a great heart. That little dot on the
I
bottom.
do see the dot. Do you think that was from too many
Yeah,
drops?
of course.
Yeah.
But well, no milk wastage. So.
Zorta. Alright, Zorta, last round. Are you ready? Okay, let's go. Okay, can I please have a 8 milk tulip?
All right, Zuritsa has gotten an oat milk tulip. We haven't seen tulip too often today.
Unless they had the partner choice and they made it to it.
But
True. Yeah.
Even so,
true.
though, it hasn't been used too much, but this is great. We'll see how.
Almond.
Oat.
Oh, sorry. Couldn't see the jug.
So, the milk steaming is underway. She's pouring the espresso. One hand on the pitcher, one hand on the mug. Just casual. No worries here. Gotta say, after 2 rounds, either of these champions are just in the flow, they're calm and collected, or the pressure is at an all-time high.
I honestly can't imagine what's going through these champions' head as they do the Plinko board, honestly.
I can't. All right, grooming the milk. Espresso is complete. Just a couple more taps to make sure. Best presentation, and we go.
Oat milk has been poured now. Let's see what happens. As she pours that tulip. 3 dots, 4 dots, and she cuts.
No milk waste. Full cup.
Perfect tulip.
Perfect pattern. The heart at the top of the tulip. Delightful. The judges must be pleased with that one. Oscar, who's usually mean, is smiling and clapping. That's a big deal.
Zorta done. Up next at the Plinko board, it's Patrick. Patrick, we're talking about swans when we were waiting in a queue. How do you say a swan in Czech?
It's labuť.
Okay, let's hope this is an easy swan, right? Patrick, are you ready? Okay. And guess what it is? It's a whole milk labuť, or swan.
Well, Patrick said he didn't want a swan, and you know what? He got
a swan! Again, manifesting doesn't always help.
He'll be using whole milk, so once again, this is what they practice
not
with.
so bad.
This is the most familiar they'll be making a swan. As Patrick may be a favorite, the room has literally gone silent. Everyone can hear me right now.
You can hear us.
And I'm whispering. Let's see what he can do.
You know when everyone shuts up and you're like, I'm gonna say something really weird now.
Yeah.
That's the fear I have. That's
gonna
the
say something weird right now?
I hope not. That's my fear. Like, it's so stressful right now. Everyone is watching.
I'm stressed and I'm not doing anything.
I'm sweating.
Just talking. All right.
All
Back
right.
to Patrick.
So
Man of the hour.
the whole milk has been steamed and groomed now. The espresso shots feel like they're almost all out.
I think they just finished.
Yeah.
I don't hear it anymore.
Yeah.
He's a couple more taps. Just
And-
trying to make sure everything is right.
And he goes for the pour.
Turns to the judges to show off. Highlight what he's doing. Smooth pour right there. As we near.
That looks like a perfect moment, but let's see how this one
Let's see
came
how it
out.
looks out once he sets it down.
All right. Really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice one. Yes. Yes.
This one's looking up more than down, but it looked pretty good to me.
Yeah, 100%.
He should be pleased with himself.
All right, up next, joining us virtually is Joshua, but putting the tokens in on his behalf is Akon. Akon, I have to say, you had the best job. You don't have to do the latte art, you get to do the fun part. All right, are you ready? Let's go. Okay, Joshua, maybe Akon isn't your friend because she just chose an almond milk Rosetta.
All right, so Joshua will be making a Rosetta, but using almond milk. All the
And
champions.
I don't know if you can hear it, Joshua, but everyone is cheering for you here.
Everyone here is
cheering for you.
chanting your name. We can't wait to see you make your last latte. Okay, he begins the milk.
Espresso shots have been pressed, and it's going to show that it's almond milk again. Second time. Almond milk gets steamed perfectly before you start the pour.
I don't think anything can taste Joshua at this point.
Perfect beverage routine, a milk steam routine, and he gets his flat white cups and he starts the pour. Everyone is so stressed right now. It's with you, Joshua. Go on, we'll shut up.
Barb has her hand over her mouth. She cannot believe it. Joshua has finished.
And look at that.
Look at that.
Look at that nice rosetta. Well done, Joshua.
We were all holding our breath in disbelief as that was poured.
All right, up next, it's Ali. Ali?
Ali, Ali, Ali.
Are you ready?
Ali.
All right, let's go. Ali has to do a whole milk heart.
All right, Ali is relieved. His last latte art competition is a heart made with whole milk. It's got to feel good. As we said, this is the second time I think a champion in their last one has been a heart and whole milk. Do you think his heart is beating right now?
Definitely mine is.
Oh yeah, me too.
I mean, we are live, but yeah, I mean, it's just racing. Really stressed. But
It was
yeah,
nice
let's go in a bit closer.
The room
as we
gave
hear,
Ali
as
a
we hear
little
the
chant
sound
of his name before he started, though. Encourage
the
him.
sound of milk, the music of milk being steamed.
My favorite song. The judges are paying close attention as Ali steams his milk.
Milk is now steamed, and espresso sounds like ready. And it goes for the last board of today's Plinko board, which is gonna be a whole milk heart.
Yes. Okay, milk is done. Couple taps, espresso is done. Ali's competition for now is about to come to close. Let's see what he can do. looking like a good amount of milk. We'll see. Let's see him as he sets it down. That's a kind of a heart and a tulip.
To me, it looks like a bit like a tulip, but
yeah, it's a tulip.
maybe the judges will count as a heart.
Ali. Next is representing Romania. We have Leonard. All right, Leonard. Is there going to be a strategy for this one?
A swan with whole milk.
Okay. So it's a tulip, but you get to choose your own milk.
So Leonard wanted a whole milk swan. Once again, confidence. However, he's going to be making a tulip
with his own choice of milk.
Does he go bold? Oh.
I was hoping for coconut.
I was hoping for coconut or soy. I really wanted someone to take that leap, but he's stuck with whole milk. Probably smart.
I mean, to be honest, he has been delivering amazing latte art so far.
There's a reason he won the round winner.
Yeah. I imagine he wants to keep that up and keep scoring really good.
It's his last one. It would be silly to make a big risk and not perform well.
To score really high now, I mean, to you kind of securing your spot in the top
three. Like every drop of milk counts at this point.
100%.
The room again has gone silent, but Leonard connecting with the judges, highlighting what he's doing, showing off the espresso.
Again, his last pour, his hands are so steady, it's impressive.
I do not think anyone can face him. And as we said before, he was a weightlifting champion. He loves crowds. He loves cameras. He knows what's up.
Look. How many?
How many? Oh, he's not stopping. Wow.
Wowza!
Now that is some latte art.
Amazing.
He throws it down with conviction to show off.
He knows it's good. He knows it's good.
High fives to the judges. He's trying to high five the camera crew. He's thrilled with himself, and he should be.
All right, thanks, Leonard. Up next, Raj, representing Kuwait. All right, Raj, what are you hoping for your last round of the Plinko board latte art throwdown? Which one are you hoping for? Anything. All right, are you ready? So, it's almond milk tulip.
Raj asked for anything, and he got anything. He got
almond milk tulip. Did you see his face? I mean, he, of course, loved anything.
Yeah.
But that was in a relieved face. So
no.
That's what I'll say.
I think he would have preferred whole milk, wouldn't you? As we know. But this goes back to Raj's demeanor. Anything. I can do it.
He has really a really nice approach to all this championship, which is like, I'm here to win. I'm here to bring back the title. I'm here to bring back stories from my partners and great storytelling for my customers. But I'm doing that with ease. Like, I'm just doing it when I'm doing best every day. I'm doing it amongst friends. It's a great attitude.
Yeah. You love to see these champions really taking on all aspects of what it means to be a Starbucks barista. Raj continues to groom the milk as the espresso finishes, and he pours immediately, no hesitation.
That's the best thing. Don't think about it. Just go for it. And almond milk tulip.
As it comes to a close, let's see as he presents it.
Looked like no. I mean, it could have come a lot worse. So I will be happy. I will be happy. Last pour, I will be happy.
Absolutely, almost no milk waste. Just a little drop of foam. It's a good way to end for a complicated job.
Last but by no means least, Veronica.
Go, Veronica.
Veronica. So last one. Last one all around. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Woo! All right, Veronica, let's go. Okay, so Veronica, as your last one, you have to do a heart, but you get to choose your own milk.
Veronica is so relieved that she gets a heart and her choice of milk.
She looks happy. And honestly, as we close out this year 2024 EMEA Barista Championship final,
yeah,
I'd say that's a great ending for all competitions. Like a bit of rest from stress, which is a heart with this oat milk. So
you just love to see that, like, as we finish, everyone's relieved for her. We're gonna see probably her best example of what she can produce with a heart. So this is our final competitor at the Plinko board latte art. And then the first part of the competition will be done before we announce the top 3 champions and who will be competing to be the 2024 EMEA Barista Champion. Everyone's excited. The room is gathered around.
So Veronica.
The milk is finished.
So Veronica is about to pour
right now.
And
no hesitation.
And she pours a heart. What a beautiful latte art. A lot of excitement for the last champion to compete.
All right. Okay. So we've seen how the champions do it. And now we need a point of reference to understand how hard this really is. So we're gonna get some people from the audience. And I've heard there's some interesting merch prizes up for grabs for whoever is the best one. So, up first at the Plinko board, I see how many people suddenly have left the station. Up first, we're gonna get Christian.
So I'd like to say this. Here, voices went around that someone said that these wasn't difficult, and it wasn't me because I have proof. It's on YouTube. I said this is hard as you can get, so it's not me. But they pull me in, so I'll do it.
No distraction, Christian. Put the Plinkos in. All right.
Come on, Christian.
Okay, Christian. Whole milk swan.
All right, so Christian, one of the co-hosts of this entire competition.
So I'll leave it here.
All right, as I said, Christian, one of the 3 co-hosts of this entire week, is now going to present a whole milk swan. This has been not a challenge for champions. They've nailed it. Can Christian do this as well? Let's go live to Christian.
Spoiler, I cannot.
You heard it first from the man himself. He cannot do a swan. So I cannot wait to see what type of latte art shows up on this drink. You know, Christian's been in front. Oh, sorry. Christian also has more to add.
Talking about techniques, I'm pouring the espresso first. I'm not like no beverages thing. Let's do that done.
He knows he cannot follow some standards right now to even have a chance. So we're getting to try the best milk. Ignore routines. Ignore anything. He's steaming the milk. Espresso is pouring. We're going there. It's been and the champions are cheering Christian on. This is not the first time that Christian's made a drink in front of all these champions. We made them in Amsterdam. Let's see if it goes better.
It was crap also that time.
All right. Grooming the milk a lot of times, which means maybe that wasn't his best job steaming. It's fine. Christian can handle anything. Leonard just rudely said he has bubbles.
We said hearts, right? It was a heart, right?
Sorry. All right, so Vaso, our champion from 2023, is going to judge Christian.
Thanks.
Just what he needs when he says he already can't do a swan. I'm not sure if he says he can't do a swan, I'm seeing a swan. All right. Well, sorry. Let's not cheer Christian too much, apparently. All right. I say that is a pretty good swan. Live reaction. Christian, how do you feel?
I can breathe now.
He can breathe. So, Vaso, how did Christian do?
Well, you're going to be
be honest.
Okay. There's. Okay. wait. But we talk about.
Oh. Wait, so there's something we're seeing. The latte art might be nice. Well, Christian solved the no milk waste. He's enjoyed the milk. Don't worry, no barista does this in store, but Christian's going to.
Apart from this.
Say it again.
Amazing.
Vaso gives it an amazing. We're so proud of Christian for being brave and jumping on camera.
Next to the next one because
we'd like
I
to
need
see
to leave.
Vaso.
And
now judge now.
And now Christian is going to judge Vaso. Let's see how this goes. The roles have been reversed.
Ready? Go. Oh, well, whole milk and partner choice.
So, Vaso, what did Vaso get, Christian?
So Vaso get a partner choice on the pattern and whole milk,
That is
as I
correct.
did. Yeah.
Yep.
So I think it would be just fair if she also go for us one. I mean, just to fairness.
I think if we're doing a head-to-head here, it should be a swan.
I mean, given the fact that I will lose, and that's given against you.
Yeah,
but
there's no
I think
pressure
I
on
think you should
Vaso.
go for us one.
We'll see what she does. We'll see what she does. Now that you get to be a judge, are you going to judge Vaso fairly?
What do you expect from me? Of course I'm gonna judge Vaso
Don't worry.
fairly.
See, no worries, Vaso. We're going to fair judge. Let's see how it goes.
I first need to calm down from the rush of
Christian
adrenaline.
is
I just
still
had.
buzzing from being on that side of the bar. All right, Vaso steaming her milk. Got some nice paper tear action there.
So if we're talking, let's do the commentaries we did before. If we're talking a strategy,
Yeah.
for example, she took the exact opposite strategy that I took. So espresso goes after the milk,
Okay.
so she has more time to groom it, right?
Right,
Yeah.
right. Well, that was probably smart by Vaso.
I mean, one of us is a EMEA champion, one of us is not. So guess which one is the
Guess
right
who's
way
doing
to do
right?
it?
Yeah, exactly. Vaso, the pride of EMEA this last year. The champions are thrilled for her as she's getting back behind the bar.
And she pours.
What do you see, Christian?
I don't see a thing.
I think we have. Oh,
She went for a Rosetta.
she went for a Rosetta. Beautiful Rosetta.
I mean, she tried to show me how it's done.
Oh, yeah.
So there's no milk to
Very
waste
little
here.
milk
So
waste.
it's cooling.
Mhm.
I think it's a pretty fair Rosetta. I mean, it's centered.
Well, let's compare them. I did drink out of your swan. So the head is gone, but it's still nice, yeah? Oh,
What?
was I not supposed to do that?
No.
Oh, well, who won? Who do we think? So, do we think
we need
hands up
do
from
like that. All of you
all the
hands
champions
up like
around
this with a
us?
finger
Okay,
up.
hands up for Christian.
No. Wait. We can't with the countdown.
Okay.
And I want all of you to. Oh, nice. PA. So, hands up, finger up like that. Like index finger out, and just one hand.
One
yeah.
choice, Leonard.
And then I count to three, and when I say three, you'll point down to the one you think should win. Right? I can put it, she's a judge though, so you get it's fine. I mean, it's too late now. You don't compete it. So, 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Oh, at least I got some points.
Yours tasted great though.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, so at least I got some point.
No head, you didn't do the head, you forgot it.
Like, the champions are saying you didn't create a head of the swan. What happened there? What went wrong with the head of the swan?
He just got lost and lost his head.
Yeah, it happens.
I think we need another.
Up next
Yeah.
at the Plinko board, representing South Africa, Ishan. We had a request.
Come, Ishan, come. I did us one with the whole milk, so yeah. If it gets there, skinny. No, sorry.
Okay, whole milk tulip.
Sean's not mad about that.
So, chance chance made you lucky already because tulip is a bit easier as well, but it must be said. Squeeze your thighs. So this is really interesting. If any one of you that's watching wants to compete at some point, way back in you keep going.
You keep making your drink.
You can back in the days, like when I was a barista and I was competing, a Starbucks partner, his name is Danny Cowan, he said to me to try not to tremble and to shake. A good technique, it works for me, was to squeeze your thighs.
Squeeze your thigh with your hand.
No, just with your
yes.
squeeze your thighs. In that way, blood runs through your thighs and it runs away from your heart. So you have beat like that. So you like calm yourself down a bit. I'm trying to stall, Ishan. Oh, it was your time to run away. Go on.
The room has gotten quiet again.
So it's not my intention to put pressure on this. Ishan is a South African champion for WBC, which is a World Barista Championship. So there are championships for barista outside of Starbucks as well. Ishan was the champion for South Africa. So this is just to bring this petition high and get your blood run even more.
At this point, it's just routine.
And the silence route goes.
Getting set up. Can't decide which hand for the cup. Here comes the pour. Let's, a little bit of, get that milk waste out early. Smart. Let's see.
Sorry? He's not talking to you.
That is beautiful.
Look at that!
Congratulations, Ishan. Thank you.
Well done. Well done.
Milk waste?
No milk waste. I mean, a bit, but it went away. We don't know. Stay around because you're gonna. Who's next?
Up next is our master roaster, Oscar. No pressure, Oscar. Ooh. Skimmed milk Rosetta.
You made it really difficult for yourself.
Don't forget you have to connect with the judges.
I will.
Oscar, what are you wearing?
I'm wearing a Starbucks Couture 2024.
How did you get such an exclusive line?
I'm the master roaster, yeah.
Is that skinny milk?
I don't know.
Oh. It's not.
Okay, Oscar is trying to slip it past the
It's red?
judges.
Write it down.
A lot better now.
I live in Italy, so...
Oh, in Italia, red is whole milk. Is right. But he didn't take that one either.
He
so.
didn't get, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Either way, it's wrong.
So what cup you gonna choose? The flat white one. Oh, you're going for flat white straight away.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not? My God.
Nothing can phase Oscar, except maybe us.
Did you know if Oscar ever competed before?
I don't know.
I know.
You know, but
Spoiler, I didn't win.
So he did compete, but he didn't win. Hey, it's fine. Not everyone can be a champion.
Oh, it's a cappuccino.
So Oscar has made perfect cappuccino foam. That's not the challenge today, but hey. People do like cappuccinos.
Okay,
It's all right.
Let's do that. Cut the camera one sec. Just do it again. It was a cappuccino. Just do it again.
We're gonna let Oscar give it another go on that milk. I think we were distracted.
No
too
one
much.
saw anything here.
No one saw anything.
Let's see.
It's nothing to see. Oh wait.
Maybe we turn away.
We
Don't
can't do
look
these
at
again.
Oscar,
So these
you know?
has to come out right.
My shots are dead.
5-minute warning.
Oh my God. My God.
Minus 100 points for that. 100 points for repeating the drink.
Thank you, Mom.
Not connecting with the judges?
How are you doing, judges?
Oh, I'm good, thank you.
Much better.
Oh, you still did
Much
kind of
better.
rosetta with that milk.
Let's see.
So, just as Oscar, it's steaming his milk again. Leonard did this with milk that wasn't right for Oscar.
Much better.
That is much better. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So clearly one of us here is a champion. The other one has milk steam wrong.
Oh my God. Okay.
Oscar, your 1 minute warning.
Okay. How can you do
Focus.
This is the longest latte
Focus.
art competition of all time.
And he pause. Milk steaming this time looks really okay.
Yeah, much better.
Oh, well, you have to say it, right?
Christian got in the middle of Oscar's flow. Hey, we got a beautiful looking drink right there. All right, so that ends the contestants. We're gonna cut to Barb. She
Yeah,
has an
thank you
announcement.
everyone. So that was the last one. We finished our blind coffee tastings this morning and our Plinko bird latte art throwdown just now. We will be back at 2:50 with an announcement. But thank you so much. We'll see you at 2:50.
hang on. Whose photo was that?
What photo?
Isabel.
No. Ariana. No.
No, it's Isabel.
Isabel was this.
Isabel.
Yeah. Yes.
Her headshot photo, she was like...
Isabel from Germany. She's like, you.
Anyway, is she
you.
In, no? Is she in the room?
She's waiting. Champions
Okay.
room. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome back to the very final of today's final. This is the end. Almost this close
The end.
to know who's the winner.
I don't want it to end.
I do want to sleep. I do want to sleep.
Yeah. Okay. If I must.
And I'm sure you want to see your dog.
I do.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I've missed my dog. Been away a week. And he won't say hello on the
He's
phone.
not going to know who you are.
No.
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 No. Okay.
Back at you. Anyway, did everyone have fun today? Yes.
Isn't the Plinko board round just the best thing to watch and experience? It's just, it really shows the craft part of what the baristas do. But it's just such fun. I can't imagine doing it. I'm so pleased that we had to cut the audience throwdown out early.
We were about to do it.
We were.
We were about to do it.
Together.
We were doing something else.
We're about to win.
We were doing this little thing about, counting scores to know who's in the top 3. Yeah. Anyway, we... Join us too. So just as a recap, and also as we are speaking to the audience watching us live from YouTube, we've been doing the competition so far for 3 days. Day 1, we did storytelling and signature beverage. Yesterday, we did latte art, and for the first time ever...
Store Rush.
And yeah.
And actually, you know what about Store Rush is that all the champions were getting a bit quite stressed because, of course, no one's ever seen it before. And they were like, oh, I can't do it. And afterwards, they all came up to us and said, best round ever.
Yes.
Because it was their comfort zone. It was their, I'm back in store. It's like I'm just preparing and making drinks for my customers. So they loved it. So it's staying.
Can we say, exactly. Can we say we'll see Store Rush in 2025?
We will.
We will.
Yeah.
We will. What else will we see in 2025?
Oh, hang on. Yours is working.
No, mine is not working.
I'm getting an announcement.
I can't hear anything.
I'm getting it. What?
Okay, but I'm panicking now.
Right, okay.
What, okay.
I've got it.
All right, okay.
We're going live to some audience supporters across the market. Look at
Hello,
that!
everyone! Hello! Hi, partners!
Hi!
Good to see you! Hi, everyone! That is so amazing. That is so great.
Green apron partners in store.
Go
all
Misa!
watching parties.
That is amazing.
Wow.
Well, I hope that everyone has so much fun watching the live stream.
Yes.
These past 3 days.
Yes.
But we're here for something different.
Okay. Is it my turn?
I think so.
Okay. So, a little while earlier, we talked about the values winner. And it's a new thing this year. So it was quite tense. We had all of the baristas out voting. In fact, we should probably get them all in.
Let's bring it in.
Okay,
Can we please have the 2024 Barista Champions, please? How's everyone feeling? If you have to give me a word.
Amazing. Amazing.
No, it can't be the same.
Excited. Impressed.
Nervous.
No, really?
Connecting.
Connecting.
Love. Joy. Proud. I was going to say proud. Me too. Proud. Proud also.
Super proud.
Yes.
I was actually going to say proud too, so super, super, super proud.
Okay, so how do we get some tension? I feel like I almost need to say plot twist, but it's not a plot twist. Let's get some tension going. So, after rigorous voting from all of your fellow champions, we'd like to announce that the partner that has won the inaugural first Values Award as the partner who for the last week, because we've been together a week, it's a long time, is...
What were the rules to choose the... No, because maybe someone is watching for the first time.
No, but...
They shouldn't. They should have been hooked on the live stream for the whole day.
They should have done.
But the champions were asked to vote... On our 5 values. So we ask the champions to vote for...
It's all falling apart.
We ask the champions to vote, the 27 champions down here, we ask them to vote for one of them who truly represents the Starbucks mission and values.
Over the past week. So this is when we've interacted all day, every day, at moments of stress and moments of joy. So, can I announce now?
Yes.
Okay. So, the winner... There's lots of tension now, isn't there? The winner is... Samaya.
Plot twist, plot twist, plot twist. Can I get the plot twist? The winner of the Values
Can I just say we need to practice more?
Award receives a ticket to Rwanda. Wait, microphone. How are you feeling?
I don't know. This is insane. Right. Okay. I feel.
Did you not prepare a speech?
Well, that's a good question. I totally forgot everything I've ever written in my life, you know? I just want to say thank you to all the partners. Honestly, to bring the values to life, you honestly have to have partners like this, you know? And it's really incredible. I truly feel like we all won this because I sense the value with each and every partner. So yeah, I thank you all and yay. Also...
Okay. Wow. So that's the bit that we've never done before. Look at the room. Look at the room now.
I'm nervous.
Are
My
you?
heart.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now are we going to top 3?
Yeah. Yes.
Ooh. Hang on. Hang on. Right, let's see if anybody can see this. Okay. Do you want to do the first one?
In no particular order.
No particular order.
We don't have an award for the top 3. Sorry.
Sorry.
Just have to stand in the center. In no particular order, the first champion who will compete in the final round is...
Conversation with leaders.
Coffee with leaders.
Coffee over conversation.
The first champion is Patrick.
second partner who joins Patrick is... Leonard.
At the same time. Oh. I was just waiting for my hug. All right, so Leonard, can we get your yes on the microphone?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
All right, should we announce the last one at the count of 3?
Yeah.
We just want to make sure we're aligned. We are aligned.
Are we aligned?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes. Okay.
Hang on, I can't remember now.
Imagine if we say a random name.
Okay.
At the count of 3.
One,
1, 2, 3.
Tsuritsa. Okay.
All right. No time to rest.
No time to rest.
Because
are we on a rush?
I'm gonna raise my hand.
What does this mean?
Plot twist. Let's just not hold it anymore, okay?
So, we have the 3 who are going to have conversation with leaders who are gathered in the room. As an extra special treat.
Yeah.
Samaya, who won the Values Award, is also going to join them. Please don't pass out. Please don't pass out.
No. Yeah. We'll have
Can
to
somebody
donate the
get Samaya's
Values Award
water,
to someone
please?
else.
Oh my, yeah.
She's gonna pass out. Okay, so just to clarify, these 4 partners behind us, 4 champions stand in front of us, and the 4 of them will be having coffee with leaders to be contenders for the purple apron and golden pitcher. And I think I speak on behalf of all of you here. I'm sure you're all super proud of all of them. And I really hope that you're also really proud of yourself, each and every one of you. Congratulations. We also cannot forget Joshua from Malta. Joshua, congratulations for making it to top 10 today. We're really, really proud of you. Thank you so much for your hard work and representing Starbucks so well. And thank you also to Murad and Kavita, who are competing live from Dubai. All right.
Okay.
Should we move on?
Should we?
All right. Next, coffee with the leaders. So we're gonna ask everyone to clear up a little bit station 3, where our champions will be talking to all the leaders one by one. Thank you. We'll see you in 5 minutes. Thank you. Congratulations.
Plot twists.
We do love a plot twist over here.
Absolutely. I think Alvaro has a sense of, love of flair, and I think those were all his ideas. So it's very exciting. While the champions celebrate on stage, you are maybe seeing that they are clearly been friends, are so close that there is no animosity towards who hasn't won, who has won. It's just a joy and celebration.
You're so right, and I do think with the values winner being announced, that brought them all together. They were able to find, something in common, someone to root for. So now there's 4 champions left. And what do they have to do, Curtis?
So what's going to happen now is they're going to have what's called a coffee or a conversation with a leader. So we have some leaders from Starbucks and EMEA Starbucks that are going to go over to one of our stations one at a time. They're going to have a conversation, and during that conversation they're going to be making some of the leaders' favorite beverages. So it's similar, once again, not as hectic as Store Rush.
I don't think anything is as hectic as a Store Rush.
Store Rush, but it's a similar idea that while making these beverages, they're going to be connecting with these leaders, kind of discussing what has happened, what Starbucks means to them, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, so as a reminder, we have Patrick representing Czechia.
Yes. We have the surprise twist of Samaya as the mission winner representing Jordan.
We have Leonard representing Romania. And by the way, Leonard have predicted this.
Absolutely. You really did. And then we have Zorica with Serbia. So great. We have 4 great competitors. And as the station's being cleaned, the 4 champions are being set, we would hope we'd have a chance to talk to some judges. The judges also do seem a bit busy right now, so I'm not sure if we'll get them.
What do you think the judges will be looking for when judging the last, very, very last round of our 2024 EMEA Barista Championship?
I think at this point, of course they're going to want to have a nice beverage in front of them, but that's not their main goal. They're going to look at kind of what do they bring to Starbucks, and of course, once again, it's the 5 values, right? That's going to be top.
And speaking of values,
come on in the middle here,
value winner.
Just one. I know you. Big breath, big deep breath. Thank you. Everyone see this? This is a gift from Samaya, so I've been rocking it all week. But congratulations. How are you feeling?
Shaking. Shaking. I feel really, really good and happy, and honestly, this is so rewarding because this means that the partners felt loved by me in a sense, right? And I was living my values with them. And so it's really, really rewarding, right? Getting the picture is rewarding too, but this is incredible. This is really, really nice,
All right, Samaya, what are you holding in your hands for everyone online who might have missed that?
So we have 5 values at Starbucks. We have craft, courage, belonging, joy, and results, obviously, which is the last one, hopefully with the purple apron. All right. So basically, what these values represent is what we try to do every day with our partners and our customers. And my lovely partners today felt as if I represented those values during this week, and so I'm honestly thrilled that they felt that, and I feel incredible.
And what's on the other side of this?
Oh, this is the fun part too. This is a trip to Rwanda.
So part of what we talked about the origin experience. We get to go to our farms and see where the first 10 feet of the coffee, and so Samaya will be going to Rwanda.
And this is actually where Alvaro got his famous phrase from. Have you got your buddy? Now I'm gonna have a buddy in Rwanda,
You're going to have a buddy in Rwanda. We're so excited for you, Samaya, but you have to get ready for your last round, which is coffee with the leaders. Are you ready?
Yes, hopefully. All right, yeah, born ready.
Just remember to take a deep breath. You have been showing your mission and values all 5 days, but even 3 days, you will continue today. So,
all right. Thank you,
Good
Curtis.
luck,
Thank
Samaya.
you, Curtis. Thank you, Curtis.
All right. As you can tell, Samaya is very, very, very excited.
Very excited. She has been just bubble of joy, literally, overflowing. You could see it. We saw it after other rounds as well as she has done well. And you have to say, seeing that, you can't say you're shocked that she won the mission.
You're right, but she's one of the 4 competing for
Yep.
the title of the 2024 EMEA Barista Champion. And, we have Patrick, who competed last year.
It's true. I wonder, this part of the competition has changed a little bit. Last time we were on stage, they just had a cup of coffee and they were just sitting and chatting. I do wonder if that will bring any change. So,
all right,
now we've already started, or we're about to begin. This is it. This is the
final.
The final, and see who is going to be crowned 2024 EMEA
Barista champion.
So let's get going, and if we can, we're gonna hand over right now live. We don't want to take up too much time of this, of this great interaction. So let's go and see how it's starting. We have Leonard up first. So Leonard from Romania will be the first of the 4 to compete. I don't know if it's even competing at this point, but coffee leaders. Oh, great.
Hello. So we managed to get one of the judges today for the final round. Connie, do you want to introduce yourself to people online who might not know who you are?
Wow, it's awesome.
I'm Connie Clowney, Director
Oh, I
of
can see
International
myself?
Retail
Wow.
Operations, judge here today, judge
Yeah?
yesterday, judge on Wednesday.
Come on, no.
What are some of the things you're going to be looking for from our competitors
you
in
so
the
much.
final round?
We're going to be looking for conversation,
What?
engagement, living our mission and values, talking about coffee. We're just going to be having a chat.
I think at this point, the champions are very familiar with connection. They've been doing it in all aspects. I have to imagine they're very thrilled to be connecting with the leaders this time around.
I can't divulge the questions we're going to be asking, but
No,
And
of
you've
course
been a
not.
judge in the previous rounds, and we have 4 competitors here in the final. Did you expect to see the 4 that we have today?
yes, I did. Some of them, yeah. I think that there were a couple that I judged. I didn't judge all of those, but I saw them, and they were all, it was very tough. Very, very tough decision. They all did excellent. So.
Yeah, we've heard that, I'm not sure the total, but every round has been so close. This is, champions are within points, and I just can't wait to hear what these champions bring now with their conversation. So thank you, and good luck.
And good luck to you.
Yeah, no pressure on you right now. Bye, Connie.
All right, so we heard from one of the judges. As we said,
Yeah.
they've done a few coffee tastings. This is not their first rodeo.
And this is not their first rodeo,
The
no.
judges are also looking for personality. They're looking for that personal connection. They might be looking for charisma. They are looking for the new 2024 EMEA Barista Champion.
Okay, so right now we're going to turn to one of our wonderful co-partners who has been leading this competition, Alvaro.
Thank you very much, Curtis. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the final stage of the 2024 Starbucks EMEA Barista Championships. I lost my co-host.
Can't do it without me. It doesn't happen.
I got your back. Don't worry. All right. So we are going to be introducing Leonard from Romania, who will be our first competitor on the last round of today's competition, Coffee with Leaders. Leonard will be talking to our Starbucks leaders about his journey, aspirations, and what the future means for him. And at the same time, he will be making some coffee. Up to you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Leonard.
So hi guys. Should I start with the coffee so I can everyone can enjoy this moment? So what can I get for you?
May I have a flat white?
Flat white. What kind of milk?
May I have it with soy milk?
With soy milk. Yeah, let's go.
Hey, thank you. Okay, so Katrina's having a flat white with soy milk, and Leonard's going to make that. And while he's doing that, we may have a couple of questions, or we'd like to get your thoughts on a couple of things. So I'm going to actually go to Huma and ask her what she'd like to know from Leonard.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
You deserve it, and you're very authentic. We've already been talking to you. And what I would love to know, I saw your enthusiasm over that pin. I would love that pin.
I love.
But you have that pin and the honor of it.
I loved every second here, because I came here to enjoy it this week, not to win, not to compete, and to get to know the partners and to know you judges and the other judges and everyone here. Because after this week, the only thing that's going to remain with me is it's a memory and maybe a prize, but the memory is here. So I need to make that memory the most and take the most out of it. I mean, the partners already know that I've been jumping here for a week and meeting everyone and talking and wow.
So here's my question, Leonard. You know, I've already told you I love Romania. I have a very close friend from Romania.
Yeah?
So in your coffee and craft leadership journey, what are you going to take to Romania? How are you going to bring it to life?
Well, first of all, I heard about the coffee seminars from someone. I don't really remember who, but that inspired me a lot because in Romania, we do coffee tastings for every partner that comes next into the store. Personally, when we have a new partner, I like to do coffee tasting in Kenya for him. So that's a thing that happens in our store. But secondly, we don't do like with customers that much. Like it's a random thing that happens when some partner wants to make a coffee tasting. And I want to implement a monthly coffee course or something like that, so we can see customers and told them about what we do at Starbucks, and that's not only the brand, it's more about the partners and what we do and how we connect. Because I still remember, I also train baristas, new baristas, and I still remember when I was with the book in front of me with the barista training, and the barista here and was like, what does the apron mean to you, the green apron? They were like, an apron? I was like, no, it means connection, and what the customers get from you after you serve the coffee. Because you can get coffee from everywhere, but connection and an experience, I think only from Starbucks.
Yeah. I love that. Well done.
Thank you. Katrina,
what can I make for you?
Katrina has a drink, and you want to ask anything?
Yes, I'd love to. Thank you for the beautiful.
Thank you. I should start another beverage, so everyone's drinking. What can I get you? Yeah.
Sorry,
I can't
I
get
was
you.
just writing down your. I'm actually fine.
Yeah.
Get one of the next.
Duncan?
I would love a flat white as well.
A flat white with what kind of milk? Oh, let's go. So yeah, the next question. Can I get another?
Okay, so 2 flat whites, one with soy, one with oat. We're exposing our beverages here, beverages of choice.
Yeah.
Okay. So Leonard, as you're preparing the beverage, may I speak with you as you're working, or is that?
Yeah, I love to.
Yes.
That's what we do on the daily basis. We do drinks and talk with customers. So I should experience that here also.
Well, I wanted to ask you, I've been so impressed with seeing all the values and seeing the T-shirts. How will you bring our values back to Romania and our partners there?
Well, I know for sure that I'm going to keep the craft strong because what I'm best is latte art. So every time, the first thing that the customer sees is the drink, what the result. They see on the menu and it's, oh, that looks awesome, I want that. And when they get the actual drink, they could be disappointed, so I don't really want that. So when I can do latte art or do the craft to be the best one there, I try my best. So they were like, Swan, I want to make a photo now. Yeah, so that would be for craft. Connection, I would try to connect more with the customers, like at the handoff to have more small talks and more to be more about them, not about us baristas. So, Duncan, thank you.
Beautiful, thank you.
Thank you. Brent, would you like a drink?
I would love to have a double short caramel macchiato with whole milk. And maybe if I can ask, when your friends and family ask why you've stayed at Starbucks for 3.5 years and what you're excited about for the future, what do you tell them?
But it's so fun because when I firstly joined Starbucks, I was looking for a part-time job only to have some money. So I was like, oh, barista, that should be easy. You combine coffee and milk and that's it. So I joined Starbucks and I was like, oh, these guys do a lot of stuff. It's not only coffee and milk, it's about customers, it's about partners, it's about the whole coffee industry. Like for me, everything was like, coffee, and that's it. A second. And what was the question again? I forgot. I forgot my sentence.
What are you most excited about for the future in your journey at Starbucks?
Oh, yeah. So, firstly, join Starbucks, that's what I was saying about. after I entered Starbucks, I discovered that's more than just coffee, and that the coffee has some aroma, some body, some acidity, some specific properties. So after that, I met Robert, that I want to mention here. I was a day at the cafe, and Robert is an old partner of us. And after I met him, I was like, who are you? What are you doing here? And he was like, oh, I came to see my old partners. And I was like, that's so nice. And I sat with him on the patio, and we talked for hours about some random stuff. And I was like, wow, you really know a lot of things. And we started to talk about coffee. And he told me about the Coffee Master program. And I was like, oh, what's that? Coffee Master, that sounds so impressive. And we didn't have a Coffee Master in our store. So he was the only Coffee Master that was in our store, and he got to another place, to another job. And I was like, I want that. I want that black apron. It's so cool. And I can get, the customer would be like, oh, Coffee Master. The Coffee Master is making my coffee. So, yeah.
So it's all about continuing to develop yourself then.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And I joined the Coffee Master program. I went to the last year championships. I placed fourth on the nationals. And this year I wanted to show people who I really am. Because last year I was only obsessed with, score sheets. I need to learn the score sheets. I need to do perfect scores. And this year I was like, you know what? Have fun. It makes us to have fun and connect with people. Because after everything we're here, only people.
Thank you so much, Leonard.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, you are your national champion.
Yeah.
You may become the EMEA champion. And if you become the EMEA champion, that means you're going to go to our global barista championship. What are you going to do the same or different, or to prepare for our global championship?
Well, of course I'm going to prepare better. First, I should make you a drink.
Oh, yes. I'll have a short cappuccino.
A short cappuccino.
You can choose the milk.
Awesome. Thank you. So, yeah, I'm going to prepare, obviously. I'm going to do so many latte arts and contact with so many customers and stay there and have a lot of time with them. Okay, so how was your day? How are you? How do you think about everything? And more about connection. Because what I saw today here, it's, I like the most the values that Starbucks gets. And everyone here is only with values. We have values everywhere. We have values in us and in you as well. So I want to have better values and to get them on my own for the next competition, as well with a better craft, because I like what I do. I think that I do a good job, but it could be better every time. And for a customer, he should get 100% of the barista. So that's what I'm going to do for one. And second, I'm going to meet new people and have new connections. I mean, great. I'm going to get all the customers from the roast, or the champions from the roastery, the champions from the whole globe. So I think that I'm going to go back after the competition with so many memories and information and friends. Because here I have so many friends. And that's so beautiful, yeah.
Duncan, do you have anything you'd like to ask or talk about?
Sure. So a difficult question, but if you were to win the EMEA Championship, so you've talked about how you would and how you are bringing coffee and craft to your home market. It's really difficult to do that across 43 markets. But the EMEA champion is the champion of all 42 markets. So how would you go about doing that, having an influence or an impact across the whole region?
Yeah, I think that by being myself, first of all, because everyone wants to see a true person, not a media trained, a score sheet trained person that's only upset with how they're going to succeed or how they're going to be perfect. So yeah, that should be the plan, to be myself and to try to get the best out of them. If they're having a bad day or something, everyone can be inspired by me. I want to be, first of all, an inspiration and a connection to the people that I have around me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great, thank you. Thank you for the beautiful drinks. Anything you want to ask us? Anything you want to ask us?
How long have you been in Starbucks?
Oh.
Because I know I'm going to get many years now.
Okay, I've been here 29 years, and
Wow.
I started as a part-time Green Apron partner in Seattle, then became a store manager, and now I'm working in international operations.
Wow. Your turn.
Yeah, I started 22 years ago, also as a barista in the United States, and and Starbucks offers unlimited opportunities to grow and develop. So it's been a great journey.
In comparison, I'm new. I've been here 10 years.
Wow. You're not new.
In comparison, I'm even newer. I've been here for nearly 2 years. But
2 years.
It's the best place
So
to
we
be.
started this journey together.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that.
I have been here 7 years. Claire Alderson was my direct report at the time.
Wow.
First person I met. Lucky me. And as Brent said, this has been an amazing place to grow in a career. I've had the opportunity to work in public affairs, operations, and now in partner resources, looking after partner experience.
Wow. And you two also started as a baristas?
I would love to say yes, but the answer is no.
I started in retail on the front line, so I have stood in your shoes, so to speak, but not the same. So I really admire what you do.
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Leonard. Thank you, judges. Thank you, everyone. And good luck.
I want to thank you also for all the time that you put into Starbucks and the fact that we are here together. You're the reason also. So thank you guys so much for your presence and for being a partner and have the values. Yeah. Thank you. Cheers.
Here or the other station or here? I'm not sure. All right. What's it? Let me ask you a question. Hello.
Got it. Okay. Okay, thanks, everyone. We have Samadia from Jordan, our Mission and Values winner. Yay! Okay, Brent, you want to start? Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
It's so lovely to have you, and well done. Congratulations again.
Thank you. It's really lovely to be here.
As our values winner, I'm sure that you're no stranger to keeping your values even when things get hard. How do you stay centered when things get hard? And then while we're talking about that, I would love for Huma to order a beverage from you.
All right.
I'll have, what did you have earlier? It looked really nice. I will have the caramel macchiato,
Okay.
please, with oat milk.
Oat milk.
Thank you so
Let's
much.
go. I got you. So basically, the values help when things get harder, since they do keep us centered. And when we're following the values, that's great. Am I doing it tall? Or any size? All right, let's go. I got you. All right. Basically, our values help us make sure that we can stay centered when things do go hard. That's kind of a tough question because it's literally the answers in your question with me, literally. So, pretty much. And I think you don't feel that until you actually start living the values. You start sensing when I do this, let's say uplifting the everyday with our customers. When you do that, you feel like when you're uplifting a customer, you're uplifting yourself as well. And so when things get hard and you're living our values, it automatically gets easier, to be honest. All right, let's go ahead.
Okay. Katrina, you got anything you'd like to ask?
First, again, congratulations on being peer nominated for your award and going to the Origin Experience in Rwanda. What does that mean to you, the opportunity to go to Origin Experience?
Okay, so I'll answer that question, but can I answer in another way? So basically, that means a lot to me, by the way, but what means more to me, honestly, is that all these wonderful partners felt loved by me, and I brought the values to each one of them in different ways. And that, honestly, is much more of an honor than going to Rwanda, which is also very incredible. I'm really hyped about that, too, don't get me wrong. But it's really, really incredible. And I've never seen the coffee cherry before, So I'm really excited to see that and experience everything. Alvaro actually told me that he got his famous phrase, "Have you got your buddy?" in Rwanda. So I'm looking forward to hearing that.
Thank you. Fantastic.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Duncan.
So, if you were to win the overall EMEA Championship, what impact would you like to have?
I think I would like to really ensure that everyone around the world sees these values that we see. So we see it on a daily basis working at Starbucks, and our customers see it as well, but maybe there's some misconceptions with other people. So I would love to make sure that we end those misconceptions and that we go on a broader spectrum where people are seeing our environmental leadership and are seeing how much we impact society as a whole, not just as partners, but also farmers, and so many more things. We really can impact so many people from the start of the journey. And honestly, going to the roastery plant, you really see how many people are invested. And it's incredible. And I would like to shed light on all that. Sorry. Go ahead.
So a follow-up question for
Yes,
you.
go ahead.
So that was a brilliant answer. Thank
All
you.
right.
How would you, so I hear you,
Mhm.
on all of those stories that you would like to tell. How would you tell them? How would you actually achieve that other people will hear and understand them?
I feel like the first part, not bringing it to myself, I swear to God, I'm not narcissistic or anything, right? But what it is that personally, I started my journey at Starbucks when I was just 15. And at a time where I was kind of socially awkward, and I was welcomed by these partners who made me feel like I could grow out of my shell and become, I would have never thought, I'm socially awkward, I used to be, right? And I'm speaking right now in front of all these people in actual live cameras, which is crazy. And this is all due to the partners at Starbucks who really made me feel accepted and like I belong. And so I would honestly share my journey as a personal journey story. And then from there, I would go to shed light on this. I would love to like travel around and show everything that Starbucks is doing to impact just in the environment and people in the communities. And yes, and even like, for example, being an Arab, you have these misconceptions that maybe it's been hard for me to, let's say, know how to deal with, but the partners honestly helped me grow to be the person I am. Like, some people, when they think like an Arab girl, they would assume weak or not confident and so on. Just like when they say maybe like the English people are cold, but that's not reality. I've met Dee, which is bloody amazing, you know? So yeah, that's pretty much it. Where is Dee?
Wait, you want a drink?
Yes, go ahead.
Do we have ice?
Ice.
No ice.
We
May I
can
please
bring
have
ice, maybe.
a short blonde Americano with a little bit of whole milk?
Okay, and the whole milk, would you like it cold or hot?
Cold.
All right, I got you. Awesome.
Okay, so you got the pin. We talked about that and with the previous contestant. Coffee craft leader. What does that mean when you get back to your market?
Honestly, I want to bring back everything I've learned. Like, I'm trying to take it all in so I can share it with the partners in Jordan as much as I could, really. And that brings me to the craft value, which has Alvaro for the win. Guys, can we have a clap for Alvaro? I was literally like thinking about that. I'm like, how am I going to do this Americano? Awesome. So to answer your question, Connie, in the pursuit of growth, we teach and we grow. And I hope that I can do that with the partners. Let's get the whole milk. With the partners by sharing the whole journey. Not only just the stuff that I've learned at the roastery, but also the stuff that I've learned from the sport team, from Phil, from Claire. I've learned so many things and how we can grow as people through even like the way they've done these activities from the start, like the scavenger hunt, and it really like gives you ideas on how we can connect on a better level.
I want a little bit of a follow-up. What does leader mean to you?
Leader means...
Because you're now a leader, so...
Yes. It means to, I believe it means to impact people in a good way, not by just saying what you have to say, but by doing it actually. So there's this famous quote that says, actions speak louder than words. And I believe if you embody what you feel, and that way you will lead, because people will see you, and so it goes. Yes.
I'm going to order a drink.
All right.
I'll have a short mocha.
Not an almond latte. All right. You said it was an almond latte, didn't you, the last time? Your favorite.
Good. No, close.
What was it?
It was a brown sugar oat milk latte.
A brown sugar oat milk
I'm
latte.
shaking it up a bit, just seeing
Okay.
how you can talk and work at the same time.
So just a regular short latte?
Mocha.
Oh, where's the mocha at? Right here. Let's go.
Can I ask a question whilst you're baking the mocha?
Absolutely.
So first of all,
yes,
you absolutely deserve that award because your reaction made me cry. It was so heartwarming.
Yeah.
And that kind of encompasses all our values. So you deserve it. Congratulations. And I'm really pleased with the plot twist, Alvaro and Claire, to bring you to this place as well. And just hearing your answers now, very heartwarming. You are very authentic, not at all socially awkward, and an absolutely beautiful person.
I really was, though, before, when I was younger, believe it or not.
I can't even imagine it. So my question for you is, if I came to your store in Jordan, which I really hope I do one day, and I am served by you,
All right.
what would you say to make me feel like not only are you a leader of coffee and craft, the journey of coffee and craft, but what would make me think I want to be a Starbucks partner just like you?
So personally, what made me become a Starbucks partner myself is the fact that I felt welcomed. I felt like, okay, regardless of having two cultures is a bit difficult. So I actually learned Arabic, for instance, through my partners in Jordan, which is pretty crazy. But having two different cultures is very difficult since you kind of like never feel like you're accepted in either side. But here you go, Connie, you can go ahead and have that. Here you go. But at Starbucks, I felt fully accepted. And I would love, I've actually said this in Jordan, I would love to convey the same emotions that I felt with customers as well. And I've also did this like survey where I went to customers in our branch and asked them, how do you guys feel about the service here? How do you feel, like what's the emotions you feel when you walk into the store? To make sure that we're giving that feeling, you know what I mean? And I've created actually a coffee journal, I can show you later, which has like, it's like the drive-through and then the walk-in, and then it goes, rate your experience from 1 to 5 and why and how you think it can be better next time. And it also has the drink of the day. We have a lot of customers who just go for the American, the standard pike, and I'm just like, you gotta try the LTO drinks, come on, you know? So that would be a great way to also help them like get out of their shell and try different drinks, you know? That's not related to the question, but I just added that in there. All right. Thank you.
Would you like to ask us anything?
Well, I'm still shaking from the award, like from winning the values.
I said, would you like to ask us anything?
Yes. What's your favorite part about being in Starbucks? That's honestly probably what I'm really
I think my favorite part about Starbucks, not surprisingly, is our partners. But it's how we work through adversity together. It's how we challenge each other to be better. It's how I'm the person I am today only because of all my fellow Starbucks partners and leaders who have helped me to develop. And that honestly is the best because we can get through anything if we go together. And that's what makes Starbucks so special to me.
We're all in this together. It's a song, my voice is not that great though, but it just reminded me of it. All right.
It's a lot better than mine. For me, the reason I joined Starbucks and the reason that I love working here so much is the values. For me, to feel that my values absolutely match those of the company, and I feel that I'm truly at home here.
It's this. It's honestly this. I mean, I'm an emotional person. I'm Pakistani by background. We're all emotional. We cry at the drop of a hat. I love this because I can be myself, be emotional, and enjoy this. I love it.
I would say the thing I love most about partners, about this company, are the partners. Genuinely, we get to work with such amazing people. It absolutely fills my heart working with this team. And we look at Starbucks as a place, here you belong, and just seeing our partners, we're an amazing region also. I love working in EMEA. We have amazing countries, amazing partners across the 42 markets, and seeing how the community that you all have from all across the region.
I actually started in the States. Shout out to the States too.
Shout out to the States.
But it's also nice that EMEA, it's so funny because wherever you go, right, whichever country, if you're going to France, if you're going anywhere, you just know as soon as you're in that country that you have a house, a home. And where is that? Starbucks. Right. So,
thank you.
Thank you guys for your lovely answers. Thank you.
Well done, Sanaya.
Thank
Well
you.
done.
It was nice meeting you all. My singing voice was horrible, wasn't it? I said.
So thank you. We have Patrick coming up. We're going to do a little bit of cleaning up, I think, here. Nice answers, judges. You guys are going to make me cry, and I've had enough crying this week already. But I do believe that I feel the same as all of you. For me, it's also about you mentioned it, the opportunities that this company has given me as a part-time barista. And look at me now, a girl from Seattle, Washington, standing in the EMEA regional office with this group of people. So I feel very fortunate to work here and with this group. Are we all set? Patrick, are you ready? Okay. I don't know that we can hear you. Can we hear Patrick? I don't think we can hear Patrick. Keep going. Okay.
Okay, sure. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Oh,
there we
really
go.
nice.
Okay.
one more
Anybody
time.
want a drink? Patrick's here to make
I
us
would
drinks.
really like to introduce myself first.
Oh,
I would
go
like
for
to.
it.
I'm Patrick. Nice to meet you. I'm Barista Champion from Czech Republic. Oh yes,
Congratulations.
absolutely. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate. Patrick, nice to meet you. We've seen you, right? Nice to see you. Yes, we've seen each other as well. We've seen each other. Patrick, nice to meet you. Okay. So is
Okay.
there a drink?
Yeah. Okay, I'm actually going to start on drinks this time. If there's cinnamon, can I have John's drink?
John's drink. Okay. Well.
For those of you who don't know, Patrick made John's drink, which has another name, I can't remember, sorry, for his signature
absolutely right.
beverage.
Yes, I would love to, but as I'm
Okay,
looking.
no cinnamon. I'm here. It's my team over there is saying no cinnamon. So then I will have, you surprise me. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah, you
All
can
right,
make-
that's way more pressure than I expected, but yes, yes. We can do that. Okay.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Katrina, what do you want to know? What do you want to ask Patrick?
Do I tell you now or do I tell you later? Okay.
Whatever.
Okay, yeah. Let's keep it up.
Patrick.
Yes, please.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank
It was
you.
very exciting to see you compete previously.
Yes, it was.
And I've been following you on Instagram.
Oh, are you?
All of you on Instagram, by the way. So what does it mean to you to be a coffee leader in EMEA?
Oh, yeah, where to start? It means a lot to me, to be honest, because I think, as it has been mentioned already, our region is really great, incredible, and amazing. Apart from that, I can't really compare to others because I haven't really experienced it. But at the same time, I love what these people are doing for each other, not just this part of the year, but during the whole year. So what I really love is being in touch with all these people. As you mentioned already, I've been part of the Barista Championship last year. And what I really love about that is not just the experience of being one of the competitors last year and have the experience of behind the bar, but at the same time, we are still in touch with those people. We still have a group that we are in, basically, and we are still in touch. There's a lot of people cheering for me at this point, and I'm very happy. It is one of the reasons why I love being part, not just this region, but also Starbucks, because last year really showed me what is Starbucks about. That it's not just a coffee, and it is one of our great values, which is belonging. And I, thanks to those people, I really feel that I am part of something. And it's not just the partners from last year, it's also my team and my market, everyone that has helped me to be prepared for this moment. And that is probably the most and biggest thing that I really appreciate about being a partner in Starbucks.
Thank you. May I ask a follow-up question?
Absolutely.
With your new pin, congratulations on your coffee and craft leader pin.
Thank you.
How will you bring coffee and craft back to the Czech Republic?
Ooh, I have, I would talk all day about that, actually. I have many ideas already. I think one of them is actually the reason why I'm here today, I would say. I have a flat white with mocha.
Ooh, lovely. Thank you.
Thank you as
Looks
well.
like it's made with love.
It is, yeah, always. So being a leader, what does it mean to me? I basically enjoy it. I love it because one of our partners back then in my country, a couple of weeks ago, he came up to me, gave me a green apron card, and he said, "You are really an inspiration." And I haven't heard that before, and I've started to cry. I'm a really sensitive person, so it just, tears were up. And I said, "Do you mean that?" And he told me tons and tons of things that I've done throughout the year, and I realized at that point, like, okay, this is actually true. I started to be a partner at Starbucks in 2019, and as the years went, I really, but at this point, when I take a look back on all these years being a Starbucks partner, I realized how huge step forward I've done, but not just because of I wanted to be better and I kept pushing myself forward, but also thanks to my team, thanks to the people that I've met during the years that I'm in Starbucks. And I think that really matters. And when you are a good leader, a good coffee leader as well, people will come back to you, ask you for an advice, ask you how do you feel about these things, and they will enjoy the moments that you kind of give them the advice at the same time. So that is probably something that makes me think I might be a good coffee leader, not just in my market, but also in the whole EMEA, because I love to be in touch with people. I love to see their progress. I love to see how they get better at things. And because 99% of the things that people do are themselves, if they trust and believe in themselves, but I'm really glad if I can be that 1% that has been part of it, that helped to be better.
Thank you. Duncan, you want a drink? What can we get you?
Could I please have an oat caramel macchiato?
And do you want to ask Patrick anything?
Yes. So, you were a finalist last year.
Yes.
What, if you had to distill it down to one thing that made you go through all of that hard work again to come back again this year, what was it?
You guys have good questions. You are prepared. Well, there's so many things again. Connects a lot with the values. Everything is with the values. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my God. I would not give that to a customer, don't worry. Okay, so. Well, I think the best part about this, I think I kind of mentioned it already, and it will be the part of getting to know new people and get the inspiration from other markets. That is something that I've took from last year, and I think I've really implemented it in this year. So basically, what I'm trying to say is coming up to these partners and look at them and get the ideas from them. So, for example, this year as well, there's been many partners I've come to, and I've asked them, so what are you planning to do when you come back to your country? Because that is something that really matters. I think that the experience you get here, you really need to take it as an advantage because no one else had this experience apart from you. You need to share it with others. So that is something I've took. That's one of the reasons I've come this year as well. Another reason will be because I am trying to push myself forward. I'm trying to be better than I was yesterday. And I'm always trying to work on myself and improve all the skills that I already have throughout the years thanks to these amazing partners. But at the same time, it can always be better, as I say. I'm way too mean to myself sometimes, but yeah, at the same time, you get better. Joy, belonging, results, courage, all these little things matters. All these little things are part and have been part of this whole week, and I'm definitely ready to take them back home and spread them with my partners as well, yeah.
Great. Woman, do you have anything you would like to ask? So, Patrick, you were right. Your reaction, you are an emotional person. I love that. It comes through, emotional to emotional. And I loved your reaction when your name was called just now. And you could see how overwhelmed you were. So if you take that emotion and channel it into the values, which value do you think is the most important to bring out when you are spending some time with customers, maybe a customer who's having a bad day? How does that come through?
Can I ask you to repeat that question a little bit? I'm
so
sorry.
No. You're trying to make coffee at the same time. I don't blame you. I could not multitask like this.
I don't want to be rude to men, but I'm a man, and it says
Fair
that
enough.
men
Right.
can't do radio. Yeah.
So I love your emotion. Let me simplify it for you.
Thank you so much.
I love your emotion, and our values come from
an emotional place. And so I loved watching how emotional you got when you were called up as the first name. How would you channel the values in that emotional way? What's the most emotional one for you, and how would you bring it to life in your market?
I would say on the stage, wow. I mean, I felt joy, definitely, probably the most, because as I mentioned, you get to see the huge progress that you've made throughout the years. But also, yeah, I think that I would raise that one up as the one the most. But at the same time, as I mentioned already, it is a lot connected with all the others. So I would say belonging as well. That is one that really reminds and comes up to me because one of the reasons why I've joined Starbucks last in 2019 was I've packed my bag. I said I want to do big things in my life, and here you go. I know caramel macchiato, Duncan, for you. Appreciate it. I've packed my bag and I said, you know what, I want to do big things. I want to go wild. I want to go somewhere abroad. So I went to London in 2019. I didn't know what I'm going to do. Starbucks was not on my mind. I've never been such a coffee drinker as I am right now. And suddenly there was I've applied for Starbucks because I needed something to pay my bills with. And I said, okay, I'm going to stay for a while and then I'm going to look for something else. But as the time went, the partners really felt, and they tried their hard to feel that I'm part of it, because I was really by myself in that city. You know, I was just going to work and back home. And I found that very heartwarming as well, because at that time my mom was sick as well. So I was really afraid that, you know, because she was alone in my country, so I was afraid. And I was also lucky because London is not that far from Prague, so I could fly back. But it was a place that showed me that the values that the Starbucks has, they were very close to my personal ones. And the people were very nice at the same time. So I was like, okay, let me give it a shot. Let me try. And as the time went, I stayed there. I said, okay, this is a place I want to stay because people are nice, customers are nice. I'm starting to understand coffee more. I've been coffee tastings, and I wanted to know more, basically. So I stayed for a while, half of a year. I had to, unfortunately, leave back to Czech Republic. And when I came back, immediately the first job that I wanted to go was Starbucks. I was like, this is the place I want to stay in. This is the place where I want to, you know, be my journey on. This is the place where I want to progress. This is the place where I want to grow. And so far, it is on a nice way. I'm very glad that I've stayed. There's been so many situations where I could have left. I've never done it. And hopefully I would not in decades, because I enjoy it. It is something that I really enjoy. It is something where I go to enjoy my life as well. People just go to work sometimes, you know, a bit grumpy and stuff. I'm not that kind of person. No, not at all. I really enjoy it. I love it. And the reason why I stayed, as I said already, belonging, joy. I mean, the result, I'm here for the second time, so you might think about that a bit, right? That the courage has been there to be my better self and to showcase it here in front of you guys.
Thank you, Patrick. Okay, any drinks? How about anything you want to ask us?
Oh, absolutely. I would love to ask, since we're about mission and values, I would like to ask each one of you if you would tell me your favorite value and why.
Oh, I'm going to go to Katrina because, you know, she's in pro, and let her start.
I'm happy to answer that question. Actually, Patrick, for me, it's all five of them together. I really believe that the five work in harmony, like an orchestra, really, and you really can't have belonging or joy without belonging. You can't have results without craft. I mean, the courage piece around driving results, I think it was designed from the heart with Starbucks, our DNA.
Great, thank you.
Mine is joy. Every time. So I was very happy you said it. Belonging, very close second, and then the rest follow. But absolutely joy. This is why we're here. And you know, life is short, so you've got to have joy in it.
Exactly, yes. Thank you.
For me, it's belonging. And for us to have a culture and a place where people can truly be themselves and feel that they have, exactly like you were saying, when you arrive somewhere new, there's always somewhere where you can go, which is Starbucks, and you know that you belong.
Perfect, thank you.
It is a little bit like choosing one of your children that you love, right? So I do have to say it's all five, but I really love thinking about courage and what does courage require of me? and how can I put myself aside and lean into, you know, what Starbucks needs from me at that moment.
Great, thank you.
It's an interesting question, and I agree. It's like picking one of your children. I also agree with Katrina that it is about, they work in harmony together. And I say a team of people is just a group of individuals that don't just work together, but they like each other and they come together and they each have different strengths that they bring to that team. So for me, it's a combination of belonging, like Duncan. I think everyone belongs and we embrace the diversity that each person brings. And if we all thought the same, I don't think that we would progress. And then my team will say courage, because they know that I will have a tough conversation when I need to have a tough conversation. I like to call it like it is, but you can have a tough conversation and be kind. And
Absolutely.
so I think it's going to be courage and belonging for me.
Great, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Patrick.
Well done, Patrick.
And last, Zarita. We'll get the station cleaned up. Okay, whew, this is going to be tough, judges. I don't know. What are you thinking? Katrina, what are you thinking?
It is way too close to call.
What am I thinking? I mean, what an honor and what great competitors across the board. Hello. Just last thought here around craft. So what I love about craft is that it embodies excellence, doing things with excellence. And so I'd like to just acknowledge all of our, they're more focused on the YouTube. Hello. All right. Sarika.
Hello. Zarica.
Okay, thank you, Zarika.
Zarica.
Brent.
Zarica. We
We've
met.
met,
Yeah,
yes.
Zarica.
Brent, what do you want to drink?
Can I please have a single tall blonde soy latte?
Soy latte. Okay.
And do you have a question for Zarika?
Yes, Zrika, tell us in your words, what is the coffee and craft journey that you're going to bring back to your market?
Oh my God. I've actually thought about that for the past 3 days with my supporter. So, do you want kids, craft, extra hot, temperature?
Regular is great, thank
Regular,
you.
okay. So, yeah. Actually, our market is the smallest one in Amherst. We only have 8 stores open, and we began working 5 years ago. So it's really not that big yet. And we really like to share our coffee passion between partners. And I actually want to share all of my coffees that we've got here. Reserve ones, Milano Sole and Milano de Luna, and also Pike Place. So I really want to make all of those coffee tastings with my partners and to share with them actually what it's like to be here. And all of that, yeah, they've been really great to me. They are watching me right now. I really didn't expect to be here, actually. So here you go. Enjoy.
You. I don't know if you guys can see what she did, but he said a single blonde roast, and she didn't blink an eye. She just went over there, clicked blonde, and single, and did it in second nature. I love that.
Yeah, because we actually really like to connect with our customers. And if you remember, for my signature beverage, I told you we only drink blonde espresso.
Yes, you did.
So yeah, my hand just naturally goes over there, and that's, yeah. And soy latte also, I drink it with soy latte. So this is the drink I'll be drinking tomorrow when I'm back in Serbia. Yeah.
Duncan, would you like a drink, first of all?
I'm going to pass on this one because I've just had 2 in a row. So anybody else like one? I'm not going to sleep tonight otherwise.
Could I please have one of those, because you've made it so beautifully. Thank
you.
And what question do you have, or what do you want to know?
Yes. So as you were saying, you come from one of our smaller markets.
Yeah.
But if you were to win the EMEA Championship, then you'd be having an impact over all 42, some of them very, very big markets.
Yeah.
What is the impact that you would like to have, and how would you do that?
You know, something that I always remember is when I was preparing for my shift manager certification, is one question, and the question is, what is the difference between a manager and a leader? And I immediately gave answer, because manager is something who manages, but leader is someone who sets a standard and others follow, not because it's true or it must be true, but because they know that they can do it and that it is good to do. So I think now in this time with, forgot about my drink. So I think now with social media, and I think really now is really easier to have impact on other countries and the whole world. So I really think that we have a saying in our language. It goes, dobra vest daleko se čuje. And it literally means good voice travels far. So I think people know when it's someone is talking good, and when that can be true. So, yeah.
Thank you. Katrina, do you have anything you'd like to ask or know about? Would you like a drink also?
Yes, yes. May I have a decaf? I'd like a decaf flat white, please, with soy milk.
Flat white?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, soy milk. So yeah, just to say, because I also drink soy milk, I was practicing the most with soy milk, and I was really sad that we didn't have soy milk on a Plinko board. So yeah.
Katrina, you want to ask her something?
Yeah, I did. So my question for you, what role do you feel you have to bring our values and our culture and everything you've experienced here back to your market?
Well, I think I don't know if I told you, but I'm 20 years old, and I'm doing this as a part-time job. I actually study molecular biology, and I started here almost 2 years ago when I was still in high school. It was my biggest dream to work here, and I actually was a regular customer before I started here, and I was watching 2021 and 2022 and 2023 Barista Championship. So yeah, I really think that my role is to train the next champion, because if I don't win, I really didn't come here to win. I came here so I could meet these people, I could actually see roastery as well, and have a great time, connect with people. And here you go. And yeah, I think I want to train the next champion, and I don't want to participate next year, because I think that every single partner who has a coffee passion can get the chance to actually see this, because we can't even dream about this in our country. And yeah, I think this center is bigger than all our stores together. So yeah. And the roastery as well. So yeah, I think that is my biggest role and my biggest mission, actually. So yeah.
Zurika, can I have, actually, why don't you surprise me? Make me what you want. And then my question, I'll let you think about that for a minute, but my question for you is, who inspires you and why?
Two people, two persons. One is in Starbucks, one is my dad. So first person is actually my supporter. she's there. She's my store manager, and she's she is a district coffee master of our country, and actually she was certifying me for my first barista certification, and with her was my friend and colleague who wanted, that was 2 years ago, he wanted to be a coffee master, and I sat there on my first certification and I told her I want to be a coffee master. So I was working for 7 days and I knew I wanted to be a coffee master. Yeah. And my dad that's my dad. Yeah. Always. And actually she was also the one who kinda told me and kinda teach me how to do latte art, because in my store, as I said, we at that time had only 5 stores, and at that time I was the only one who could do Swan, and I actually learned it because I watched YouTube tutorials. And I was practicing so much. It was all day long. I stayed later, and after my shift, I was just doing swans, and eventually I got it. And now I actually, a month ago, I teach my assistant store manager to do a swan, and I was so proud. And she was actually a 2022 national winner for Barista Championship. So yeah.
Bert, do you want to ask anything? Or want a drink? Oh, you have a drink, right?
I can always have him another drink, but she's going to make you your special...
Yeah. Well, I remember you liked my cinnamon drizzle, and you love cinnamon, but we don't have cinnamon. But we don't have brown sugar either. Oh my God. We don't have anything here. Okay. Well, maybe caramel macchiato? Sure. Yeah? You want it with blonde? Yeah, whatever you make. Okay.
And maybe one more question is, what do you hope... Actually, let me go to a customer. How do you help a customer choose what kind of coffee they're going to love? And what's a story of a customer that you've converted now into a fan?
Actually, it was really hard for me at the beginning because I am actually a really shy person. And I had a lot of problems with anxiety. So when I first started working here, I was really scared to do anything. Like working at a cash register, it was so stressful for me. But eventually, I was able to communicate better, and now it's actually my favorite part of the day when I talk to customers. And I try so many drinks, and I always think about what goes better, when I see a person walking in the store, I already know what she's gonna order. For example, if someone orders me a soy matcha tea latte, I always recommend sugar-free vanilla, because it makes sense. Also with a latte or mocha with hazelnut, or I always think about what I was gonna do, what I would do. So that's how I help customers. And that would be it. This is a caramel macchiato.
Okay, Huma, do you want to ask a question?
Yeah, a really simple one this time.
Sure.
I love your cool, calm demeanor. It's you're very cool and you're very calm. And I love
Thank you.
that.
I'm not calm at all.
You're definitely giving the vibe of being calm. But you want a busy store, as you know, all baristas do. So what is the moment when all the values come to life and you're thinking coffee and craft leadership? What's that favorite moment when the store is buzzing? What does that feel for you?
The favorite moment is when I see a queue of drinks and that one flat white mug for here. That is the favorite thing in the world. So I know that I can make a latte art and the person would actually see it, and I don't have to Yeah, put a lid on it. Yeah, that's the best one. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What would you like to ask us?
Yeah, I told you why I began working here, because I was a regular customer. I really wanted to make coffees. I really love coffee. Why you began working here? Why did you?
Okay, I'll start. I started as a part-time barista when I was 30 years old, so I could go back to school, and I wanted to have medical and dental benefits.
Mhm.
And like, I think it might have been Patrick who said, it felt right. I felt like I was at home, and I stayed.
Yeah.
So that's why.
Yeah, actually, I have to add something, because when we came here, first day, I think it was Kostas from Cyprus who asked me what was the first value I gained. And I was thinking about that. And it was actually, for him, I think it was belonging. I think he said that. But for me, the first one was joy, because I so wanted to work here. And then after that, it was connections. Our mission was given me actually the second value I gained, and it was belonging. So yeah, I get what you say.
I started at Starbucks also when I was in university, and I needed a flexible schedule, I needed healthcare, but I already had a job. But the reason I moved to Starbucks was because of the team. I knew a roommate that was working there, and it was just about working as a team together. And it was so fun when we had a rush, and you would just blitz through all the beverages, and customers left feeling uplifted. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Thanks, Brent. For me, belonging. Somewhere, and the reason I joined Starbucks was to have somewhere where I felt I really could belong and feel part of a team.
Yeah, it's a really difficult question, because I got a call to say, do you want to look into this job at Starbucks? And I was like, oh, I'm happy where I am, but go on then. And I met a couple of people, including Duncan, and I immediately felt so much connection, so much humanness and authenticity, that I just kept going, and I couldn't wait to hear whether I got the job. So I was over the moon, and I felt that energy since the day I started. So
I have been in retail my whole career. I've always admired Starbucks as an operator. And so working in different countries, and one of our competitors said it earlier, Starbucks is always home, whatever country you go to, that sense of familiarity. For me, though, I was working in a different country. I was working in China, and I was away from my family, working crazy hours for 3 years straight. And genuinely, I said, I need to go through a bit of a values clarification exercise in my life. And I wanted to join a values-based company. And I love the company I worked for before, but genuinely, I updated my LinkedIn profile from Shanghai to London, and I got a job posting for Starbucks. And I said, that's the company I want to work for.
Yeah.
Company that, I know from the US, where we provide opportunity, tuition, stock. There's the first company that ever provided health care for part-time employees. So I really believe this is a good company, and it's a great company. So that's why I joined.
Yeah, definitely. I just want to say something else, because I don't think either of you were a judge for my storytelling. And I must say something, because not everyone heard that, but I was doing a Sumatra coffee tasting, and in my country there is actually a writer named Miloš Crnjanski who not only wrote a book that is called A Novel About London, but also wrote a poem named Sumatra that is about how in difficult times with cruelty, wars, and injustice, we should just close our eyes and imagine we're somewhere far, far away, for his example in Sumatra. And actually working here and doing coffee tastings, connecting with people, applying values to other people, to customers, not only us partners, is actually me closing my eyes to other problems and stress and my anxiety and all of that. That's why I'm calm, because I'm doing what I love. So the feeling of joy and belonging is actually immaculate.
Thank you, Zurika. Thank you. Can I have the champs? Patrick, where's Shai? Patrick, Zurika. Come on, where are our 4 champs? Patrick, Zurika, Leonard, where are they? Shy? Come on, can you guys come up here? Alvaro? Yeah. Hello. Oh, next steps, guys, next steps.
Contender for the 2020.
You are not, but I still love you.
Thank you.
I don't know where's my camera?
Where are we?
Here. There, this one.
Here, this one.
All right.
Excellent.
Thank-
So, always wanting the limelight, Leo. Yeah. So next steps. The judges are going to disappear for a little bit of time to think about their decision. So we sort of break for about 10 minutes. So we will be back.
Oh, yes. First, you just want to go home.
I have to go. No, I have to go and...
No.
I have to
Hold
go
on.
with the judges.
I just want to say thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the champions. We're going to now interview. We're not interviewing anyone. I'm sorry for those of you watching. We're back in 10 minutes. Back in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. We're back. So, what an amazing journey. We have started with thousands of partners across 42 markets. We got all the way down to our top 4, an amazing, amazing top 4. Where am I looking at the top 4? Amazing, amazing job, guys. Thank you so much. You have all really put your best selves forward. You have done an incredible job. We are so proud of all of you. We really are. So, from our top 4, now is the time to announce our Starbucks EMEA Champion 2024 is Sumaya. Sumaya, do you want to say a few words?
Speechless is what I am right now. All right. I want to thank all the partners here. Honestly, this amazing adventure, it's a journey and adventure. And I was saying in the interview earlier that even if I don't win, I feel like I've already won, meeting all these amazing partners. And Alvaro, Claire, Phil, of course, Curtis. Yeah. And I saw him. Of course, Antonio, you know, our Courtney. And it's honestly amazing. I'm thankful for all these partners and for this amazing journey. And back home, my partners who have all helped me, my store manager, my district manager, the learning specialist, and actually a 2016 competitor, Rakan, who helped me throughout this whole journey, which is amazing. He inspired me. And I don't know what else to say. I'm honestly so happy.
We'll work out what to do with your second Rwanda trip. But, of course, you get the purple apron. Please wear it with pride. Celebrate with your store partners. We're all good.
Okay.
So whilst we're sorting out the technical hitch, here we go, the purple apron. Yes, can we get everybody on stage? When we do, I would just like to say a few thank yous. There is a lot of love in the room. So, a few thank yous. Firstly, sorry, excuse me. I would just want to say It has been an amazing championships, and a huge thank you to everybody who did an amazing job in organizing them all. Thank you, a really amazing job. Genuinely the best ever, it really has been. I'd also just like to thank everybody's friends and family and mentors that traveled with them, with all of our contestants. Thank you so much for being here and for supporting and how you've really been there for each and every one of our champions. And finally, I just want to thank all of our champions. We are so proud of all of you. We are so lucky to have you part of the Starbucks family. And congratulations so much and thank you. Please do.
First of all, have you got your buddy? Yeah! Okay. Second of all, who are we? Champions! And what do we do?
Okay. We do have one other thing. We do have one other brief thing. So, as you know, there was a Barista Championship in North America, and we got you a medal from the North American Championships, which demonstrates the connectivity across the world. So this is a medal for you, as well as the apron that Becca Turner, wherever she is, kindly brought it over to me. And it's also an acknowledgement that the big news for Samaya, of course, she maybe knows, is that next year she will be the EMEA representative at the first ever global championships. So I'm sure everybody will be watching. Okay. But thank you.
Thank you. We're really proud of all of you. Thank you so much for everything you've done in these past 7 days. You've demonstrated our mission and values. We're really proud of you. We're going to miss you a lot. We're going to miss you. But it has been great. Yeah? And have you got your buddy with you? Yes. Thank you very much, everyone watching us. Once again, please, can we get a round of applause for Sumaya?
Thank you for being with us. This was amazing.
What a year.
Cannot believe how it went. We could never have said it.
Look at the energy. Wowza.
Wowza.
We will see you next year.
See you next year. Be here for the 2025 championship. See ya. Thank
Bye-bye
you.
now. Woo!